Good morning, everyone! I hope everybody is having a good morning! Surprise Saturday stream, because we haven't been able to stream that much this week, and I still want to get more embroidery done, so that means we get an extra day. Although it probably doesn't really feel like an extra day, because I think I've already been live a few times this week. Oh dear. That being said, I have like a completely free day today, so as long as my head holds up, we can go for hopefully quite a long time. We'll see how it goes. Let me just switch screens quickly. There we go. Hello. Also, I don't know why my camera's doing this, and maybe it's because I'm wearing blue clothing. It makes it look really cold in this room. It's not. I have all yellow lights, so I'm not sure why my cameras have done this. I have been fiddling with them quite a lot, so I might have accidentally clicked a button that makes it look like cold. But yeah, no, it looks really cold in this room. It is cold, to be fair. I am wearing... but it shouldn't be visibly cold. So yes, I apologize. The camera is weirdly blue today and I don't know how to fix it. At least not quickly. I could probably look into it after stream. Since I'm not live tomorrow, I can have a little look. I hope everyone is doing good though. I hope everyone's had a good week. I hope the weekend is looking bright for everybody. We are going to be continuing with the toejam and Earl embroidery today, which I'm hoping today, my goal is to finish Earl. So we started Earl yesterday. There is a needle in there, so I'm just being a little careful. There we go, we started Earl. We got the lightest colors of Earl. But I want to do the rest of the orange. I want to get the boombox in there. I want the extra details, and then I want to do the highlight and shadow. So that's the goal for today. If you saw yesterday, it does take quite a while because they're quite big characters. So yes, we probably will still be working on this for quite a while, but we've got until Christmas. We have less than 10 days now, but I think we got it. We are getting close to having to need a deadline for this. I didn't realize it was going to take this long, excuse me. Here we go, cold morning coughs. But yeah, I didn't realize it was going to take this long, honestly. I think it's the outlining took a lot longer than I thought that it would, and then not only did the outlining then take longer, but then getting to the next stage, and also missing the streams, having the tech issues, it means that I haven't been doing it so much off stream. Also getting mildly addicted to Lethal Company in my own time. I don't know how much in my community play Lethal Company or watch Lethal Company. It is like the stream game right now. But I bought it because I like horror, right? And I will say, playing with people is really fun. You have like a really good time, but when you play it on your own, it's goddamn terrifying. And I've been playing in the evenings because I've been trying to get better at it, just because I've been enjoying it so much. I am already a fan of horror though, so I play it on and off stream. And yeah, I've really been enjoying it. So that's also been taking away from embroidery time, because I found a game that I like and that I want to play in the evenings. And there we are, that's how it is. I don't make the rules. Excuse me, sorry. We're gonna be losing my voice again because it is cold. I have got my soothers to one side, and I have got a drink as well, so if I need it, I have it. I'm sorry if my voice does just sound a little croaky. The thing is, because it's not like I'm sick, by midday the croak will have gone away, but for the first few hours of stream, probably now for the next few months, I'll probably sound a little different than I do at the end of the stream. There's nothing wrong with my voice, is what it is. I sound croaky and old. Ned, thank you for the horn, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well, welcome. I apologize for the late start as well. I am not the no, I'm a good bean. I'm a good sweet bean, no curses here. Only wholesome vibes. And Sleepy, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. I hope you're both having a good week. I've just been kind of going over stuff. Also, again, sorry for the late start this morning. I have migraines most nights, and most of the time they are pretty good by the morning, but this one's just taken like a little bit longer to go away. I still feel it like a little bit in my temple, but like it's mild enough at this point that I'm not really that worried about it. It's going. I just need to give it like another hour and it'll be gone. And I was like, I could wait another hour to start stream, but it's on its way out and I'm not doing anything that's going to make it worse, so I don't really care too much. It's going. Zomboti, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good morning. I hope you're having a good weekend so far. I know it's early days for most people on the weekend, but I hope your weekend is going good. Ah, dear. We had like 1,000 packages yesterday. It was very fun. They were all stuff that I had ordered. It was all from me. But it was nice seeing it come in. I actually bought like a crate of the... Oh, what's it called? Something Farm? Hartfield Farm? They're like a drinks company in Wales. I bought some of those because we had them at the Royal Welsh a few weeks ago and they're really, really good. So I bought a crate of them to take home with me for Christmas so I can share them with my family in England. Because damn, every now and again you come across something that they only sell locally and you're like, well, I wish you could try this, but it's only here. But they actually have it on Amazon, so you can order it through Amazon, because that's the other thing, is like they're not really that close to us either. So you can pick it up, but like, yes, I ordered it on Amazon so we could take it to them, and they do this really strong ginger. It's like, you know, I think it's Vietnamese lemonade. It's the one which is like lemonade, but it's just really strong ginger mint lemon. So it's like knocks your socks off when you drink it. It's like that. It's great. It's like a really lovely mixture of like ginger and lemon, and I think like a little mint or something in there. And it's so strong. And you take a sip of it and you're like, whoa, and it like goes all the way up your nose and stuff. I know a lot of people don't like stuff like that, but my family really like ginger. They're gonna love it. Oh, it's my brother's birthday. You're gonna get pizza later? Oh my god, happy birthday to your brother. Hell yeah, I hope you have a lovely day. That's nice. Get heckin' pizza for birthday. I want to draw attention to this nice slime shape. It has a bit of a butt. It has a little slime shape. That sounds pretty good. I don't know what that's from, but hell yeah, that sounds good. I've been better than the last few days, so I'm thankful for that. I'm glad to hear you're doing alright. Talking about nice drinks, food, you can get some sushi? Pizza and sushi sounds pretty good. Those sounds pretty good days. So next week I'm alone for a while and we're trying to decide what foods that I'm gonna have while Shiny's away. So any suggestions? I mean, pizza and sushi, I feel like, can I just be like, Shiny, can you pick me up some pizzas and some sushi, and I'll have those for the days that you're not here. I mean, obviously I can cook, it's just, if it's just me, I'm a bit lazy, to be honest. I don't mind when it's me and Shiny, like cooking for me and Shiny, I'm like, yeah, sure, go for it. But when it's just me, I don't know. It might mean as well, oh, this is something like, okay, I want to get this toejam and Earl embroidery finished by the time that Shiny leaves. For the reason that when Shiny leaves, I'm a very chatty person. I'm probably going to be live a lot because I don't like being alone in the house. I am not someone who enjoys that. I know a lot of people love like their alone time and they need that to like unwind. I am in the house alone for more than an hour and I get really lonely. So I am probably going to be live a lot when Shiny is not here, just because I know what I'm like. I'm a lonely person when I'm not with other people. I get lonely really quickly. So I thought it'd be a really good time to experiment with doing some time lapses. So basically, if we do longer streams, if we do an embroidery from start to finish on stream, obviously not as big as this one, smaller embroideries, we can do longer streams, embroider from start to finish, and yeah, I thought that would be nice because then I could chat with people still, but I wouldn't feel quite so lonely, and also it'd be nice to have some time lapses. Speaking of YouTube, thank you for again. I'm gonna keep thanking people because every time I thank people, we hit another milestone. On Monday, we hit 300 subscribers on YouTube. Then a couple days ago, we hit 400 subscribers on YouTube, and now we've hit 500 subscribers on YouTube. Thank you for the 500 subscribers on YouTube. I don't know where you're all coming from, but thank you. It's very heckin' kind of you. I don't really upload to YouTube that often. The stuff that I make is like very slow, but I'll try and pump stuff out a little more, because if people are liking the embroidery over there, it's not like I'm not doing embroidery, like I'm still doing it, so yeah. You like that too? Yeah. It's like I'll cook for 2 people, but I won't. Cooking for 1 is like So yeah, we're trying to work out what I'm gonna have right now. I gotta see how to buy it though, but I'll do my best to get some. Yee! Now I want nothing with sushi. I haven't had a proper breakfast other than a full avocado. That's pretty good. Did you not put it on like anything? Just eating that. I mean, avocado is nice. Don't get me wrong. I am an avocado fan, but did you not put it on like a bread or anything? Or an egg. Egg and avocado is good, unless you're vegan, in which case egg is not a good idea. I like it with like, you know when you know bruschetta? Make bruschetta and then just put avocado over the top of it. That's really good. Oh, I used to do that a lot. To be fair, that is one meal that I'll make for myself because yeah, that's pretty good. And if you're feeling really indulgent, make bruschetta, like with the tomatoey oniony paste on top, and then avocado, and then egg. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. I like it so much. It's like not the cheapest meal in the world, but I guess it's not actually that expensive because all you need is bread, onion, garlic, and tomato for the bruschetta with some herbs and stuff, and then avocado, and then egg. And you make like a little tower, and it's so good. Everything tastes so good together. I love it. Oh dear. Maybe I'll have that while Shiny's gone. Maybe that's actually not a bad call, because it's a good lunch. Ooh, artichoke paste? That sounds fantastic. Hell yeah. I feel like you could do that then. You could have bread, artichoke paste, avocado, egg. Probably. Oh, but it does your stomach bad? Oh, fair. Then maybe avoid. As much as like, yeah, if it's not good for you, it'd be like that sometimes. Well, let's make it to 10k. I will be honest, I am the sort of person, I'm very, very, very chatty, and that's why I like Twitch so much, because I'm so talkative. I feel a bit weird. I don't know how to put this. I'm very, when people are looking at me, I feel a little bit self-conscious about being looked at, but I like talking to people. So Twitch works well because I can chat to people as much as I like, but having so many eyes on me, because the animation has over 10,000 views now, and also the explanation has over 1,000 already. It makes me, I'm very grateful. I will say, everyone's been really nice. I've had really nice comments. Everyone's been really, really sweet, and like genuinely thank you so much. That's not what I was expecting. I always expected people to be like, the animation is a poor quality and they only won because it's embroidered. I'd be like, I can't even disagree. But no one's been saying stuff like that. People have given me a lot of tips, which I have actually asked for. I was like, if you have any suggestions on ways I can make it easier, more time efficient, more labor efficient, or just look better, like please, either on the animation side or the embroidery side, let me know. And people have been, and I've actually, like, just this morning I woke up to a really, really useful comment talking about doing smear frames and stuff like that, which is something that I was too nervous to attempt because I am, again, very beginner, and I was just a bit intimidated by it. But it's honestly, it's good advice, and I was getting like some good recommendations to like look into to learn about smear animation. And it's like, oh god, people are very nice. They've all been very welcoming into their animation community, and everyone's been really sweet. Oh dear. I went to a French cafe and holy crap, the bread was so solid. I was told it's supposed to be hard. Yeah, I have had some solid breads, and I will say I am not the biggest fan. I like a soft, squishy bread. I don't mind if it's got a crunchy outside, but I like the inside being squishy. But honestly, fair play. You like a good solid bread, you enjoy your solid bread. Oh dear, the artichoke paste is delicious, so I have to be brave about the stomach ache. Oh god, no look at jelly. I can help people unfollow you if you feel better. Thank you. Oh dear, yeah. It does mean, I don't even know if this is something I'm going to aim for. I don't know. I'm very mixed, because I'm like, I like being able to show my stuff on YouTube, and honestly it's nice from a personal perspective to have it there, because there's like a nice archive of the stuff that I've done. That's really cool. But because I've had quite a boost in the last few days, YouTube is now being like, push for this for monetization, push for this for monetization. I'm like, I don't know if this is what I want. I don't know if that's what I want. I kind of just, I feel a bit, I don't know how to explain it. I find it much easier just to talk to people. I'm definitely like a Twitch main. As much as everyone on YouTube has been very, very sweet, and I honestly couldn't have asked for a nicer and kinder reaction, I just feel a little self-conscious about people looking at me. Need to get to the YouTube stuff. My friend Maple gave you a like on your covers. Oh my god. I wish one day to actually catch one of your streams with him, but where time zones? Oh bless him. Thank you so much. I uploaded those on the VOD page. First of all, because my VOD page doesn't have any small stuff on it, and I have been kind of wanting to rectify that for a while, but also because I happened to finish them at the same time as the animation, I was like, if I upload all this at once, it's going to be very confusing. Like, I don't know if I can explain that. So I've got multiple channels, I'll spread it across multiple channels. I still need to get the Goblin covers ready for that, to be honest. And the karaoke ones. I've been very distracted. That being said, you know how yesterday this camera wasn't working? Well, I fixed that now. So that's now working again. Not that I'm using it for stream, but I will need it if I want to do time lapses. And I was a little worried for a minute, because yesterday in the middle of stream I was like, oh, I can show you, and then I realized I couldn't show you. So I've done that. It's a very broken fix, but it's fixed. I found a power, a USB hub powered hub that would much be better than mine, which I'll look at ordering probably this week or for next week kind of thing, so that I can get that done, because I don't want to have to keep worrying about things breaking in the middle of my stream, even if they're not breaking right now, which I don't think they are. It makes me anxious. It makes me anxious. So I'm gonna get that sorted so I don't have to worry about it anymore. Maggie, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. He is 5 hours behind me, so that means he's asleep around the times, but he's very kind being and a great friend. Yeah, that's one thing about being online, isn't it? You get to meet people all over the world. I am very, very lucky for the people that I've met, even though we're in very different time zones and we can't always catch each other's streams, so we connected and we can play games together and stuff like that. I like it very much. Wally, welcome on in. Is that your art there? This here, yeah, some embroidery. I actually have some that I need to add to that reel because we've made quite a few since I last added to it. But we'll get there. But yes, morning sleeves. How you doing? Welcome on in. And good. And Peter, yes. Excuse me. It's very cold today, and also I've just had like a pretty bad migraine. It's pretty much gone now. I'm still dribbling a little bit. It's pretty much gone now. So you just have to deal with me having to dribble every now and again because half my face is still re-emerging. I love this bit. This bit is my favorite, when you just go around like you seem fine, but you're just randomly dribbling everywhere. You are a different time zone, friend. How you doing, Dem? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Yeah, I've been very lucky. With the people that I've met around the world that are very sweet and that I can play games with in different time zones. I might be playing games with you later, right, Dem? Right, Dem? Not on stream, but like, well, not on my stream. You can stream it if you want, but I will not. But maybe later. Lethal? I've been playing Lethal like every single night. Shifty joined me yesterday. Shifty was like, Jelly, how do you know all this? And it's like, Shifty, because I've been playing for several hours every single night. Because I love the feeling of being afraid. And I also want to get better at the game. Malice, thank you for the hick. They're not on your embroideries. I'm sure I own one. You do own one now, yes. You know, not all of them, but I definitely have some pictures of some that I need to add, and I just haven't added them. I keep forgetting. It's one of those things. It's on a list somewhere, but that's like a virtual list in my brain, and I keep forgetting. Maybe, yay! I have downloaded some mods. They are kind of important mods though, which you might need to add, but it's really easy. It'll take you like 5 minutes, especially because you're more versed with video games and stuff like that. But yeah, it's just so that we can have more than 4 people in the lobby, and also the colorful suits means that we can identify who is who, because otherwise everyone has exactly the same character model, and it does get a little confusing in large groups who you're talking to. So, and late company means people can leave and join and leave and join. So they're just like kind of quality of life mods. They don't add anything extra scary or spooky or horrible for newcomers. They just make the general game better for people who are just starting it for the first time. I have to see what my schedule's like. That's very fair. I mean, if it helps, I'm playing most evenings. So if you can't join today, maybe you could join tomorrow, or the day after, or the day after, or the day after, or the day after. Because I am very addicted to it. Is this why you terrify your audience? I don't terrify anyone. Everyone has a nice cozy time here. If you've not read the title, it's embroideries and chilling. Yeah, we're chilling. Oh dear. But yeah, no, it's been good. I was looking at this the other day, because the beginning of the year was like pretty rubbish, like pretty bad. Like honestly, I don't think it could have been too much worse. It was really bad. But then by the end of the year, things have just gotten so much better. And I'm very grateful, because 2023 was nearly like a complete write-off year for me. But it's been really good. And we're like, when I look at how we are now versus where we were in January, it's like, damn! Things have gotten so much better. The only sad thing this year, and I get why, is a lot of my favorite streamers have stopped streaming. I need some new people to start streaming, because a lot of my favorite ones are not streaming anymore, or they're doing like a massively reduced schedule. And that's because other good things are happening in their life, and I'm obviously very glad for them. I'm glad they got these amazing jobs, or like these fantastic opportunities on other platforms and stuff like that. Like hecking go, amazing. But I miss them. From a selfish perspective, I miss them. We need more streamers. We need to grab more streamers. Although, I feel like after the controversies on Twitch in the last week, that's not probably going to happen so much. The art category, I am genuine. Okay, for those who didn't see, after we ended stream yesterday, they revoked all of the changes in the art category. So for one day, you could do nudity in the art category, and now you can't anymore. They've gone back. There's now no nudity again. We've lost it. We managed to keep it for all of one day. And I'm like genuinely really sad about it because, okay, so I learned art in quite a traditional way. In that, like, I studied it in school, I did life drawing classes and stuff like that. So, you know, I did both the education system in classic art, like fine art, and then also did life drawing to like improve my fine art and stuff like that. So I do actually have quite a background in not sewing and embroidery, but in like art. And I found life drawing to be the most helpful part of art ever that I've ever done. It's the best. It was the best for me. And it would have been really, really cool to have people be able to do those kind of things on Twitch, because I think for me personally, for a lot of artists, it's like the real starting steps of learning perspective and proportion is doing stuff like life drawing. And we had it for one day, but people were being, they were pushing the boundaries, I want to say mildly on purpose, and because of that we lost it. And it's a shame. It's a real shame. It's also a real shame because we actually had like a real influx of people coming over to Twitch from other platforms who would do like more like ecchi, more hentai, more doujinshi kind of style art, but that's their job. Like, their job is to create those kind of pieces. And being able to advertise themselves on Twitch was a really, really good thing, because although they obviously wouldn't be drawing sex scenes because that still wasn't allowed, they were able to come over and draw art for their covers, stuff like that, and promote themselves on Twitch, which they've never been able to do before. And I felt so bad for them because they are people who are legitimate artists, you know, who just specialize in more sexy stuff, who would have really benefited from having Twitch as another platform to advertise their work, and now can't do it because people were being haha funny. Let's take the mic, and it's like, no, these raw artists, they were so cool. We almost had them. Ah dear. My goal is to get back on a long stream schedule in 2024. Was that like do you mean like having a month planned in advance like you used to, or do you mean like doing long streams? Because both is good. Both would be cool. I would like to see both, but what are you thinking? Dandy, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Moriku, you've got so many. Wait, Moriku, I might have one that you don't have though. Wait, do I? Where is it? It's a hype. I think I have one. Wait. I got one yesterday. It's my first one. I got this one. Look at him. He's a little warm bean, and thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate that they tried it. It sucks that some people had to immediately, I know, and they were like going so far, they were like streaming with naked models and like themselves being naked. Oh my god, thank you for Goblin Tale of New York. Zappy, good morning.
Praise for the old. When you first took my hand on a cold Christmas Eve, you promised me Broadway was waiting for me. You're handsome, you're pretty, we love New York City. When the band finished playing, they howled out for more. The archer was singing, all the bus they were swinging. We kissed on the corner and danced through the night.
Nice warm hype. Yeah, it's the only one I have so far. I want all of the frogs. The frogs are my favourite ones. I want every frog. I want hype and lick because I like that one. And if there's any other frogs, I want the frogs. January's a bit all over the place in my schedule, but likely January. Exciting. Hell yeah. Happy weekend. I hope you're doing well.
They're almost dead on a drip in that bed. You scumbag, you maggot, you cheap and you haggard. Merry Christmas, my arse. Well, I hope it's our last.
No, one of the reasons, AI. It's true. I saw that. I saw some cursed AI porn. You'd think. I saw, like, okay, I won't go too graphically detailed with it, but I did see someone who was using AI to draw porn, and they had the arm going down, and then it, like, morphed into the skin, and it was a female character, but they had, like, a ball sack, but the ball sack was where their hand was, and it was, like, cupping around. It was very odd. Like, on it. I looked at it and I was like, there's no way a human drew this. This is not... It was so weird and so confusing. Yeah, you're right, there were quite a few people using AI, and you know, that's yeah, I don't imagine that's something that a platform like Twitch is going to get behind anytime soon. I'm also going to concentrate on stream. Really? So that I find myself from a day job? Oh really? Oh, good luck, Morrigue. I hope you have a really good time. Do you have like, are you going to do like a debut kind of style stream, or are you just going to start building up and going for it? I'm very well, lol. My last day of work for a year, and that's a relief. How long have you got off, Crafty? Have you got a couple weeks? Oh yeah. You'd think that Twitch would have anticipated that people would go that far with the proportion of younger streamers. What's really unfortunate about that, Sleeves, is a lot of them weren't young. A lot of them were not young streamers. The one that was like, I'm not going to say any names because I don't want to accidentally send any hate towards anyone. There was a lot of people, but like the one that was kind of the figurehead where people were saying this is a problem was someone, I believe in their 30s or 40s, who is a mother. And it's like, you know, there's the blame the young people, but the person that was like the figurehead of it, who started a lot of it and went way too far, and has kind of been like, you know, in articles has been one of the main ones shown because it was way too far and has to literally be censored on every other platform, was someone who really should have known better, who has had enough life experience that shouldn't be that impulsive, and has, you know, yeah. I'm sure there were younger people doing stuff, but there were also veterans doing it. Like, and a lot of people have gone back and apologized and been like, you know, I was doing it as a silly joke. I didn't think of the artists that this would affect long term. And it's like, yeah, you no shit, you didn't. Oh dear. It's a real shame. It was a real shame. Sorry, I read that one. Gonna settle in with some kind of regularity. I think that's very fair. That's what I did. I'm sure it's what a lot of people do. See how much you enjoy it and build up with time. I first did live drawing when I was 14, got over the shock nudity in 10-15 minutes the first time. The human body is really artistic, yeah, and beautiful to me with so many complex shapes and forms. I hate when the naked body is inherently seen as sexual. Yeah, it was the same for me. I think it took me a little longer than 15 minutes to get used to it, but like the first live drawing lesson, you kind of do just get, I think, I don't know if it was the same for you. I think very quickly the attitude changes from, oh my god, there's a naked person in front of me, to, why can't I draw good enough? Which really does take a lot of the, because I went in with like no experience with anything like that perspective and proportion. So very quickly, my experience of life drawing changed from the shock of there being a naked person to, God, why can't I do this? God, what do I need to improve? How do I fix this? I wish I could undo, but in charcoal, you can't undo. God, this is hard. And so it really does change like very quickly. They could have been more explicit with what was still not allowed. They could have been, but the people that were really pushing it were people that were, okay, I'm not going to call out all VTubers. This is not all VTubers, but there was a selection of the VTuber community that didn't read the rules and streamed with naked models. So like their VTuber avatars were naked. And there is very clearly still in the rules, and this was clear, they made this really clear, the attire that VTubers need to wear, they have to follow the same rules as non-VTubers, right? That hasn't changed. The art you can create can involve nudity. If you're designing a VTuber, it can involve nudity, but you yourself still have to be dressed. And the majority of the people banned were doing stuff that was just way out of line like that. They were basically just turning up naked to stream. And I mean, we saw the thumbnails of it, of people just being naked on stream, which is why I couldn't show it in the Discord. Also, Miss Crafty, thank you for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. Welcome on in. We're discussing the recent stuff with the art category and the changes and then reverting back immediately and stuff like that. Out of 19 days? Oh, that's pretty good. That's really good, actually, Crafty. Enjoy your hecking 90 days. 19 days, not 90. Oh my god, that would be a lot more. I hate when people use the excuse of it's to show them why the rules don't work. I mean, you could also follow the spirit of the rule instead of taking advantage of loopholes. Yeah, and again, like, so many people were not even doing loopholes. They were just breaking the rules. Breaking rules that they very clearly stated were not changed. And it's like, I think the only bit that was up to interpretation is what is artistic nudity, because artistic nudity to one person is very different to others. And a good example would be like, for some people it's like Michelangelo, it's like figure sculpting and stuff like that. For other people, artistic nudity is creating dojins and hentai and stuff like that. And both of those are art, and both of those involve nudity. And it's like, well, what is artistic nudity to you? It is a very large and vague subject. But I think none of the rules around everything else people were breaking were difficult. Stuff like fluids, they made sure that fluids has not changed. Masturbation, they said explicitly you can't draw that. They said sexual intercourse of any kind, you cannot draw that. And people were. So yes, I think the rules in those areas were clear enough because they restated them multiple times that people did know and were doing it for clout. Sorry, but that's what it was, is they were like, this will get me views if I go into the art category and stream this, so I'm going to do it. And and it was very clearly not within the rules, but they still decided to do it anyway. So I'll be honest, I don't think people were like, oh, I just didn't understand the rules, they were too vague, like I don't get it. It's like, no, they got it. They knew exactly what they were doing, and they were pushing it as far as physically possible to get as many views as possible. And we all saw it. They would call a spade a spade. It was very obvious what people were doing, and sure, a lot of them are backtracking and apologizing now, but it doesn't change the fact that it's happened and it's done. It's too late. You can apologize, but it's too late. I'm worried about upsetting the model with my bad drawing, with the fact they had no clothes on. Yeah, I know. I was like, because I don't know about your experience with it, but for us, the models would always go around and look at our drawings afterwards. Sometimes they'd comment, sometimes they wouldn't, and that was like depending on the model we had, because we had a lot of different models. But yeah, they would always go around and look at your art, and I would just be there like, oh god, it's not good enough. I'm sorry, don't look. I didn't do it well. Literally, when I tell my friends to do live drawing, they'd always go in the horny question. As much as I enjoy sex, with live drawing, the brain is more focused on getting the forms right. It is. Like, you are so 100, and especially because there's a chance that they're going to come look at it afterwards. You're so focused on trying not to make a mess of things with a medium that you often can't erase or get rid of, that it's just like, it's just pure panic. I read all the rules. They were very clear. I legit had no questions. Yeah. When I read the rules, I never saw there to be... I never saw that it had to be artistic knowledge, just it had to be not sexually explicit. The rules were I think they were being dubbed the artistic nudity rules, which again, that's why I'm like, people could be, but they were very clear to not be sexually explicit, or masturbation, or having hands on the genitalia for any reason. I feel like, yeah, there you go. Don't do that. And everyone did. Debatement, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Maybe they're reverting it for the time being and make the rules more clearer. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I hope so, Maggie. Like, that would be an ideal situation, but based on what I read from their reverting, it seems like they were just like, we're not doing this. No, we're out. Sorry, not doing it at all. It seemed like a very hard stance. I'd love it if they introduced like an NSFW category. Like an NSFW art category would be amazing. I'd love that. But it doesn't seem like that's their plans. Also, good morning, Anime. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Yep, they definitely looked at the end of class. Yeah, it makes you so nervous. Did the MILF apologize? What did she do? Have her tits out? I don't want to draw too much attention because I don't want to accidentally send hate their way, because it wasn't just her. There's a lot of other people as well. But she was the one that a lot of people saw first and then copied. She had a naked VTuber model. She had her full VTuber model naked on screen, and then she had NSFW fan art of her character playing on the other side of the screen. That's what she did. Yeah, so it wasn't subtly outside of the rules. It was naked model and then the full version of her naked VTuber model. So she was like naked from like here up, but then she had the full version of it to one side, and then on the other side had fan art of like her doing NSFW things on the other side. It wasn't even close. You know, she again, a lot of people have apologized, said, I didn't realize this was outside the rules, I didn't read the rules enough, I didn't do this. And a lot of them have apologized to the artist community. But I'll be honest, you knew what you were doing. It was clout chasing. Everyone knows you were clout chasing. You can just say you were chasing clout. Oh dear, our apology was upsetting. Oh, you know who it is. To anyone who knows who I'm talking about, please don't put their name in chat. I don't want to send any extra hate their way. They're getting a lot. And it does kind of suck in that it wasn't just her. A lot of other people were as well, but she very much was posted on a lot of articles. Her screenshot was everywhere, so it's the one a lot of people saw and then took influence from. So Yeah, again, don't send any hate to that person, please don't. I think they know what they did was bad. I think they're very aware of it. But yeah, it does suck. It sucks. It sucks big. It sucks big. Oh dear. The rules of that part seem pretty clear, yeah. I think the people who said that it wasn't clear probably didn't read the rules. Or anime, unfortunately. Anime, you're too goddamn nice for this platform. Have I told you before that you're too goddamn nice for this platform? You're too goddamn nice. They read the rules and they purposefully went outside of it because that's what got them the views. You're too nice, anime. They knew what they were doing. There's probably one or two people that did get mixed up and maybe didn't read the rules clearly enough, but the majority of these people are big streamers who, you know, have fair platforms, who make their money off this platform, and did what they could to make as much money as they could that day. Yeah. Oh dear, reminds me of when streamers thought Twitch was evil for DMCA stuff, and I'm like, it's literally been the rules for years. You're just lucky they didn't enforce it till now. The rules are clear, people just don't read or ignore them, yeah. And then they'll blame other people for it. It's, you know, we can't, you know, streamers can't be at fault. It's not our fault. It's never our fault. It's always somebody else's fault. She had a ukulele, not that upsetting, thankfully. That's the thing, it gives a bad name for the community. It really does. I do believe, though, wholeheartedly that one person never speaks for a full community, and anyone that uses it as an excuse to hate on a community is just already wanted to hate on that community. I've seen quite a few people saying, like, this makes this particular community look bad, which I'm not going to say the particular community because, again, I don't want to narrow it down too much to who this is, but they say that this particular community looks bad, as if one person speaks for the whole community. And, like, again, if people are saying stuff like that, if people are being like, oh, because of this person I no longer like so-and-so community, it's like, you were looking for a reason to hate them, you know, because a normal level-minded person would not just hate a whole community because of one person. It's like me being like, oh, Grobbit comes in and is rude to me and makes me say my quotes back to me. Oh my god, I hate the LGBT. You know, I have decided that Grobbit speaks for the entirety of the LGBT, and now I hate them. I know that I'm also within it, but I hate them, and I hate myself, and it's all because of Grobbit. No, it's like people that do stuff like that are looking for a reason to hate. Yeah. It's true, it's sad to see, honestly, because I don't see much wrong with it if people follow that. Yeah, like, if people followed the rules, it would have been great! Oh my god, could you imagine? It would have been fantastic! I do still think having a separate area from them would have been really good, just because I just realised I need to turn my hair up, because otherwise I'm going to get hair all over my embroidery. But yeah, I do think having a separate area would have been good, because it would have taken a lot of blame away from the streamers and stuff like that, and also it would have made it would have made discoverability more purposeful, which I do think would have been a good thing for them. But yes, that would have been my only. Having a separate category might have helped. And also having people follow the rules, you know, like normal people. That would have been good. I've never bullied you. What is this, slander? No, not slander. Real. IRL, it happened. Hashtag this happened. Oh my god. Shifty, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Ah, dear. You mean what Twitch has done? Some gets in the art category mean they now don't like drawing art. Yeah, basically. Well, it's that, but I've seen, so I follow quite a lot of people who do more ecchi style art. To be honest, I just follow a lot of artists, but I follow a lot of people that do more ecchi style art, more like nudity anyway. And so many of them have been speaking on this and saying how disappointing it is, because what these people on Twitch did gave these porn artists a really bad name, and now people are turning to them and blaming them when they weren't breaking the rules. Because funnily enough, all the people that were going across and doing legitimate porn, or doing legitimate like sexy drawings and stuff like that, doing live drawing, doing studies, we're not doing sexual activities, we're not showing masturbation, we're not doing anything like that, we're just drawing really pretty pieces of art that would then be used to advertise their work, and they can't do it now. So they were there for like one day, and now they can't do it anymore, and it's like, dudes. So yeah, it's not only that it's giving a bad name to live art, drawing artists, it's also giving a bad name to anyone who does sexy art, which is already pretty demonized, if we're being honest. You know, sexuality is very bad. How dare you? How dare you? No sexuality. But yeah, it sucks. So it's just all over sucks. These people have made it suck for a lot of people. Ah dear. the people who believe if the person who is famous is like that, then all of them are like, yeah, they're the worst. It's like, yeah, you're just looking for a reason to hate. Then they were never on your side, basically. if they do that, they were never on your side to begin with. No loss. Oh, hello, Shifty. I might actually have to change in a minute because I'm a bit warm. And we've been going for like 40 minutes and I want to go a little longer than this. I think it's because I've taken painkillers, so maybe I'm like overheating a little bit, because they kind of just be making you feel like a bit woozy and warm. Hot flushes, kind of, so I might actually change in a second. Fair enough. JJ, you're too nice. You just anime is too nice for this platform. You're back. Welcome back, Sleepy. We've been talking about the stuff with the art category and the fact they've reverted after 24 hours and how much of a shame it is. And here's the thing. I do think Twitch could have had the foresight to create a separate category, because that way it wouldn't have affected the rest of the platform as much. But other than that, I actually don't blame Twitch in this case. I am normally a big believer of the don't hate the player, hate the game. I'm normally really big into that. But in this particular case, I actually hate the player. Well, hate's a strong word. But I actually don't think... I think Twitch could have had the foresight to have some things in place, like separate categories, blurring of thumbnails, stuff like that, if people use those categories, and also having something separate from the art category that already exists. I think that would have all been a really good idea. Even if people were following the rules, I think that would have been a good idea. But genuinely, I'm not that mad at Twitch. I am actually kind of just mad at the community that did this. Like, the people that pushed it too far on purpose. I'm kind of just mad at them. It's already Saturday. I know! It's also less than 10 days till Christmas. Is everyone ready? Everyone ready for Christmas? Because it's really close, actually. I just when I was younger too, being too nice isn't good either. I excuse a lot of people that I shouldn't have. People start abusing and taking advantage of you that way, yeah. Yeah, it's, a happy middle ground where, because obviously it's not good to be completely mistrusting either. You kind of need, like, something in the middle, but that takes a long time. I ain't there. I'm definitely not there. It's like when a partner cheated and you forgave them. They're more likely to cheat again because they got away with it. Yeah. I'm not ready for Christmas today. How am I supposed to be ready? I'm not ready for today. How am I meant to be ready for Christmas? Hashtag relatable, Luna. Good morning. I'm just not ready. I'm just in general. Screw Christmas. I'm just not ready. Oh dear. Definitely not ready for Christmas. It doesn't feel like it's gonna be Christmas like in less than 10 days. It doesn't feel like it. Maybe it's because I don't have an advent calendar this year. Maybe it's because I'm not counting down. By the way, has everybody opened your advent calendar today? Go open your advent. Barely ready for London. Fair. Oh dear. Feet needs its own category, and ankles too. Oh, ankles? Oh my god. I don't know too far. My problem is I don't know how to be nice. I don't know not to be nice. It's difficult, I guess. It is difficult. I think for a lot of people it takes someone really just pushing them too far, and then you start to set your boundaries. I think that's the thing, it's setting boundaries. Setting boundaries is not specifically a nasty thing to do, but it does stop people walking all over you. Yeah. Yum yum yum. I'm never ready for Christmas. I like to hide this time of year. True. I was talking about the art category with my sister, and she had the opinion if they were to make a new category, it should be a category like have it logged in to the day. Yeah. The thing is as well, and people did bring this up as a complaint, and I am on the side to agree. So one thing people were doing yesterday, or the day before technically, they were making accounts on Twitch where they stated their age was 13. Right? Which you are allowed. You're allowed an account from the age of 13. And then they were going into the art category and seeing if any of the thumbnails were hidden, and they weren't. Even though Twitch knew that this person viewing was 13, or they put that they were 13, they could see exactly the same things in previews that I could see. And I do think that that would need to be tackled if you were to, and that's why I think having an NSFW section where that whole section is unviewable if you've put in your age is less than 13 would be really good, and it would make things a lot safer for streamers and viewers. I think in general that would have just been a better way of doing it. Yeah, because yes, the fact that people were able to go into the art category as pretend 13-year-olds with their date of birth being whatever made them 13, right? And see all of that. Like, yes, when they click the stream, they'd have to tick that they were a mature audience, but that's it. They could still see all the thumbnails, even without clicking that, and that's like... Ooh, not sure about that. What about Cursed Christmas Rubber Duck? I have... Oh, you know Cursed... Oh, of course, yeah, because you do Rubber Duck, can't you? You need to get your ducky. Get your heckin' duck. Usually very bad at setting boundaries. It is something, yeah. Twitch has made me a lot better at setting boundaries, can I just say? Streaming on Twitch, because it brought up boundaries I didn't know that I need to set. And then, now I've set them, and I feel a lot better about it. Also, oh, who's the sock I'm wearing? Am I a witch? Yeah. A sock witch. Hell yeah. You're a wizard when it comes to beading, and a witch when it comes to socks. That's what she was saying, to have aid start in the user level and then whatever needs to be done. Did those streams have proper... Some of them did and some of them didn't, but they were all viewable. Like, basically, you could see the thumbnails. And I wonder, I don't know, maybe that's not been an issue before on Twitch, but it's obviously an issue with art because the thumbnails will be of the art. Maybe in like horror games it's not the same because you won't necessarily see the stuff from the thumbnail, but you can with art. And yeah, I did see that complaint, and I can't be against it because it's like, that's very fair. That's a very fair complaint. So yeah, I guess my thoughts on this was it could have been better organized on Twitch's side to have more protection in place when they released it. Maybe just a little bit more forethought and planning and stuff like that. But mainly, I'm still pissed at the streamers that took advantage of it and have ruined it for everyone else. Because I was legitimately excited to be able to talk about breasts and boobs and like show you actual pictures of breasts and boobs for Boobtober, for breast cancer awareness. Being able to show you proper graphs of what a mammogram looks like. Because it's obviously all educational, it's not sexy, and that's stuff that I can't show right now because of the rules on nipples and stuff like that. I was so excited to be able to show you guys that next year and be able to go more into detail on what it's like to get a diagnosis, what mammograms are like, stuff like that. I can't show you that now. I can't, not on Twitch. And it sucks. It sucks. Also, Scott, thank you for the egg smash. I'm actually just gonna quickly hide my screen and change into something a little more cool. I'll be like 2 seconds. So I'm not even gonna bother muting. I just need to grab something from the next room. Back in a mo. I'm back. Sorry. My hoodie was too warm. My hoodie was too warm. Too warm. There we go. We're back. We're back to rainbow now. I'm still wearing a jumper because it's still not warm, but the hoodie was too warm. Ah, dear. Are male boobs banned too? No. No, they are not. But I would still be careful. No, but depending on what your thumbnail looks like, you may have... It's the mass reporting that's the issue as well. Is that a lot of people were mass reported when they weren't technically breaking the rules. So yes, no, it's not against the rules, but yes, please be careful. One thing I do like is that you don't have to... They will set you and warn you if it repeats and then temporarily lock your channel, but you don't get banned. I like... That is honestly a good... That is a good feature. I would agree. I like that too. I hate how we're taught to be nice from a young age. Sharing is caring. No, some people aren't going to be respectful of my property. Show respect to your elders. No, some elders who abuse their powers should not be respected. I am very much... I guess I was brought up with, like, respect is something that you earn over time. That you are not... All, like, you know, respect people's generally, like, their boundaries and stuff like that. But respect generally is something that you earn. Not something that you're born with. Yeah, that was how I was. I was not a respect your elders. I was a respect is earned. I think there's probably like a happy middle ground, but yeah. Ah dear, of like, yeah, if you know, generally being nice to people unless they're being assholes, in which case they're not worth your time. Oh dear. It's a double standard. Oh, it is a double standard, 100%. But I would say I don't blame Twitch for that double standard, because if we say, oh, I can't believe Twitch doesn't allow female nipples, but they like male nipples, that's the whole world. That's not a Twitch issue, that's a world issue. And I won't blame Twitch for things that also happen off of Twitch. That's just how it is right now. So while it is a double standard, that's a world double standard. That's not a Twitch double standard. Yeah. Well, I mean, it technically is, but you know what I mean. It's not one that Twitch is going to be able to solve. Not until the rest of the world solves it too. I generally expect people to give me a reason not to. That's probably a good way of doing it. I was always told I was rude because I'm too honest and blunt. So I think, yeah, I wonder if that's maybe what it comes off. It's like, you know, you're worried that you're coming across as rude. Because I was also the same. I was told that I was too blunt and rude. And a lot of the time I kind of was blunt and rude. But it makes you want to try harder to not be as blunt and rude. I'm still blunt, but I try not to be rude. Yeah, just blunt. I'll be blunt. It's a societal double standard. Yeah, exactly. That's better. That's a better way of putting it. It's a societal double standard. It's not Twitch specifically. And there's a lot of stuff that I'm like, I wish was different in society, and then Twitch mirrors that, and it's like, yeah, but I can't blame Twitch for that. Like, that's a society thing. All right, it's been like an hour. Do you want to do some crafts? Do you want to maybe do some crafts? Oh, sorry. Also, where did one of my pins go? Oh, I don't even know. Din 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 din. Welcome on in. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. We're carrying on where we... Oh, I'm not showing you. You're just looking at my face. We're carrying on where we left off yesterday, which is we did some of the highlights. We still have some highlights to do, though, and I've lost my pin. There it is. Change it, but we keep pointing it out whenever we see it. Yeah, true. Oh, dear. There we go. What is this? What is this thread? What is happening? It's because I haven't used it for a little while. It's like started to warp and shift around. Oh dear. Oh, there you go. Good. Yeah, we have more to do here. I want to get... Okay, so my goal right now... You'll see why I'm doing these extra streams. First of all, because I couldn't stream as much as I wanted last week, but also I want to get this finished by Wednesday, which is quite a big target, to be honest, to hit. Because this takes quite a while. It took like nearly 12 hours just to do the outline. So getting this whole thing done by Wednesday might be a bit too excited, but we're gonna try. That's our goal. My goal is to get this finished by Wednesday, because then on Thursday we can start the time lapse, and that's what I really want to try and do. I want this finished for Christmas, but I'm really excited to try the time lapse. I think that's going to be a really, really fun challenge, and I want to do it in one stream. So one really long embroidery stream sounds pretty fun to me. And I want to do the time lapse before we start making the embroidered VTuber, because that's going to be that's a challenge. That's a long stream. Lasagna, welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. We had a little discussion this morning about the art rules changing back on Twitch. We had a good 24 hours of Twitch allowing nudity, and it is now completely unwritten that and gone completely back on it, because a lot of people took advantage, which is a shame, but it is what it is. I hope that... It's difficult because I'm not a big streamer, and I think they probably need some big streamers to go forward and explain why we want nudity and how we want it and stuff like that. Basically just... you know, how it would be safe for both the artists and the community watching to have it. I think some discussions between some art streamers and then also, you know, looking at Twitch itself and what it's got in place would be good. I hope that they can do that. I would really hope that they can do that. There's a way to say certain things. Some people just don't like hearing their words or actions are wrong or inappropriate and they get defensive. Yeah. I've definitely been someone who's gotten defensive about stuff in the past. I think, once again, though, Twitch kind of has helped a lot in that, you know, you get told that you're wrong about things in certain ways, and sometimes it can help you form better, more well-rounded opinions. Even if you're listening to people that you don't always agree with, having like more opinions in your life, because a lot of people in my life have very similar opinions to me, and Twitch has kind of opened my eyes to a lot of people that I normally wouldn't speak to. And, well, yeah, I don't always 100% agree with their opinions. It's made it easier to be like, to rethink the way that I look at things, because it's every morning. Every morning I get told that people are looking at things in different ways, and I'm like, sometimes I listen to think and I'm like, yeah, I still kind of, you know, I have the same stance. That's not really changed. It was interesting to hear your opinion, but like, my stance itself hasn't changed. But sometimes I'll hear the way that someone phrases something, or the way that somebody looks at something that is not the same way that I looked at it, and it's like, oh, that's another way of looking at it that I wouldn't have thought of before, which is good. I see I already missed the conversation about content classification. Good news, my aunt who my friend who got banned for nipples was unbanned. I'm glad. I think I did see like a lot of mass unbanning like 24 hours later, so I'm glad people are getting unbanned. Oh no. Why not just ban or suspend the channels that went extreme? I think it's because Twitch has said that they didn't think their rules were clear enough, that because they've kind of admitted fault, even though I don't necessarily agree, because they've kind of admitted fault, it wouldn't be right to then not unban the channels, because a lot of them did get banned. Ah dear. So, yeah, I think it's, yeah, probably something to do with that. Was there anything important they said in the Twitch live stream? I have no idea. I didn't watch it. I was too busy playing Lethal Company. If you're wondering what I'm doing in the evenings at the moment, I'm just playing Lethal Company all the time. I'm not even necessarily playing with other people. I played by myself for like an hour and a half, and then I played with Shifty for a while yesterday. It was fun. I love Lethal Company. I was like, what is Jelly doing with her evenings? Just play Lethal Company. It's great. I love it. Oh, I'm having a very good time with it. It's a good level of spooky, and I like it. Oh dear. Didn't even know Twitch did live streams. They do. They do like patch notes and stuff like that. It's normally not so much in my time zone because they often go live after I've already gone to bed. But yeah, they do it. I follow them technically, I just never really see them because of time zones, you know, sleeping. Oh dear. Do you play Lethal Company with your tits out? No, I can't. It's too cold. It's too cold. And I also don't play it on stream. It's too cold to like be in underwear at the moment. It's like jumper 24/7, pajamas 24/7. I'm too chilly. I'll do that. Oh dear. Fair, yeah. Time zones in it. Warm tits are happy tits. Exactly. I'm assuming we're both talking about the birds, right? Speaking of... God. The goddamn Great British Tits clip is the clip that just keeps on giving. I've seen it in 2 channels now. When I've been shouted out in a channel and it plays the Guide to Great British Tits. And it's just me like giggling at the word tit. Such a stupid clip. Oh dear. Wait, did you see? Wait, Telltale popped in? Oh my god. No, I lurked the whole of Bateman's stream. But because I raided into Bateman, I had to take a bit of a post-stream break. Because we've been going for a while. So yeah, I probably missed that bit. When I went into stream, it's like before they meet up with the main group. I love that game so much. I loved it when you play it. I love it when Bateman plays. I just really love watching that game. I love watching people like come across the decisions for the first time. Oh, it gives me so much joy. It's good vibes. I mean, it's obviously not good vibes. It's the zombie apocalypse, but it is good vibes. Like the character interactions are so good. The other thing is I really like watching those first chapters because I feel like after a while you kind of forget that they happened because you get used to what happens later in the game. And it's really just nice seeing Clementine and Lee. Just seeing Clementine and Lee is happy vibes. It makes me big smile. Oh dear. I like when Twitch shows are actually very fair with their moderation. But here's the thing. I don't want to be like the big Twitch defender here because I do think Twitch unfairly bans a lot of people and I do think Twitch doesn't always read enough into the context. But at the same time, how much did Twitch moderate? Like there was like a third of the Twitch moderators that they had a couple years ago. Like they've really reduced their workforce. So if say right now I got mass reported by like people, I had like thousands of reports, I kind of understand the ban first and double check later if they just don't have the time. I don't know, it's difficult because like I don't want to excuse that because that's not good behavior, and if that's having to happen they should get more staff, but at the same time like is it the staff's fault themselves? I can't blame the Twitch staff because I'm pretty sure they're very overworked. Again, you've got like a third of them that are doing the work of 3 people each at least. Yeah, I don't know, it's a really difficult one. It's very much a blame Twitch the company but not blame the staff or employees, because I do think yes, a lot of these bans were unfair and did not deserve it, but they were also from channels that got mass reported, and it's one of those horrible situations where it's like don't agree with them getting banned, not fair, and it sucks for the streamer. The fact that they've been unbanned mean that they were checked by a human and unbanned later, which I'm glad about. Should it have happened? No, but can I understand why it happened? It's difficult. Oh dear, it sucks, and I wish it wasn't like that, but I can't blame the Twitch staff for that. because I don't feel like that is their fault. I think they probably just needs to be more Twitch staff. I think there probably needs to be more support for the Twitch staff that are already here. And yeah, it sucks. Honestly, everything that's happened in the last 48 hours for the art category really kind of has sucked. It's just been very sad. As someone who pretty much predominantly streams art, it has been upsetting to watch. I mean, yeah, for sure I had my popcorn out and I was watching as like the madness happened on Thursday. Don't get me wrong. There were many times where I had a good chuckle, but the long-term ramifications of the stuff that happened, it really sucks. It's really sad. I'm very sad about it. You know, it limits what I've wanted to do. When I heard that rule, I'll be honest, I was thinking about stuff I could do with my channel. Stuff that I could do that would maybe be NSFW just for fun, like fun, you know, silly, sexy embroideries and stuff like that. You know, nothing super out there, very much like just chill, but I thought that would be really fun. That's something that I've talked about jokingly before that I never would have had the opportunity to do, and now I still don't have the opportunity to do it. And yeah, no, I'm genuinely sad about it. I'm sad about it for all the artists that it's affected. I'm sad about it for me, because it was something that definitely interested me when I heard about it. You know, I've loved doing live drawing. I'm kind of in the same boat as Zero, where I think that the naked body can be super artistic, and I would have loved to incorporate it into my like embroideries and stuff like that at some point. So I'm really sad that now, because people hecked around and found out, that now I can't do that. And obviously that's from a completely selfish point of view, because that's just me and my artwork. But yeah, but I don't necessarily in this case blame the Twitch staff. I've blamed them before, but not for this case. In this case, I'm like, this was just a horrible situation. This was just a horrible situation. And again, I'm normally very much of a hate the game, not the player. You know, don't hate the player, hate the game. I'm normally of that. But in this particular case, and while I do agree that Twitch, no, I do want to keep clarifying, I do agree that Twitch should have considered more what was going to happen when they brought this rule in. It felt very slapdash and very not super thought out, based on some of the stuff that I've heard over the last 24 hours. It's like, no, they should have considered some of this stuff happening. I mean, they're a big enough company and they've been around long enough that these are considerations you'd think they'd have. But I'm mainly just annoyed at the streamers who took advantage, who pushed the boat out way too far on purpose and ruined it for everyone else. Yes. It's not normally my stance with Twitch, but in this particular case, I am in that particular boat. Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. Is this where all the chat gets banned for being 12? Yeah, we need to ban you all real quick. This was a good stream. I learned a lot about different tits. I did learn a lot about different tits. True. I agree. I think a stream with 30 viewers who suddenly has 100 ports should be, you know, yeah. To be fair, that's not even a Twitch the company fault. Amazon is the one who passed the order to reduce staff. Yeah, that is more from Amazon. And the art category is still filled with fucking, oh, for sure. There have been trolls who are mass supported streamers, which infuriates me. Like a Dead by Daylight streamer I watch had other people come into their chat because they got salty they lost, and the whole friend group reported her. That's always my biggest fear as a streamer, because I'm not a big streamer. I don't have a Twitch manager. I am not a partner. I think that's one of the biggest fears as anyone who isn't a partner, who doesn't have a partner manager they can speak to, is that if I got mass reported today, what could I actually do about it? What could I actually do about it? And I don't know. I don't know what I could do about it. I think I'd have to go to friends that are partners and be like, hey, can you help me out? Because I don't have a big enough community on any other platform to really help me get out of that kind of mess. Which really it's very sad. But I think that's the big fear, isn't it? If you're an affiliate but not a partner, is like, well, if anything happened, what do you do? And I don't know. The answer is I have no idea what you do. Messenger, welcome on in. I saw you might be streaming on YouTube again later. I hope that it goes well. I have to agree though with YouTube on that rule. Also, Half-Life, you're doing fine. Played online D&D and we are in a little break. Oh, lovely. Enjoy your heckin' D&D. You go, this big fan. Yeah, big fan. We're big fans of Messenger here. Oh, take care, Messenger. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. Oh, dear. Seems like all you can do is a support ticket and at Twitch on Twitter. Yeah. And again, like Twitter is my smallest platform, which maybe that's a mistake on my part as a streamer. Maybe I should be putting more effort into into Twitter just in case anything goes wrong. But Twitter is my smallest platform. You know, between YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, and Twitter, which are the ones that I would say that I'm more active on. Between those, yeah, Twitter's my smallest. Yeah, so I feel like if I have to put more work into... It sucks to have to put work into Twitter, though, just because if anything did happen to my channel, I'd have no other options, really. I am lucky. I am friends with a few partner streamers, or like I'm relatively close to a few partner streamers, should say, I guess. So like there probably are people I could reach out to for help at pinging Twitch, but it would be a very scary situation. Yeah, that's basically what it comes down to. It'd be a very scary situation. I mean, I'll be honest, I do try and stick within the rules. I think the only time that I technically broke the rules was not actually my fault, and that's when Twitch put me on the front page, which I still very much appreciate, by the way. That was amazing, I had a really good time, but technically I was streaming in the mature category, which I believe at the time was not allowed on Twitch's front page. But because I had no knowledge of that was going to happen ahead of time, I couldn't switch it. So I believe that's technically the only time that I've broken the rules on Twitch, as far as I'm aware. And that was over a year ago, so hopefully that's fine by now. Again, it wasn't intentional, and I just didn't know. If I had known, then I would have changed stuff ahead of time, because I have been on the front page now 3 times. It's very, very cool. But I would have changed it ahead of time if I had known, I promise. I try my very best to be a good bean. I really do. But yeah, I would have loved to have done sexy embroidery. It's like, not again, nothing particularly explicit, but just like, you know, doing the naked body and embroidery would be really fun. Because I do think there's a lot of artistic stuff you can do with a naked body. And I think that'd be really fun. And it'd be like fun to add to my repertoire of stuff that I enjoy. But yes. I'd be honest, I would never have done it on the first day of a rule change, just because you kind of want to see how things go. I mean, obviously in this case things went really badly, but I would never have just suddenly done it yesterday. It would have been something that I would have planned for down the line, but it is a shame. It is a shame that will now not be something that happens, unless Twitch decides to once again reevaluate its rules, which we'll see. Who knows? I mean, I can hope for it. Yeah, it made me feel bad, not so much for me, someone who had considered it but hadn't, but for people that do more explicit art, yeah, who now cannot do it on the platform. Who thought they could, but now cannot. Oh dear, Panda, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. We have discussed a little bit about the Twitch rule changes and all that. Do-do. Do-do. I didn't even get a chance. Yeah, I was gonna say, Shifty, out of the people that could have taken advantage of that, you even could have done some good cheeks. We didn't even get a chance. Not a single Shifty cheek was had that day. Oh my god. Imagine what could have been on Twitch. Terrible. Terrible. Oh dear. Hi Panny, I hope you're doing well. We are also continuing with our toejam and Earl embroidery. My goal today is to finish Earl. So this is Earl. The orange character is Earl. I want to finish him today, because both of the characters take up a lot of space, so if I can get those done, I'll be hopefully on track with finishing this before Wednesday, which is my goal. My goal is to finish this for Wednesday. We have stream on Monday and Tuesday, and then hopefully get this finished by Wednesday, and hopefully if my power stuff arrives in time, we'll be able to play Resident Evil next Thursday. We'll see on that one, because if my stuff hasn't arrived in time, I don't think that I'll be able to. So we'll have to see. If it's arrived in time, we can play it. If not, I might just have to take a couple weeks off Resident Evil while I'm waiting for my tech to arrive. I'll let people know on that, if that's the case. It's not going to be a permanent thing. It will literally just be until the new powered USB hub arrives. So it'll come back when it comes back. Big shame. Honestly though, real big shame, because I really enjoy Resident Evil and I've been having a really good time with it. It's the one day a week where my hands get a really good break for a day, and also I find that horror games, I know everyone's a little different when it comes to approaching horror games, but horror games give me such a big feeling of relaxation. I find leading up to Thursday at the moment, I'm like getting stressed out and I'm busy and I'm working and having obviously still to deal with all the migraines and stuff, and then I get to play Resident Evil for a day and I feel really, really good. And I miss it. That's why I was saying that it might be something that I want to keep going with. Like, not necessarily, obviously, once we finish Resident Evil, we finish it, right? But like, it might be something that I want to to keep going with after like doing horror games once a week, because I know it's not the most popular thing and like a lot of people on this channel don't like it, but having like one day a week to just be kind of scared and spooked, it sounds odd maybe, but I find it to be really, really relaxing. Like it's made me feel so much more at peace the rest of the week. And I wouldn't say that I'm like a super high-strung, stressed out person most of the time, but like I definitely have my moments where I'm like stressed out about one thing or the other. Like when actually, I don't know if I should. Okay, we'll go into this vaguely because I don't want it to come across as I'm ungrateful or anything like that, because I'm super, super grateful. But yeah, when I won the when I was announced as one of the winners for the Iron Mouse animation competition, I was so stressed out because I'm not used to that many eyes on me. I'm not used to that many people seeing me, and so I was super, super grateful, and I'm so pleased. Like honestly, it was such a positive thing that happened, and I don't want to come across as being ungrateful for winning, because like I'm not ungrateful. I'm super grateful. It's been amazing, and I've already met a lot of really cool people because of it, and it's also funding that means I can do more stuff like that in the future. So I'm super, super grateful about it. But yes, suddenly having so many people looking and critiquing my work was I was quite like, whoa, this is a lot. I'm not used to this, right? And so I was quite surprised. And playing Resident Evil then later that week, I felt like I could feel the stress leaving my brain. It was so good. Oh, so Ginny Q, thank you so much for the follow. It's very hecking kind of you. So yeah, I am definitely someone who gets more relaxed from playing horror games afterwards. I don't know why, but yeah, like after I play a horror game, I just feel like a massive relaxation, and it's like the best feeling. And being able to have that on tap, like being like, I know on Thursdays when I play Resident Evil, I'm gonna feel really relaxed afterwards. It's just like, yes, it's the best. Oh dear. Oh dear. Big shame, massive shame. I've yet to see your stream. Twitch never notifies me. I get that, because literally never notifies me either. I just assume about the time every day when Shifty's gonna go live, and I'm like, I'll just hang around in Shifty's channel to see if they go live or not. Because otherwise I just don't know. I don't know if he's gonna go live. So I just wait and hope that maybe like I get the like sound go off when Shifty does, if Shifty does go live, and that's about it. that's how I work it out. Oh dear, because yeah, I also don't get Twitch notified for some reason, even though I've asked to be. Doesn't do it. I'm not sure why. Oh dear. Very fair. It's like new and one, and it's like, yeah, it's like, even though I wasn't upset at all, like I was really, really happy, I still had that like sense of anxiety. Even though I was super, super happy and everything had gone right, I was still anxious about it. But yeah, thankfully, obviously that's gone now, and I'm just really proud and happy, and like things went really, really well, and so the initial anxiety is very much worn off. But yeah, no, the horror games always really help me with that. I've been watching, Cozy Craft streamers, so it's nice about you. You're a crafter in the UK! Oh, and my friend, I wish I was welcome for my friend's oh my god! Oh, tabletop RPGs, what ones do you play? What, sorry, you've hit I like this. What are you playing? What do you play? What are your go-tos? Oh dear, I like Pathfinder. I love playing Pathfinder with people. Obviously, I like 5e and all, 4e and all that. I played a lot of that back in the day. World of Darkness is a newer one for me that I very much like. I've got the Welsh one somewhere. Me and Shifty both have it, right? Because you got it too, Shifty, I think. We got the Welsh one. Oh dear. Which is, I think, one of the only physical ones I own, if memory serves. I turned off Twitch notifications because there's one where I go live 4 days after the stream. Oh no. Also, May, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, it caught me threading my needle again because I sillily unthreaded it. Cozy the description on you for jelly become oi 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 oi. Oi oi oi. Good first impressions, Grobbit. We need to have our good first impressions helmets on. Impress new people. We're not stressful. We're very chill. Jenny, you barely speak English. We're impressing the new people right now. Let me impress them. I like Solo, Jody. fighting games. Heck yeah. Very hecking nice. I think, to be fair, you don't hear so much about that in the community. That's a cool one. Very hecking cool. Oh dear. I have the Welsh one. Yeah, the one. I'm glad that you... I can't remember the name of it, so I'm glad you got it from the Welsh one, because I can't remember the name. Oh dear. You made a couple from Game Jams and a D&D Magical Cat. Oh my god. That's so cute. Magical... I was going to say, like, oh no, we've hit a trigger point in this community. Get ready. Cats. We love cats and dogs and animals in general. Impressing and lying. No, let me impress. Let me impress the new people. I'm a streamer, let me impress. Jelly Sweeping, thank you, Anime. Yes, very sweet, very cozy. And if I get away from watching Jelly at work, I would. Aw, thank you. It's a module for fight. Oh, okay, D&D 5e, a little one shot and insert into your own world. That is one of my goals. So I've played a lot of D&D. I've never hosted a session before. One of my goals for this year that I haven't been able to do, but that I want to do, is I want to do a stream in the style of moderators or like friends of the stream. So like doing a stream in the style of Shifty Bluke would probably be to try and run a one-shot. Doing a style in Val Mods would be to mod a Nerf Blaster. For Deimos would be probably... I'd either do like the biro art that kind of Deimos does. Oh, sorry. Is it a link? Is that what it was? Yes. Wait, I'll repost it. Don't worry. No, you're fine. Let me just... I'm going to get it from the website because sometimes it's funky on my Twitch. And then if I skadoot. There you go. Got you. We go around it. There you are. Oh, hecking cute. Cat. Hell yeah. What about me? Nothing. Nothing bad. Oh, because I was saying that I want to do in a stream in the style of other people. That's like something that I wanted to do this year, but then I got very, very busy with other things. So we had like, for Shifty running a tabletop RPG one-shot, for Deimos, I'm between doing either like a long story-based game or doing like biro art style challenge. Because those are both things I'd associate with you. So it's like, I'm not sure which one I'd go for, but there's options. Well, Vile would obviously be modding a Nerf Blaster. Bateman, what is it? What's the names of the ranks in Dead by Daylight? Get Killer to high rank. I can't play Killer though because of the goddamn torches. It'd have to be something else. It would be a good one. But unfortunately, Dead by Daylight torches do not be the kindest to people with flashing light disorders. Oh dear. They don't make it easy. They don't make it easy for us, I swear. Oh dear. She made a late summer... Oh, Divination Festival? Cute! Stream in the style of other people, does that mean you're doing a professional stream? Yeah, that's actually the goal. The goal is to be more professional. Doing a stream in my style would be perfectly organized craft room. Yeah, honestly though, true. Doing a style in anime would be just organize my goddamn craft room again. Just organize everything and have a really neat setup. It wouldn't even be doing crafts, it'd just be organization. Too much of a baby for horror games? Well, it's not for everyone, isn't it? Like, different games for different people. Like, I find that horror really relaxes me, but obviously that's not going to be the same response for everyone. And I don't think there's a problem with that. If cat games relax you, play heckin' cat games. If horror games relax you, play heckin' horror games. You talking about doing these with us or just... I mean, I could do them with you or in the style of you. Both would be fine. I guess it would depend because, like, yeah, it probably depends on what I'm doing. I do it with you, or it depends, I guess, what other people want as well. Like, I know that my stream time is not the most friendly to everyone, but yeah, both either would be good. I still need to organize it though. I think it's because it's stuff that I don't regularly do. It takes a little bit more planning because I don't always have the stuff I need. Like to mod a Nerf Blaster, I probably have to pick some stuff up at some point so that I can actually do that. But I mean, I'm planning to work towards it. It's something that I want to do, so I'll work away at doing it all. Oh dear, there's no winners in Dead by Daylight. Everyone loses. Oh dear. I just do the game Man-Eater, but without the sound because you have a fear of the ocean. Honestly, fair. You can do it when you move to a new crafting. True, yeah, when I move to new crafting, I could be like, this is now my anime boy star stream where we are organizing. Honestly though, I probably would do organization streams anyway because I like organizing things. I'm not as organized as you are, but I do like organizing things generally. If you do a one-shot, I hope I can join. I would obviously invite you to a one-shot. But yes, obviously, I completely understand if you have other commitments as well. Again, I get it. My stream time is not always the most friendly. I'd probably, if I could try and do it on a weekend, that'd probably be the best shot, huh? Is to do them on weekends where people wouldn't be at work. Dear. If you're doing Vile Stars... Oh, true, yeah. I'm not allowed to finish it if I'm doing a Vile Stars. We don't tell Vile that, though. That's a secret. That's a secret. No one tell Vile. Oh, dear. Oh, also, Earl is looking good. I still need to plan when we're doing the heckin' toejam and Earl stream with Deimos. Because so far, we only have one person that I've actually been able to get to the end of the game with, and that's Shifty. Both Bateman and Vile, we, like, died somewhere in the teens, I think. Although I think with Bateman, we got to, like, just one level below or something. So, yeah. I need to see if I can actually finish the game with them. Because it'll be the only person that I've managed to do since Shifty. Because, yeah, the others were they were really fun. I had a really fun time playing, but they were kind of car crashes. The most beautiful kind of car crash, but kind of a car crash. Oh, dear. It's very funny. I like watching people organize when I do, like, yeah. I like watching organization. Then again, I also just like doing it. So I like putting things in tiny boxes. You do it in Vile style, everything's gonna be covered in lube. True, and I need a shaft. I was tempted to try and get that bat and then try and mod the bat, but Vile said that that bat is literally unmoddable. So I was like, well, as funny as it would be to imitate Vile, like lubing the shaft, I probably can't, because if I want to actually mod a Nerf blaster, I need to get a blaster that's like actually moddable. And unfortunately, I did think of that one, but because it's not moddable, it's not a very good option. Yeah. Can you guys see? Oh yeah, you can see the difference in colors. I was just wondering, like, could you guys actually see the color shifting around? You can see it. It's like a little subtle, but it's not that bad. Oh dear, it's because I'm built different. Yeah, you build different. Built in a way that could finish toejam and all. Today is the day I'm cutting. Oh, you're cutting out the fabric. Good luck. I hope that it goes well. I'll be honest, I don't like cutting out fabric. That's like my least favorite part of cosplay is cutting out the bits. But I hope that it goes well for you. You got this. You got this. Even if it's a bit boring, you got this. Oh dear. The custom art. Yeah, I think that's probably what it is. The custom art. Oh dear. Oh, I did show that. By the way, did I tell you, Shifty, I showed that to my parents? My parents have seen that art. They loved it, to be fair. They thought it was great. I have a sneaking suspicion part of the reason they asked for toejam and Earl art for my for Christmas was because my parents saw yours. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what the influence was. Hell yeah, can you do the cutting out fabric for me? Yeah, I hate the cutting out fabric part. The cutting out fabric part is the worst. It's the most boring bit. Oh dear. Erased morale, and yes you did. Good, I'm glad. Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion that's why my parents asked for toejam and Earl art for Christmas. It's because they saw your art and they were like, wait a minute, my daughter does art. Could they give me art? And to be fair, my parents do have art from my other sisters up on the house. They just don't have art from me yet. Although I will say my siblings are... I don't know how to put it. They are very good at art. I am probably... These days, I would say that I stand with them strongly, but I would say historically, I would have been the less artistically declined sibling. I was really good at music, which I know isn't art, but I wasn't very good at like traditional, like this kind of art growing up. I just didn't have an eye for it in the same way that my siblings did. My siblings were also really, really good with like more traditional mediums, like oil painting, like watercolor, stuff like that. And I was not as good. I liked colored pencils. I still like colored pencils. That's not changed. But it turns out I think I would go more down the sewing route. Yeah, finding the stuff that I like the most. What took a little while. Because in school they're always like, do this in paints, do this in poster paints, stuff like that, and I hated it. But then yeah, I like this. I found what I like. I have 3 meters. Oh god, good luck, anime. That's so much cutting of things. Oh dear. I already have a limited space for cutting out and it hurts my soul. What's your favorite cut? I've actually only finished one cosplay this year, Junie. So I have done I can get a picture. Actually, I should have a picture somewhere just hanging around because I don't ever delete things, actually. Where's my picture? Which one of these is it? I probably had that is my egg. I actually need to pick a stream to do the egg costume because that is what won. But I only finished one this year. I started a second one, which is one that I'm really excited to do. I'm really looking forward to doing more of that one next year. Is it this one? Can you see that? Yeah, you can. It's a bit big though. There you go. This is the only costume I finished this year. It's from Honkai Star Rail. And I really enjoyed making this. We made it this is another one we did like within 3 weeks. I don't know why all of our projects have been 3 weeks to a month long this year. This was another one we made very, very quickly in 3 weeks, but I think that it turned out really, really good, and I'm really pleased with it. Finishing a cosplay from start to finish in a year is not something that I've done for a while. So, I'm heckin' happy. We made a whole costume. Heckin' good times. Thank you. Rambo, welcome on in. How are you doing? How goes it? How you feeling? How's your week gone? I hope that it's been good. Oh yeah, I do have an Instagram. It's mainly embroidery right now though. Happy Boopsember, Dex, happy Boopsember. How you doing? Welcome on in, good morning. We are continuing with our toejam and Earl piece right now. And, you know, it's early days, but I would say I'm pretty happy with how it's looking. I know we've only been working on Earl, but I like Earl. And Earl's looking pretty snazzy. Look at his snazzy little face. I love him. Jelly, I'm here to harass you. Do it. You know what? I've always wanted to be harassed by Prism. Do it. Thank you. Welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh, dear. I technically finished one cosplay, and then I also broke it, and I want to make more of it. So it's not complete. Is that the FNAF one? Because you made that so quickly, and it looked... is it that one? Because that was so cool. Honestly, it made me really smile how many people were making FNAF costumes. Like around, because I saw quite a few in our Discord, and it made me really, really happy. And I'm not even like that big into FNAF. I like the lore, I think it's fun, but like I'm not that big into it normally. But seeing all the people make their FNAF costumes to go to watch it in the cinemas made me so happy. It made me smile that people still do stuff like that. Because sometimes you feel like, oh, no one really does cosplay anymore. No one's interested anymore. No one likes it. But then you see something like that happen, and it like reminds you how it's still like a really big thing, and people still cosplay to go watch movies that they love and stuff. It just makes me smile. It warms my hecking soul. It made me happy. You're struggling with the formers? Oh, okay. Which ones? What are you struggling with? Talk it out. What's going on? You can say this after the conversation we had after. I haven't talked to you in hours. What do you mean? Did the FNAF one. Also, Danik, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. I need more thread. I also just caught myself, and I am bleeding. So I'm very nonchalant. I just do it so often at this point that I don't even care. Give it a second. It'll stop in a moment. I'll just eat it. It came from my body. It goes back in my body. I just don't want to accidentally dye my threads. You know what? It's a good tea break time. It's good tea break time. You still going? Yeah. Oh dear, conversation with Jelly, that makes more sense. Jelly is bad to use more than two parameters. Technically, the more parameters you use, the worse. But do I use more? Yes. Yes, I do. Many times. Sometimes many more than I should. So technically, it can complicate things down the line for you. But do I do it? Yeah. All the time, honestly. Thank you for fishy whispers. I'm glad to hear it, Danik. I need to improve Comic-Con. Nice. Requited, or are you just quiet? Jasmine, good morning. This one-way street. It has been a good break time for actually it's looking pretty good now. Oh dear. Since I was just swimming here, what's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. Oh, that's why my sewing kit contains plasters. I have them, but I'm also like, it'll stop bleeding in like 2 seconds most of the time. Like, it's fine. I'm not so bothered. I'll just eat it until it stops. I don't know if gone to Chuck E. Cheese cosplaying as FNAF. I bet they have, and I bet it was fun. I actually didn't want to die before you said fish. I want to die. I also don't, I don't want to accidentally die as well. Bam, 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 as he whispers to me, like a fish. Well, you know, do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. Prism, have you, like the bit that you're trying to deform or warp right now, have you had a little look? If you go onto YouTube and say warp deforming the blank, whatever bit that you're trying to do, and have a little look, because YouTube has millions of tutorials for every part of Live 2D. So if what you're doing isn't looking quite right, it might be worth having a little Google, or specifically YouTube, have a little YouTube, watch somebody else do it and see what they're doing. And I'm not saying copy exactly, because obviously the shape you're working with will be slightly different to the shape they're working with, but see what they're doing and see how many deformers and stuff that they're using, just to get an idea, because that can also make you feel more confident about what you're doing if you're already doing something similar. Unfortunately, Live 2D, a lot of it is just practice, and it looks better the more you do it, but watching other people can help. Also, Danik, thank you so much for the follow. What's a deformer? So we're talking of Live 2D. Live 2D is a software that a lot of 2D VTubers are made in, so like people's 2D avatars that they use to stream with. I do VTuber rigging, technically I do it on commission now actually, but I'm a lot of the time do it for fun. I make silly models. Silly fun models for funsies. We're going to make an embroidered model next month. We're going to embroider every layer, and I'm looking forward to that. But that's kind of what we do, right? We push stuff, silly stuff. But Prism is just getting into making Live 2D models. They actually have been doing really well for someone just starting. They've been booming. But yes, they are struggling with deformers, shapes. A lot of it, unfortunately, does come down to practice and also personal style. You look at a lot of riggers and it is a little different. But unfortunately, a lot of it is like one of those things where it's like, the more you do it, the better you get at it, unfortunately. There is quite that initial steep learning curve. But once you've found a way that you like doing it, you can just replicate that again and again and again. So, once you've got it, you got it. And you can just go and go and go, and it's great. It's just getting it to the bit where you've got it. I agree, but while I had a panic yesterday as I stuck my finger while working on curtains. Ooh, I never grabbed a wet cloth so quickly. Yeah, blood on the neck and embroidery would suck. I don't even know how I'd get that out. Blood on curtains would be honestly suspicious. It would suck, and it would also be very suspicious. Why is there blood on your curtains? What's going on? Oh dear. Oh yeah. I've tried, but it's still weird. Yeah, I wish I had like more concrete advice of like do A, B, C. It's just one of those things, unfortunately. It is one of those things of just, it takes a little practice. The more you do, the better it will look, I promise. I'm sorry. I wish I had more concrete. It'd be like that sometimes. What's it? Oh, sorry. I was like, buy a Blu-ray. You can buy a Blu-ray already? Oh my god, hell yeah. Silly? Fun? Nah, biblical. We did some really good biblical stuff. Dilly sometimes uses a VTuber model where she needs to hide from the government. True. True, actually. Actually me. And honestly, I can't go into details, but I want you to remember that statement because I have something I need to tell you soon. But you're actually 100% right, but I can't explain why. I'm having one of those moments where I can explain nothing, but you're right. You're not wrong. And I will explain soon, but not yet. Oh dear. Understandable, the government can be very persistent. Dude, they can. 100%. Extended Halloween. Yee! I love a good silly model. Silly models bring the joy. They bring the joy back into rigging. Also, G-Rock, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Wait, what? What? No, nothing. Nothing, anime. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All will be revealed soon, but until then, don't worry about it. Just don't worry. Just don't think about it. Oh, dear. Oh, G-Rock, I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a good week. Good morrow to you. Good morrow to you. Also, Pinternet, welcome on in. Embroidery seems so hard. See, we get a lot of people coming in and saying that. And genuinely, I don't think that it's that bad. I do think it takes a bit of practice and getting used to the medium. But this is basically the same as drawing a piece of art and filling it in with any other medium. Like, you know, I would say, personally, I find this easier than watercolor, but you could do the outline in watercolor and draw it the same way. It's just a different medium for filling stuff in. I will say it's more time consuming. I don't think embroidery is harder, but I do agree that it is slow. It is very, very slow. But it's not too hard, honestly. I'm not big brain. If someone like me who is not big brain can do it, then I think anyone could do it. As long as you have the use of your hands. Oh dear. Does not worry about it. Yeah, does not worry about it. You'll get it soon. You'll learn soon. I'm still hoping for those jazz hands on the VTuber model. Oh my god, the heckin' hands. The heckin'. Oh god, what's happened here? Okay, it's fine. It's undone. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that either. I don't even know what I did there. But now I am curious. I know. I said it to build tension, but I also can't reveal what I'm doing until next month because I am quite literally, I cannot say, but I'm very excited. I'm better at cross stitch, but I'm trying hand embroidery. I like cross stitch. I think it's because I also really enjoy pixel art though. I think pixel art is great. I love watching people make pixel art, and in a lot of ways, cross stitch kind of gives me that pixel artish vibe in like a traditional medium. I really like it. It makes me smile. Whenever I see it, it makes me happy. Cross stitch just be making me happy whenever I see it. Oh dear. It gives the good vibes. Wait, you know how curious we are, Jelly So Beat. I know. I honestly can't wait to tell you about stuff next year. Like, I am genuinely really excited to talk to you about it, but I also cannot tell you ahead of time, unfortunately. This is one of those where it's not a, we'll see if you can get it out of me. You can't get it out of me. You signed an NDA, didn't you? I cannot say confirm nor deny, but I can say that I can't talk to you about it just yet. Oh, dude, having things to do with the mysterious meetings. Oh, that's honestly, I can't even tell you how many mysterious like, yes, but also no. It depends on the meetings because, oh my god, I have had so many mysterious meetings recently that I cannot tell you about. But no, but also maybe yes sometimes, but also predominantly no, because I have like a lot of secrets right now. Good secrets. They're all really good secrets, and I can't wait to talk to you about them. But I also cannot spill the beans ahead of time. I might lurk because I need to pack. Oh god, yeah, go. Have a lovely lurk, Maggie. And good luck with the packing and good luck with the traveling. I hope that it all goes really well. The tension be real. It do be real. One of my secrets I can probably tell you, but I don't think you want to know. I feel like all of my secrets right now are like, they're either, you know, I physically cannot tell you, or they are, you just don't want to know. It's like, it's too much information. Jelly doesn't have enough filters kind of secrets, and I'm trying to be better about stuff like that. So because we do occasionally get complaints of like, Jelly, you know, you don't have to tell us that, and it's like, you're right. I don't have to tell you that. So I'm trying to be a good bean and not tell you the stuff you don't need to know. I'm gonna visit my mum. Oh, lovely. Oh, Maggie, have a lovely heckin' time. That sounds lovely. You're starting to worry me. Is Shiny okay? Shiny's going away for a few days this week. I'm gonna miss them. So hopefully Shiny's okay. I won't be able to confirm or deny if Shiny's okay because I can't see them because they were going away. I'm gonna be alone in the house. That's why I've been saying that I'm gonna do like a lot of streams next week. Like I'm gonna do longer streams because I'm gonna be alone in the house and I get lonely really quickly. And because Shiny's not here, I'm just gonna bother all of you guys for a long time. So we're gonna do lots of long streams because I don't like being alone in the house. I get lonely. Oh my god. Oh dear. This is Jenny with us, right? This is Jenny with us. I'm being a good bean. Is Shiny alive? Oh, Shiny's alive. They're just not here. They're gone for a bit today, and then they're gonna be gone later this week. Yeah. No, a couple of times I tried doing it. The blinking's actually not cursed now, and this is the 14th attempt, honestly. But like, it might have taken you 14 attempts this time, but next time it will take you less attempts, and then the time after that it will take you less attempts, and it is just one of those things, unfortunately. Practice make perfect, and there's not always a quick trick to like get around it. Some of it is just, you know, doing it again and again, which is a shame. I wish there were more quick tricks. Maybe down the line there will be. But yeah, next time it'll be so much quicker. Super quicker. And like, when you come across issues in Live 2D, like, it's one of those, you learn how to fix them quicker and quicker each time. Yeah, because you will. Live 2D is a finicky thing. So it will fight back sometimes. But if you, the more that you do it, the more that you learn, and yada 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 art. Yada 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 art things, you know? Seems to me I might have time to fill next week. It's gonna be live and craft time. Oh, lovely. Yeah, I just really don't like being in the house on my own. I get very lonely very quickly. I know it's probably like a bit silly, but I think it is just because I'm big extrovert. So if I'm in the house on my own, when there's like nobody to talk to, I just get really tired and sleepy all the time, and I just don't do anything. Whereas, yeah, when I have people that I can talk to, I feel like a lot more alive every day. So yeah, since there'll be nobody in the house with me, I'll probably just bother you guys. I'll bother you guys for a while. But to be fair, that's probably when we'll be doing our time lapses, because I'll be able to go much longer. So yes, you know what? It's a win-win. Mainly just for me, actually. I say it's a win-win. It's really just a win-win for me. Yeah, no, I get it. Don't worry. It's like art. Yeah, one of the tuts I was suggested had 0.0 parameter at 0% opacity, and then yeah, with 100%. Yes, 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 yes. The opacity stuff. There's a lot of that. Yeah, the more you add, the more you will use that. I promise. Like, most of my models have that on many parameters, or they are like shifting around but invisibly in a way that you can't see it. With learning art, I do think it's generally better to learn with a tutorial, although practice does make perfect. A lot of people practicing without guidance. Yeah, I think there's like a healthy balance, and Live 2D, we're really lucky with the amount of tutorials that are on YouTube for basically every single step of rigging. There is a tutorial for it, which is really good, because it helped me a huge amount when I was learning. And like, yes, a lot of it is just practice, but having someone show you how they do it and then adapting it to your own work is like, it does make that much quicker. And progress makes perfect. Exactly. I mean, I've been rigging for nearly 3 years. In the spring, it will be 3 years of me rigging, and I'm still learning. That's the other thing, is like, Live 2D is one of those programs that you just never stop learning. Never. You're always learning the next thing you can do, and to try something else and to add this in. So it just doesn't stop. There's never a point where you're like, with Live 2D, okay, I've learned how to do it. No. You've never learned how to do it. You're always learning how to do it. Learn doesn't happen. But which I guess for some people could be quite disappointing to not have that specific end goal. But yeah, I just don't believe it's one of those programs that you've ever fully learned. I think it's one of those programs that you keep pushing, and you keep trying new things, you keep adding things. Like this year, for instance, it's not with new technology, but a lot of people have learned how to make a walking animation. And they'll add that to their VTubers, right? So their VTubers can walk. We didn't really have that before this year. That's a new thing, but it's not because the technology has changed. It's because people are further pushing what they can do with that particular software, and because of that we have new things, and then you have a new thing to learn. You have how to do a walking cycle to learn, because people have put tutorials out on how to do it now, and that's a new thing. So yeah, it's really fun, and I personally really like that, because it feels like it's a something with infinite possibilities. Like, whatever you imagine, you can probably work out a way of doing it, but it also could be quite intimidating, because there's never that end point of feeling like you're 100% sure what you're doing with every part of it, because there's always more. So I guess there's a positive and a negative. How do you walk on a bicycle? Not walk on a bicycle, a walking cycle. It's like a cycle of walking. It's an animation. It's animation stuff. Oh my god. I am a professional animator now. Oh my god. Yeah, just, flexing animation. I would like to be clear that I am being 100% sarcastic. Just so people know. Very sarcastic. Please do not come to me with animation questions. I do not have brain. I cannot help you. Flexing what? You're 90% bone. Actually, one of the and don't get me wrong, this person is not wrong. They are right. But one of the comments I got on the YouTube video when I was asking for advice about how to get better at animation, it suggested that I work out more. And I mean, they're right. They're completely right. They're not lying. Like, when it comes to like muscle soreness, aches and pains, and sustaining like good use of your hands and arms over time, yeah, working out probably would help. But like, I was dying. I thought it was so funny because, like, again, they're completely right. But you just don't expect under your animation video someone be like, you'd probably find this easier if you just worked out a bit. And it's like, damn it, you're right. Damn it, I can't argue that. You're right. It would be easier if I worked out a bit. And to be fair, swimming and stuff like that, I think I should hopefully gain muscle over time, and you know, we'll get there where I'm already taking moves to try and become fitter. But I didn't expect it. It was just very funny. Yeah, you can see that under the video. They gave a lot of other advice, which is really good as well. Honestly, they just gave me a lot of very good advice. Solid. Ah, dear, she's worked for Disney. I'm not working for Disney. No. Oh, dear, sweet undulations. Tap, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We are back with embroidering more Earl. More Earl. I want to get him finished today. That's my goal. My goal is to finish Earl today. You can walk on a bicycle. You just need a special one that does that. Really? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I've used custom meshes this time in the right order of things, so that should help. Hell yeah. That sounds good. That sounds like a good heckin' plan. Correct. Not the advice you were looking for. Well, mainly just because I was already tackling that as an issue, so I didn't really see the need for it. But like, they're right. They're not wrong. Like, generally, doing that much embroidery a day, it is a workout. It doesn't feel like a workout, but like, you know, it is. Oh, I love workout talk. Oh. We're doing swimming. We're going the swimming route because we're not looking to change. I don't need to change how I look. As much in my hopes and dreams, am I a muscular woman with like a full pack of abs that could bench humans? Yeah, sure. But like, realistically, I have so many hobbies and interests that would take me away from working out that frequently that it's just not something that's going to be in my life. What I want is to maintain a regular level of fitness. I am not looking to become a muscle lord, as cool as that would be, and as much as I would honestly like it. I just don't have the time. So I'm just looking to get like a base level of muscle so that, and you know, basically help me with my embroidery, because as much as you don't think that like thread or embroidery is very heavy, doing the same repetitive motion over and over again, it does become a workout if you're not very fit. And swimming is our goal, because swimming is a full body workout. Swimming is full body, and that's good. And we're not looking to look a specific way. We just want a general level of fitness, and that seems like the good in between. It's just like, it's like when women get called a slut by straight guys, they go heck off. When a gay guy says it, they're like, yas. Oh dear, no one's ever called me that. Now I feel like I'm missing out. Why has no one ever called me that? Then I can go yas. Damn it. No. Well, now I'm having FOMO. Shoot. You're just like, yas. Yay. Thank you. You can't call your ribs a six-pack. Don't shame me like that. Come on now. She wants to bench shiny. I wouldn't mind being able to do that, but also I'm not going to put the effort in to get to that stage. I've got too many other things I'm doing. I'm busy. You just want to be healthy. Yeah, like I'm not interested in, well, I keep saying I'm not interested in being like a massive muscle lady. I am interested in being a massive muscle lady. But like, I just don't have the time or energy to be doing that. Like, I got other things that I will prioritize above that. So I kind of, yeah, just base level of fitness is the goal. I'm gonna link my eye motions for now. Ooh, enjoy it. I love the feeling of doing like lots of work on one eye and then moving it all across to the other is so good. Yes, and then but, thank you. Swimming is fitness, endurance, and a whole body workout, ease in the joints. So yeah, that's the other thing. Because we're coming from like a level of, you know, we do a lot of walking, but that's about it. It's a good one for getting us into it. So yes, that's what we're going with. We're going with the swimming route. We're doing swimming once a week. I think is a good start. Eventually we'll move up to 2, but for now once is fine. Yes. That's good. I like it. You want to be a massive muscle lady or be dominated by one? The answer is yes, I think. I think both. Both is good. Both is fine. Oh dear.
But I do think there is like fun, because I used to be really, really muscular. Oh no, hard to believe, considering how I look now. But I actually used to be, you guys know this, right? I used to be like actual captain of a rugby team. You know this about me? I was like actually pretty muscular, very strong. I can't tell you some of the stuff that I did because it's too specific and it would kind of give me away. But I used to be legitimately a very strong lady. I used to do rowing as my main fitness, so I was very upper body strong because that's what I like. My lower body was good too. I used to be able to sprint 100 meters in like 13 seconds, nearly, which was pretty good. I was very, 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 very strong. I was athletic. I did athletics nearly every single day. And yeah, my mains were sprints and rowing. And then I did football and rugby because I preferred contact sport. I'm an aggressive lady. I prefer contact sport. And yeah, but then my health declined and this is where we are now. My legs are still very strong, to be fair. I've kept up with that, so I've never really missed on my legs being strong, but my upper body has suffered a whole lot, especially comparatively. Like every now and again I get like one of those reminders on Windows and stuff where it's like, this is from 10 years ago, and I'm like, dang, look at me 10 years ago, look at my muscles. But yeah, no, obviously let that go when my health declined, which I think is pretty common, but I've never gone out of my way to get it back because sports is not so much of a big part of my life as it used to be. Yeah, and it hasn't been really since I left home. I think a lot of people have that same experience. You leave home and suddenly you have to do all this other stuff at uni and coursework and stuff, and suddenly sports is not a priority anymore. So yeah, I don't know. I used to be pretty heckin' fit. For a period of time, I was pretty heckin' fit. I did not know that. Did you? I don't know. I don't know how much I've mentioned about that. It's kind of embarrassing because I don't have that level of fitness anymore, I guess, so maybe I don't talk about it as much. But yeah, no, I used to be really strong. But I also know that I can't maintain that level of fitness with what I do now, so it's fine. I just want to be generally fit. Comfy! Welcome on in! How are you doing? How goes it? I hope you're doing well. I miss Scouts because it was my way of working out. Hell yeah. Like, I think as you become an adult, it becomes harder to find reasons to naturally work out without just scheduling yourself into the gym, right? Especially if you're studying. They note to self, wear padding if I ever be jelly. Nah, I'm nowhere near as strong as I used to be. Like, my arms really, my hands are still very strong. Like, just the hands though. My arms are weak as anything. And then my legs are strong. I can kick you pretty hard, but I can't do anything. Like, punches would be very weak. Weak punches. Oh my god. Legs are strong though. I'm proud of my legs. I can lift heavy stuff with them. What, do you think Live 2D Pro is worth it? I think Live 2D Pro is worth it if you're running out of parameters. I think until you're running out of parameters, it's not worth it, to be quite honest, because you can work around everything else with Live 2D until you start being told you can no longer add parameters, or you can no longer add this, or you can't add this. If you're not getting to that stage, it's not worth it, in my opinion. You can only use 2, yeah. Are you running out? If you're running out, then it might be worth it. Maybe finish this first model with what you have, and then have a look into it. You could also buy it month by month. You could always do a month of test. You could always do a month of test and see how you get on with it. Again, I'm always hesitant because it's your money and I can't tell you how to spend it. And I'm very hesitant to put myself in that position where I'm like, yeah, you should buy it. You should just go out and spend your money. Because I don't know what money you have. And it's not really my space to tell you. That's why if you're running out of parameters and you can't keep building, then sure. Because at that point, that's what the pro will get you. But you can buy it month by month to keep it a bit cheaper. Oh, they're
Craft
good.
2 heart high jelly.
Thank you so much for the 17 months. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Oh dear, welcome. We're trying to get Earl finished today. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. The dumbest thing I did as a kid was wish I was an adult. Same, and I hard agree. Doing good. You good? I am doing good, thank you. I'm doing really good. We've been chilling embroidering. We're making a chill dude in embroidery as well. Look how chill he is. He's so happy and chill. How goes the crafts and Animal Crossing and everything? I hope it's all going really well. I want to be fit too. Hope to get back into swimming in the new year. Yes. You meet Jelly and she Naruto runs at you. When I was really little, I didn't like my arms touching the rest of my body. I had like this texture thing, but I don't know what you'd call it, sensory thing. I didn't like it when my arms would like touch under here. It made me feel really uncomfortable. And there are videos of me when I'm really young running like this, like Edward Scissorhands, like arms out to the side, shoulders like straight across so that my arm like don't touch this bit. So I used to run around like a Roblox character. When I was really, really young, because I just didn't like it. I gotta run to the shops. Oh, you're fine. Enjoy your shop run. Get some good snacks. Look after yourself, Ginny. Ah, dear. Goat. You ran in T-pose? Yeah, well, not quite, because my arms would be bent, so I used to run like this. Yeah, when I was really young, because I just didn't like it. Jeez. Yeah. Have any of you seen the real kid having meltdown because they don't want to be an adult because boring and like a prison? I haven't seen it, but they're right. And you know, that kid, that's big brain, because I think a lot of us want to grow up. Like, we want to grow up faster and faster all the time, right? But then you get there and you're like, huh, maybe this isn't what I wanted. Is this what I wanted? I'm not sure this is what I wanted. Got stuck in the M in the YMCA. Yeah, there's like some videos my parents have of me when I was much younger where I was running in that pose, and it's because I didn't know what to do with my arms, and I didn't like my arms hitting my sides. I still find it like I have to purposefully do this when I'm running, because otherwise I don't like that. But I didn't Naruto run, I would do like this. Oh dear. Yeah, I just didn't like using my hands. It felt very uncomfortable. And yeah, not natural. And I didn't like my arms touching the rest of my arms. That's not natural. Didn't like it. Made me feel uncomfortable. Oh dear. I only wanted to hit 25 for cheaper car insurance. Very fair, Goat. Very, very fair. And understandable. Can't blame you for that one. Oh dear. Did you have a friend group where your friends ran as the YMCA? No, I was like the only one in my friend group that had like a real interest in running and sprinting. We did have a few sporty friends, but like two of them were really good at swimming, and they did a lot of stuff like that. Hockey, a couple friends that are really good at hockey. Personally though, I've never been that keen on, like, I like watching hockey, but playing hockey, I don't know, I was more, yeah, like rugby, football, that kind of stuff. Didn't really like hockey that much for playing it. I more liked watching. Oh dear. And then what else was there? Oh, I'm still here. Don't stop yet. I did a lot of sports, to be fair. A lot of. I liked athletics because then you could do a mixture of stuff. Was not good at shot put. I remember that. I remember being like god awful at shot put. Even though I had pretty strong arms, just couldn't do it. Oh dear. I hope that you do walking motion when shopping. Yeah, that's how I walk. Just me going down the shops. Oh dear, lacrosse. I've never played lacrosse. I've seen it, but I've never played it. I only wanted to be an adult so people would respect me and treat me like I'm not stupid. Aww. I'm trying to think. I just wanted to be an adult because that's what everyone wanted. Like everyone, there's not like a really strong specific reason I wanted to be an adult. I just wanted to be an adult because everyone wanted to be an adult. I guess the freedom, although freedom doesn't come from, I don't know. Is there freedom in being an adult? It's a bit of a weird one, right? Where like I won't be able to specifically put a reason on why I wanted to be an adult. I just know that I did. Yeah. But there wasn't like one specific reason that I wanted to be an adult. I just did because everyone did. I was following the crowd there. I am a sheep, deep down. Not a leader. I'm a sheep. I'll follow everyone. Kids want to be adults and adults want to be kids. Yeah, like as I will say, I do think that I've been quite lucky because one of the things that I've really found as an adult, speaking to other adults, that it can be really, really hard to find the hobbies and things like that you enjoy as an adult if you haven't already found them as a kid. Now, I'm not saying that it's impossible. Obviously, you can. Lots of people here have found their hobbies as adults, but like, I'm really lucky that I found that I really liked sewing and embroidery and beading and stuff like that at a very young age. And it's just something that's always been my go-to when I want to relax, and I've never had that issue. Whereas like when I talk to work colleagues, they'd be like, I just don't know what to do to relax. And you're like, oh, I guess I've been quite lucky because I always know what to do to relax because I've had this since I was tiny. I wish there were more ways for adults to get together and do hobbies together though. Like maybe in cities there are, but like
this rural, there is one knitting club, but they don't allow crocheters in, so it's like, okay, they're like knitting only. And yeah, I do crochet, I don't do knitting. I also do not understand why they would do it like that, but there you go. If and so I can't join that club. And then I think that's the only one in the area that's even close. And like I would be more interested in, to be honest, in just going and doing embroidery rather than crochet. Crochet I'm happy to do in the house. Ah, dear. Oh, tonight I can't do it as a non-adult. Well, I mean, I could actually, but I didn't. Yeah. Ah, dear. Now I want adult money and not to be an adult. Yeah. Ah, dear. No, we are more judged on your actions and we are focused to pay money for stuff because that's how society works. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Dear. Netball was invented when a woman was handed the layout for basketball and confused the best position of players to be in those positions are only allowed to be in. Is that true? I didn't like netball. I hated that you had to stay still. Embroidery, rugby, football, athletics, and classical guitar. Can't forget classical guitar. Sort of a competing yarn club. Yeah, we'll have like a craft club where all crafts are allowed. Yeah, it makes me sad. I don't have a good kiddo time frame of reference. I feel like adulthood had its pros and cons. Probably not able to say whether childhood, adulthood is inherently better. Like apples and oranges, yeah. Like it's very different. They're not easy to compare. You're not wrong. They're difficult to compare. Ah, dear. I kind of miss a third space. I'm sure there is, but I don't feel like I'm allowed to be part of it because I'm viewed as too young or I'm seen as an annoyance. I bet that you're not, though. I don't think like you probably are. Also, having no friends in my town sucks. Yeah. I am very much of the same there because like we have to travel to see anyone and it's still not the easiest for me to travel. So like most of my friends, although I can meet up with them on occasion, I talk to digitally a lot more than I talk to physically. I'm very grateful though for like the way, you know, we have those options now where it's like, you know, I don't have to leave my house to talk to my friends. I can just talk to them, which is nice. I'm very grateful for that because yeah, it does make a lot of things a lot easier. But yeah. It's nice meeting up with people in person, it really is. I had more fun as a kid. I think it's difficult. I'm also in a, like, I became disabled as I became an adult as well. So like my experience as a kid of having like bodily freedom versus an adult where I'm very much trapped within this cage is probably quite different because I would say my attitude as an adult, I think, has been much better than my attitude as a kid because I was definitely like an overachiever, someone who wanted to be the best at everything. I would take it quite hard if I wasn't doing well. Whereas as an adult, I'm a lot more lenient with myself. Like, there's a learning process. It's like, don't take it too hard. Like, we'll just keep practicing and chipping away and eventually we'll get there kind of thing. I think my approach to life as an adult is a lot healthier than my approach to stuff as a kid. But obviously I don't really have maybe the best frame of reference because I hit adulthood and I've been in pain ever since and it's just never ended. So it's like, I don't know that I have necessarily the best frame of reference because my adulthood has been very, very painful and very unpleasant and very, very sicky. God, have I been so sicky? So yes, it's probably not the best frame of reference. That being said, I think had that not happened, I might have been happier as an adult because I am quite independent. I do like having freedom, and I think there's a lot more freedom with being an adult, even though you are kind of trapped in society in some ways, I guess. I think there's a lot more freedom as an adult that I really do appreciate and like. I like being able to go to the things I enjoy and not having to worry about asking other people's permission and all that kind of stuff. So I think I'm more on the side of enjoying adulthood more, but yeah. Obviously, I don't know. I'm a bit skewed. A bit weird and skewed, you know? I did a lot more practical. True. Yes. Actually. 100%. Oh, dear. I'm not... But older people here just judge really hard. Oh, no. I'm trapped within this cage. I knew you were locked in the basement. Shh, don't tell anyone. It's a secret. Cavalossi, you gotta head out. You're fine. And thank you. I appreciate it. Have a lovely rest of your day. I hope your Saturday goes well. Oh dear, like I love to go to the library and now I'm too shy and scared people will look at me, and it's probably also that I don't have much confidence with no friends here. Yeah, I'll be honest, I've always been quite lucky with stuff like that. If anything, I'm too headstrong. So I'm more like, I'm less likely to notice people staring
and more likely to do stuff that embarrasses myself, I guess. I'm the opposite. I can walk into situations pretty easily. I don't have that sort of self-confidence issue, I guess. But also it does mean that I say some really stupid stuff sometimes. I guess there probably is a healthy medium of being healthily cautious, but not, you know, removing yourself from situations. That would be like the goal. I'm not there. I'm not there yet. I probably need like a little bit more healthy caution. I need to stop, what do you call it? I need to think about things more, yes. Be more thoughtful. Thoughtful and considerate. Maybe that can be my goals for next year. Trying to be more thoughtful and considerate. Try not to put my foot in it so often. And also, yeah. Oh dear. We'll get there. We'll get there. It'll take a while. I mean, I think also it is easy to forget that I'm still young. I mean, what is it? People in my family, at least, we're like pretty longevity in our family. Like, most of my family live till their 90s. Some of them live into their 100s. With that in mind, I've still got a whole lot of life to like work that stuff out in. I got time. Oh dear. So I'm not too worried. Also, with the way that healthcare goes, like, I guess the idea is that we'd all live longer consistently. So I got time to get used to stuff. I'm also now have no idea how to make friends. I have a lot of people I talk to at school, and we're like acquaintances, but nothing more. And to be honest, I was always bad at making friends, and it's hard. It is. Making friends becomes harder and harder as you get older. And it sucks that it's like that, but like, it definitely does. I think the way that, for me, that's always worked is finding a common interest and using that. So like, for instance, if you were to join a sewing club, using that to make friends, because sometimes it can be difficult to just meet people. Yeah, I'd say sometimes it is just difficult to meet people. Joining a club or something, I think, can be a really good option, but it doesn't always. It's not like it's a guaranteed work. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's a shame that there aren't more concrete ways, but yeah, I guess that's just kind of how it be. When I'm friends with people or not, like, why is it so hard? It is hard. You're not wrong. You're preaching to the choir. Like, it do be hard. Most of your family live till 90. Wow, you've surpassed them. Oi, 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 oi. Jelly is like a young whippersnapper. Exactly. I got time to learn. Oh dear. I don't have to be good at everything right now. I can get good at it at some point. Not yet. But now I'm trying to get good at embroidery. I can work on other skills another time. Oh dear. Yeah, my family, a lot of them, not all of them, obviously, it's never all of them, but like a lot of them live till they're pretty old. So, here's hoping. Although, I guess I see how I feel when I'm 90. What? That is one thing I'm thinking about more though now is trying to get my body in a good space for when I do get older. Just like, not necessarily, again, full body fitness, but making sure that I'm taking care of my joints and stuff now. Because I do like a lot of stuff with my hands, like my ball of my thumb and stuff like that. I want to make sure that long term, that I can still use these. I want to be embroidering when I'm an old lady. Like when I'm like a 90-year-old old lady, I want to still be able to embroider. Which means I need to take care of my joints now and make sure that I'm not doing anything that would damage them long term. Because I don't want to, listen, I've had this hobby for the majority of my life. I don't want to lose the ability to sew and make costumes and do beading and sequining and of course embroidery too. Like I want to be able to do all that when I'm a little old lady. So that's kind of where the swimming comes in, and also like more of the self-care around streams and stuff is making sure that when I'm old I can still do this stuff. That would suck. And you do hear a lot of stories of people like, as they get older, getting arthritis in their hands and stuff. I just want to try and do my best to avoid it. I mean, sometimes there are some things that are unavoidable, but I'll try my best. Smacking your hands, it's like, smack hand. Come on, you're good. Yeah, like this bit of my thumb, I want to make sure that this is all nice and massaged. Oh my god, so well looked after. Give it a nice warm bath. Look after it and stretch them plenty before we work with them, like you would with any of your body if you're working with it for a while. Make sure that you're doing lots of stretches, moving your hands plenty in the mornings before going live. My thumb just cracked. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. I hope you didn't hear it. Finger push-ups. Yeah, just get on the desk and just... Wait, what was it? There's like... Yeah, there you go. Hand push up. Make sure that I can keep doing that. Both hands as well, obviously. I do use my right hand a lot more than my left, but I would like both of my hands to stay happy and healthy. So just doing lots of little stretches and exercises. Grandma Jelly streams. In some way, it depends. I actually wouldn't be surprised. First of all, it depends on the longevity of Twitch as a platform because, you know, things change. But I wouldn't be surprised. Again, I'm a very social person. And unless I have lots of people to talk to all the time, I feel very lonely. So I, in many ways, wouldn't be surprised because I don't think that part of my personality is just going to like switch and change anytime soon. Oh dear. But I guess it will become whether or not like I have the energy to do stuff like that. But yeah, genuinely, and also like how Twitch goes. But I wouldn't be surprised because I'm not going to suddenly become like, I would be surprised if I woke up one day and became like very introverted and not wanting to chat, because that has not been my life up to this point. That would be like a massive change for me. So I genuinely wouldn't be surprised. And I do really enjoy streaming. Like it's probably outside of crafting, it's been the only hobby that's really stuck for me as an adult that I've really enjoyed and wanted to keep doing. So yeah, I think a lot of that has to come, like, I don't want it to come across as sounding transactional, but like being able to talk to people like on Twitch as regularly as I have has really, really, really been like a massive boost in like both my confidence, but also like my happiness levels throughout the day. I feel less lonely. It comes across as kind of transactional when you talk about it like that, but yeah, no, it's been like a massive positive in my life. So I'd be surprised if anything happened where I'd want to give it up. I think it'd have to be like something pretty dramatic happen. Like maybe, or if I suddenly got banned off the platform because I was like mass reported, I guess maybe. Which, touch wood, that never happens. But I guess maybe that would be an end to it. Which would be like a massive shame. But like, yeah, outside of, I guess, things outside of my control, I imagine that I'd go for a good long time. Oh dear. Alright, I want to take this around the arm here and then also like kind of up onto the head. But he is getting there. Look at our little orange dude. He grows. He grows in power. He looks so cool. Trans. Wait, what did I say? I forgot what I said 2 seconds afterwards. What did I say? Oh my god. This is also something that's never going to change, is I'll say something, someone will respond to it, I'll be a chat and I'll be like, what? So what are we talking about? Let's go! Oh my god. He's a good little bean. I'm very pleased with him. I think he looks great. Oh dear, happy days. All right, I've had my little sippy. Keep going. Time to keep going. Is this the light one? No, this is a dark one. I keep taking the purple out. I should put the purple away. I don't actually need the purple thread anymore. I've done the outlining. Is this the same color? Yes, okay. Oh dear. I want to go up across the head and around the arm a bit. So transactional. Yeah. You're right. No, that's what I was saying. True. You're right. Thank you. Yeah, I get a lot from streaming. I genuinely do. Also, it's been really good. It's been really good for Bane. Like, I know, okay, this is not to downplay other people's experiences. This is just my own personal experience. It's been really good for me. It's been really good for Shiny as well. I know you sometimes hear complaints about like when someone starts streaming and that they spend less time with their partner. Because, you know, I'm here talking to you and I'm not spending time with him. But the thing is, I stream when Shiny's at work most of the time. And if I'm not streaming, listen, I don't want this to come across as like I'm hating myself, but I'm a bit of a nightmare because I'm so chatty. I'll go downstairs and be like, and Shiny will be like, dude, I'm at work. Can you give me like 10 minutes? I'm at work. I need to finish this and this. And I'm like, so it's not only been a really good thing for me, it's also been a really good thing for Shiny because it means that I'm not bothering them while they're working anymore. Oh dear. Heck. Sammy! Welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We're doing a toejam and Earl embroidery piece. And it's going pretty good. We've done all the outlining finally, so I can actually start filling in some of the colours. And we're starting with this bean first because we voted that we wanted to do Earl first because we love Earl. We love heckin' Earl. Earl is a good heckin' bean. Thank you for the hick. You're doing it. Oh, you had the queer Christmas party yesterday. Did it go well? I hope that it went really good. I love the idea of it, to be honest. I remember you talking about that before. Hell yeah, I hope that it went really well and everything went smoothly and all the food went down a treat and everyone enjoyed themselves. I'll be honest, I'm sure that they did. From everything you were saying before, again, it sounded like a really lovely event, so I'm sure they did. But I still hope that it went well. I'm a bit sad because I love to stream and chat too, but I really doubt it. And here's the thing. If you're not feeling like streaming, if streaming is your hobby, which I'm going to assume that it is, anime, obviously it's a little different when it becomes your job, but when streaming's your hobby, if you don't feel like streaming, just don't do it. Don't do it. It's your hobby. Have a nice break. Look after yourself. Do stuff that makes you feel happy until you're feeling like in a space where you want to do it again. Because, like, if anything, if your hobbies are there to make you feel happy and, you know, to be something that you can put your mind to and enjoy and get better at and improve and stuff like that. But if you're not feeling it, I don't feel like... And again, it's a little different when it's your job. And I understand the mindset being a little different when it's your job. But if it's not your job, like... I don't feel like forcing yourself to do your hobby makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Oh dear. I made these 3 people cry, and one person said they hadn't been that happy in a year. Oh, bless you. Okay, so we can say raging success then, right? Raging success. Oh dear. Congratulations. Congratulations on hosting a lovely party and obviously making a lot of people's day or year. Heck yeah. I'm so glad it went well for you. It sounded lovely. It heckin' sounded lovely. I mean, it's also really fun to give people those kind of parties and have those sorts of parties with people, so I hope that you also had a really, really good time. Yeah. Why? Yeah, sorry, please ignore that. I'm trying my best. I have taken some painkillers this morning and I am a little bit loopy, but I'm doing my hecking bestest. The speech is blah, 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 but we're getting there. We're heckin' getting there. Just to be clear, prescription painkillers and nothing suspicious or that anyone has to worry about. The normal stuff, good stuff, like that's prescribed by a good doctor. Sorry, I suddenly realized, be a little careful so no one's panicking. The name card plushies also made people go oh a lot. Well, it's a lovely, it's a lot of work on your end, but it's also like a lovely idea. I'm sure people would appreciate it. People spend that much time and effort on each of them individually, like, that's lovely. That's heckin' lovely. I'm not surprised. No worries, Jelly, sorry. I get, like, a little nervous, because I'm always like, oh god, what if people take this the wrong way? Let's be good beans, You know, Twitch staff have a very busy couple of days. Let's not make their lives any harder right now. You know, let's give it a couple weeks. We'll make their lives harder in just a couple weeks. For now, we'll be good beans. Oh, dear. There we go. Oh, wait, Sammy, if you were doing the party yesterday, did you by any chance miss what happened in the Twitch art category with all of the tits and vagina and penis? Did you miss that yesterday? Because I'm more than happy to give you the play-by-play rundown if you missed the tits, vagina, penis day. God. It was a heckin' something, that's for sure. Oh dear, I saw you mention it. Okay. I will not give you the rundown should you not need it. That is a heckin' sentence to walk in on. Dakota, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I got a live version of that. 12, half of which were artists. I don't know how you feel about it. We are very disappointed here. We are very disappointed that people purposefully went out of their way to, like, go against the rules and push things too far so that now we can't have nice things. I wanted those nice things. I wanted to be able to make embroidered naked figures and stuff like that. I wanted to be able to talk about breast cancer awareness and show people having mammograms. I wanted to be able to do all of that kind of stuff. And now because some people had to poo-poo all over it, now we don't get nice things. This is why we don't get nice things. I was happy for the artists, but they had to heckin' ruin the fun. I know. I was so excited. Could you imagine we could have done like a nude embroidery stream? Wouldn't that have been fun? Not me being nude, obviously. It's first of all way too cold for that, but also nah, that's not for me. But like we could have done naked embroidery figures. The possibilities were hecking endless. Oh my god, we could have done so much cool stuff. But no, not allowed. I mean, a lot of people in this community are also artists and are affected in the same way, I guess. I know not everyone was pro the nudity being added, though, and again,
it is, you know, everyone's allowed their own opinion. If you're not pro the nudity, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone's different, and we all have different tastes when it comes to art. That's, you know, it's very much what do you call it? In the eye of the beholder. So if it's not for you, that's fine. I don't want anyone to feel like outcast because they actually don't like nudity. Don't worry, you're fine. Everyone's different. But it would have been nice to have the option. Nothing is stopping the titty streamers, and I'm disappointed. Yeah. Oh dear. I could have made some boys embroidery. I know. I once made a birth plus on stream with one breast and a mastectomy scar, and I guess that was against the rules back then. Because fictional yeah, it sucks. It sucks. There's so much we could do with Breast Cancer Awareness Month. And the thing is as well, I'm talking from a purely non-sexual standpoint. There is so much we could do with breast cancer awareness if we were able to have that rule, and we can't have it now. It pisses me off a little bit. Like, I'm smiling outside, but inside the fires of rage are burning. But like, it is what it is. I do believe that Twitch could have anticipated it better, but in this particular case, again, like I said earlier, I very rarely believe normally in hate the game, not the players, or sorry, don't hate the players, hate the game, as I always say it backwards. I always believe in that, but in this particular case, I actually kind of hated the players because I do think Twitch could have done more to make it so that this didn't happen by making a separate category for NSFW art. That would have been a really good start. Making clearer rules on, well, not clear rules, but like having it basically that any streams in that category are much harder to access for young people because Twitch is a 13+ platform. I think they could have done stuff like that, which would have made everyone's lives easier, including the artists. But in this particular case, there were a lot of streamers who are purposefully breaking the rules for clout, for extra views on the internet, for all of them sweet, sweet clicks. And yes, so normally I do not hate the player, but in this particular case, I heard enough that I'm like, you guys are actual butts. You're being very silly. You're all being very silly butts. And I think anyone could have predicted after seeing that on Thursday what was going to happen yesterday. I think we all saw that coming. You know, if anything, I'm kind of surprised that it took a full 24 hours. Oh dear. One, there's actually required a verified phone number on the account for Seaman. Yep. Oh dear. But it is what it is. It's happened now. I guess no point crying over spilt milk. Yep. It is what it is. It has happened. I hope that... thing is, I'm not a big streamer, and so I don't really have any power or sway, but if there were some big art streamers that had Twitch partner managers or something like that, where they could try and talk to them about why this would be a good thing for Twitch to have, and just, you know, discuss methods that they could implement those changes in a way that would be safe for the streamers and the viewers. I feel like there could be a conversation about it, but again, it wouldn't come from someone like me, because although I have a lot to say, I am but alas, a small streamer in the grand sphere of Twitch, and what I have to say doesn't really count for very much. Ah dear. It is what it is. Qu'est-ce la vie? C'est la vie. C'est la vie. It has happened. We are over it. Yep. Ah dear. I'm not a very big either, but I'm very tall. You have got that over me, unfortunately. You have the height advantage. That being said, I don't know how much Twitch takes in height advantage into its considerations. Maybe a lot. I don't know. I doubt they'd listen to me. I am, like I said, but a small streamer in the grand scheme of Twitch. But if any bigger art streamers were able to talk to them about it, that'd be really cool. Unfortunately, a lot of the big art streamers got banned yesterday for actually following the rules, but for getting, what do you call it? Like, bot reported, hate reported, mass reported. Yeah. There are a lot of streamers that definitely did follow the rules. Like, not all of them, but a lot of them did, and they just got mass reported anyway. So, yeah. It did help get Twitch to change their mind in the past. I did a push to get the transgender tag, which resulted in Twitch giving us the identity tags. Yes, I remember that. Asking for more tag clarification. Yes, I do in fact remember that one. Hell yeah. That was really good. It was good when they did that. I like them make the own tag as well, because you can honestly have like fun memes within your community by doing like the making your own tag stuff. It's really fun. I like it a lot. I'm a big fan of that one, because even outside of people being able to identify as what they want and being able to have those tags It's just fun. It's like, it's good for everyone. It's a win-win-win-win. People who have specific tags they want can add them. People who want to do silly stuff on Twitch can also do that. It's great. We only got it because of hot tub streamers. The fact that the hot tub meta changed so much on Twitch is kind of mad. Dear. It's so much changed because of the hot tub meta. Oh dear. It's kind of hilarious though. It is kind of hilarious. I mean, a lot of times you kind of do just need to sit back with a big old bag of popcorn and just watch. I think especially as a smaller streamer, someone who doesn't have a lot of sway over the platform, you know, I'll speak up when necessary, but for the most part, a lot of things, like the stuff the other day, it's like, well, I can't change that this is happening now. I can't change that people are going to take advantage of this tag, so I guess I'm gonna sit back with my popcorn and just watch this dumpster fire happen. Oh my god. What else can you do? This was only got it because of hot tub streamers. This was when they legitimized hot tub streamers for a while, so we could go, so you're doing that, but you can't give us trans tag? Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. Which honestly is a very fair complaint. They gave hot tubs and pools a whole category and you can't give us one tag? Oi 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 oi. A very fair complaint. Twitch. But they have, like, I think that being able to do your own tags has honestly just been a benefit for everyone. From the trans community, from other communities as well who needed more clarification on their tags. And for just everyone. For just everyone. It means I can tag my stream with embroidery. That's fun. It has nothing to do with, like, my identity, but it is nice to be able to tag it with that, because when people come in and if they're looking for an embroidery artist, I could be like, yeah, I'll tag my stream with sewing and embroidery, because that's what I'm doing. And if you have an interest in sewing embroidery, maybe you'll find me doing the tags. And I like that. I think that's pretty fun. It's good. Embroidery was an option for years though. No, embroidery wasn't. Sewing was. But sewing was the clearest I could get. Now I can do beading and embroidery and sequins and all of that. Because I used to try and do lots of stuff like that, and the only one I could ever do was sewing. Yeah. Yep. Oh, it was fiber arts. Yeah, fiber arts was one of them. You did do sewing for years. This is true. I still do as well. But it's nice to have options, you know? I have been able to tag my streams with beading. I like that. I like just being a bit more specific. Especially because sometimes people that are not so familiar with like the specific thing that you're doing will come in and be like, well, what is it? If I can have it in my tags, it's nice because it gives you an idea before you've even asked. I like that. Just extra clarification. You know, I still get people come in and call this cross stitch, which is like, okay, fair. If you don't know a whole lot about embroidery, this might look like cross stitch to you. But it's not. It's not cross stitch. I like cross stitch. I have a lot of respect for cross stitch artists, but I'm not doing cross stitch. I don't think I've ever done cross stitch on stream. This is thread painting. I haven't put thread painting as a tag, and I probably should. But yeah, embroidery. It's just embroidery. Specifically thread painting. It's just embroidery. Just vague embroidery work. I like it a lot. I like my vague embroidery. Wait, this is not cross stitch? This is not cross stitch. I have never done cross stitch on stream. This is not cross stitch. Cross stitch is a type of stitch, which you can do to, like, again, make art. Pixel art is art, but it is also specifically pixel art. Cross stitch is embroidery, but it is also specifically cross stitch. And this is not cross stitch. Yeah, it's kind of the same kind of vibe. It's under the embroidery loop, like under the embroidery like classification, but it's a completely different thing to what I'm doing. Well, it is very different. We just both happen to use thread. It's the difference between knitting and crochet. Both are fiber arts, but they're not the same. Yeah. It's cross stitch, but only using half the stitches and putting them in different length and angle. Yeah, and turning it on its side and stuff. Oh my god. Lilo and Stitch is my favorite movie. Honestly, fair. Hana means family, and family means that nobody gets left behind. I also like Lilo and Stitch a lot. Lilo and Stitch was great. It was great. I used to watch it a lot growing up. I like it. I like it a lot. Ah, dear. That's a good heckin' movie. And series. I watched a television series too. They're pretty bad books, so no one should get them. Oh, the books? Okay. The television series and the movies I liked. Ah, dear. There we go. The Dutch voice for Stitch was so good at impersonating Stitch that Disney sent someone over to check they weren't using a voice changer. Aww, that's really cute. No, the Left Behind books. Oh, I'm sorry. My brain is unfortunately small. I'm so sorry. You know, I've hit it around a few times. It has excuses. I'm very sorry. And the same thing I did the voice in Belgium, German, and Italian. Oh, that's so cool. They were just so good at Stitch. They were like, we have to have this Stitch everywhere. The Stitch is amazing. That's really cute. Belgian. Oh, I need to get my needle out. Uh-oh. It's gone too far. It's okay. We got it. Saved. There we go. Good. Scoot. Oh, I wasn't aware there was such a language. And I am Belgian. Oh, Dutch, German, Italian. Yeah. Oh, dear. Now, Belgium. No. You know, I know you've been in Belgium for a while, Sammy. You know, I know you've been there. But no. Belgium, the language. No. I'm gonna take the protest of there being Belgium as a language. Oh dear. It's a completely unsubstantiated stance from a British person. Flemish is Dutch with extra phlegm. I like extra phlegm. You know, that sounds good. Maybe I want to learn Flemish then. Extra phlegm. No other movie I can compare to Lilo and Stitch. Now we get endless remakes and live action adaptations. Yeah, isn't it so that Disney just keeps the rights to the property because otherwise their copyright would run out? Isn't that why they're doing all the remakes? I know that it's a cash grab, but isn't it also partially to do with the copyright? Or something like that. Oh dear. Here we go. Ooh. And we had some British editions of my family had crackers, and I moved the snaps. Oh, fair. Yeah, honestly, the crackers are pretty loud. I do like cracker jokes, though. I like when you open them and you get the silly jokes inside. I want to see a CGI Stitch, so I'd much rather would have loved a video game. Oh, fair. I'm trying to think of, like, I really liked Mulan growing up because we had that one on video, so I got to watch it a lot. Because I think that is one of the things when I grew up, like, there were just some films, like The Little Mermaid. We had The Little Mermaid 2 on video, but we never had The Little Mermaid, so, like, I never really knew if I liked it or not because we never watched it. Because we didn't have it on video, so I couldn't watch it. But I had Mulan on video, and I really liked that. We had Snow White, and I'll be honest, I didn't really like Snow White that much when I was a kid. I found it to be, like, a little uncanny and scary a lot of the time. And I didn't really, I know it's not a scary film, but I just didn't like it very much. Oh dear, but we did technically have that one on video, so I did watch it quite a few times because we had it on video, not because I liked it. Oh dear. There we go. I've seen Nimona. I have not seen Nimona yet, and I would like to see Nimona. No spoilers, but it looks good. It looks good, and I like the idea of it. So I will at some point watch that one. They're keeping copyrights active. Yeah, they're being a bit of a butt. Mona was originally developed by Disney and then they dropped it. Yes, because gay. Cough. The Owl House. Cough. We've seen it before. Cough. Ah, dear. Mona is very good and I was pleasantly surprised. I am looking forward to watching that one. It's on my list of things I want to watch. I just haven't been in a state where I've wanted to sit down and watch a movie for a while. But yes, it is on my list of things I'd like to watch. I'm excited for that one. I really like the art style as well. It looks really, really cool. Like that's the main thing that stood out to me initially was like I really like the characters and the art style. It looks really, really cool. So I'm hyped for that one. Eventually. After he killed that. No! Oh dear. Damn it, I've been spoiled. Shoot. And now there's no point in me watching the movie. Also, Blue Eye Samurai. If anyone's looking for a show to watch, I can highly recommend it. It's on par, if not better than Arcane. Really? Ooh. Yeah, I did enjoy Arcane. I think Arcane was one of those ones where like everyone was kind of memeing on it a little bit before it came out because League of Legends, lol. But Arcane was so good. Arcane, I think, was also the only television show that I watched that year, and I don't really have any regrets because I really liked it. I thought it was great. I really enjoyed Arcane. I just thought it was really good. Really swell. I liked it. I can't wait for more Arcane. I think next year, this time next year, isn't it? Like December 2024? You liked Raya the Last Dragon? I really wanted to like Raya and the Last Dragon, to be honest, because I'm the same. I like dragons, and I really like the dragon design in that movie. Like, I thought the dragon design in the movie was really, really cool, and I really liked it. But I just didn't like the characters. I didn't like the story that much, or I felt very rushed. The bits that I was enjoying were like skipped through a lot of the time. I don't know. I wanted to like it, and I really do like the designs of it. I think the dragons were really cool in it. But yeah, I couldn't have, I just, yeah. It wasn't for me, I think. It wasn't for me. There we go. Again, but I don't knock the dragon designs. The dragon designs themselves were really cool. I wish they'd been in a different movie, but the dragons themselves are really cool. Ah, dear. Who was memeing on it? League has some phenomenal animations. They do, but like I had heard people outside the League community memeing on it. Yup. Raya was alright, but it was carried the wrong message. Yeah. Trust those who have repeatedly double-crossed you. Yeah, it was a weird... It made the main character very, very frustrating to watch a lot of the time. Yeah. I'm basically a cross between Sisu and Nimona. Hell yeah. I need to watch Nimona to get the full context for that, but Sisu, I really love the design of... Sisu's design was great. Again, I just wish they'd been in a different movie, but I do like their design. I think as well, what probably didn't help was I'm pretty sure I watched Raya the Last Dragon around the same time as I watched Encanto, and I really liked Encanto. I don't know how everyone else felt about it. Again, it's another Disney movie, but I really liked Encanto. Encanto has been like the movie that I've enjoyed from Disney. I haven't enjoyed a lot of movies from Disney recently, to be honest, but I really liked that one. And I really liked that one. And so watching those two back to back, like watching those back to back was just like it just really enjoyed Encanto so much more. I hated Wonder Woman. It's supposed to be a highlight of female empowerment, but she was being dragged around by a dude for most of the movie. I don't really remember. I watched it, but I don't think I was very well when I watched Wonder Woman, so I don't really remember it. I didn't stick with me. I remember that. Symphony! Good morning, I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Doll and Gromy is a general DC issue. Ah, okay. You enjoyed Encanto. Solid movie. I enjoyed Encanto an awful lot. I really liked it. It made me really... Like, obviously, there's like a lot of parts where you're like, oh, man. Encanto was just calling me out all the time. I feel that. Also, Encanto had big music. Like, must have booted all... Yeah, I love Luisa. Luisa, oh my god. Best character. She actually best character, though. And like, honestly, I'm also the oldest sibling. Genuinely a relatable character, obviously in the extremes, but like I loved Luisa, the best character. I love her, for me at least. Surface pressure, yeah, like actually, like it's like a very like in the show in the film, it's a very theatrical song, but like it's really good. The lyrics hit really hard. And it's like so it's good. It's just I really like Encanto in general, but Surface Pressure is so good. I love Luisa. It's a really good film. It's a really good film. The comments on that YouTube video is filled with older siblings just being like, this, oh my god, so much of this. I mean, it's just kind of how it is. Like, you get a younger sibling and you're told, right, you need to look after them. You know, you need to make sure that you're there for them. You need to be a good example. You need to do this, that, and the other. And it's like, oh god. Suddenly, you go from being the only child and having all positive attention on you to all the attention being on your siblings, and then also needing to make sure that you're being a good example for them, and you're keeping everything. Oh my god. It's I think a very relatable song. Obviously, in Encanto, I think with a lot of movies, it takes it to the extreme, but the general feeling of it, I think, is very relatable. Ah, dear.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm worth it if I can't be of service. I also cried when I first heard that, because that's like, oh my god, it's too you're right. It just calls you out over and over again, and how your mentality is not healthy, but like it's a very relatable mentality to have. Oh my god. I have an older sister, and they had no responsibility. I'm sure though that my younger siblings would probably say the same as me, but that's not at least how I viewed it. Oh dear. But I'm sure they'd be like, no. Oh dear. Just had some news on my nest disc. Not gonna get surgery right now, but an injection. And if that goes well, hope. But it's pretty dangerous if it goes wrong. Oh my god, bless you. Oh, good luck. I hope that you're doing plenty to look after yourself and relax in the meantime, because that is quite scary having that sort of thing on the horizon. Make sure that people in your family know that you might be nervous about it. If you're feeling nervous about it, tell the people around you so that they can check on you and make sure that you're doing okay, and maybe help distract you with playing games and stuff like that. Yes, yes, yes. Don't suffer in silence if you're feeling anxious about it, because it's a very normal thing to feel anxious about. Make sure people know. Ah, dear. Oh dear. It's a heavy headline. It was. Abuela was a dick. I get, though, I think that's why I like Encanto so much, because you can be like, that's an unhealthy way of thinking, but I understand why. I get why you're so overprotective, but I also don't agree with it. Like, you could see people's train of thoughts, even, yeah, and like, I really liked Encanto. It did call everyone out, I think, at some point, because there's a lot of different people in that movie. But I really enjoyed that movie. I thought it was really, really good. Dear. There's a jazz cover with Louise's Actor, which is a chef's kiss. Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, dear. I'll be fine. My music career hasn't started yet. Okay, okay. Yeah, just make sure you're looking after yourself, because you know, I get it. I've had scary surgery before, and having other people around, at least if they know that I'm nervous, sometimes makes it better, right? Like, obviously they can't take away the nerves for you or how you feel about, but like, you know, having people distract you a little bit on the week, I always find that helps me a little. Oh, yeah, obviously we'll be here as well, but just if you needed someone closer to home, completely get that. Ah, dear. Is there any recent Disney movies? You Wish. Wish. And I've heard very mixed responses on Wish. Both me and Anime, I think, saw a video where it said, is Wish made by AI? Which is a glowing review to start with. But Wish is the one I can think of. I think it was meant to be the anniversary Disney one. But it seems like it's getting mixed reviews. I know I've not seen Encanto. Just need to know if I should hold back on spoilers or not. I would say hold back on any... oh, it's difficult though. It is difficult to talk about Encanto without talking about spoilers. I expect there are people here that haven't seen it, to be honest. So maybe go easy on spoilers. Ah, dear. I put it in the music channel. Oh, you did? I probably can't listen to it while I'm live, right? But I can listen to it after. Thank you! Just don't talk about Bruno. Yeah, just don't talk about Bruno. Although the song We Don't Talk About Bruno is also a banger. It's also a banger. Although I think the one that really... what is the song she sings with the fireworks on the roof? Like at the beginning of the movie. What is that song? Because that song also... Is it All of Me? Or All of That? All of You's one at the end. So I'm just going to put Encanto OST and see if I can see the name. I'm not going to play it, don't worry. There's Surface Pressure. Waiting on a Miracle. Waiting on a Miracle. Waiting on a Miracle. That song is also... that one also... Oh my god. The orange card looking great. I also need an orange shirt and sunglasses. He's so cool. Look how cool this dude is. He's the coolest dude. I love him. Oh dear. Waiting on a Miracle. Yeah, Waiting on a Miracle is... That's like a real... It's a good song. But it really... Yeah. Oh,
That's a tearjerker right there. Oh dear. Maybe a better belt for my pants. Yeah, Earl's belt is not doing the best for him. He does his best. Gonna go and start the post. Oh, bless you. Again, I'm really glad it's gone so well for you and that everyone's really enjoyed themselves. And I hope that you also had a really lovely time being the host and everything. Yeah, have a lovely rest of your weekend, Sammy. Take care of yourself. Waiting on America was good, but wish it went more dramatic and progressed. Yeah, I get what you mean. Waiting on America, also that all of you at the end, I think genuinely, like, the soundtrack from Encanto probably is one of the best. Like, actually probably one of the best of Disney, full stop. I think that the Encanto soundtrack has so many good songs in it. Not always songs that I want to listen to a lot, because Waiting on a Miracle makes me genuinely emotional, and I'm like, I don't need that in my day-to-day life. I don't need to be going around like crying because I'm listening to Encanto music, but like, it's so good. Echo's the pick. Oh, let's have a look-see. Let's have a heckin' look-see. Oh, Anime's also posted a bicycle you can walk on. Amazing. I love that. Thank you, Anime. Oh, 2 seconds. I'm bringing this up on stream. Everyone needs to see it. Sorry. 2 secs. Very important. Important Discord break, everyone, because everybody needs to see this. Look at these. Look at all the plushies that Sammy made for the people who came to their Christmas event yesterday. Look how cute. Look at the hecking, look at this. Look at the hecking customization level on these. They are so cute. Oh my god. Peter is your favorite? Which one's Peter? Oh, I do like Peter. I like the light green one on the back row. I like Ruby, and I like the one behind Ruby. Ruby and the one behind Ruby, I think, are my favorites. Yeah. Oh, I like Kane as well. Oh, they're all good. Shoot. Yeah, just keep adding them to the list. I like Ruby, I like Saber. Lara's pretty cute. I like Lara's eyes. I like the little skull ones at the back. Very heckin' cute. Oh god. They're all too cute. They're fantastic, Sammy. They're so cute. Alright. Good luck with your cleanup. I hope that it goes well. Thank you for sharing. He's a big Harley Quinn fan. Yeah. It definitely suits that vibe. I could tell, yeah. Oh man, I'm just thinking about the Encanto soundtrack and feeling emotions. God. Yeah, I think Encanto actually, I probably would have to watch it again. I've watched it twice, to be fair, which is a lot for me because I really don't watch films very often, so to watch a modern film twice is quite something. Emotions, yeah, feeling emotions. But yeah, I think Encanto is probably one of my favorite Disney films, full stop. Even including classic Disney, I think... Yeah, I do generally just think it's one of my favorites. I just love the family dynamic. I love how it changes over the movie. I love all of the characters. I really, really like that movie. And I think it has a lot of themes and motifs that also speak to me, which help. So yes, I am a big believer in Encanto. I love Encanto. Encanto is great. Yeah, it's one of my favorites. Although it does make me hecking emotional every time, which I guess is it's a good movie, but sometimes when I think movies make you consistently emotional, it can be a little hard to work yourself up to watching them a second time. Best movie is Lilo and Stitch in terms of music. Hercules. See, I still haven't seen Hercules. I've listened to a lot of the songs, but because I've never watched it, I can't make a comment on Hercules. I have seen Lilo and Stitch, and I do like Lilo and Stitch. Talking about the wonders of Conquista. Hell yeah. Watch Hercules. Listen, it's not that easy. It's not that simple. The charity game, you're gonna be bringing up blood. Yes! Oh my god, that's such a good idea. Bring the blood. Yes. Yes. Do it. That's such a good idea, Shifty. GG's. The best one. You've brought the best one. I know it's not a competition and it's for the kids, but you won. It's not a competition, however, you have won, actually. Even with it not being a competition. Thank you. Yeah. WALL-E is then my favorite. I did really like WALL-E, but I think I liked WALL-E the very first bit a lot more than the rest of the movie, personally. That's just personal taste. I liked it before they introduced talking. The talking I like from other characters it could speak, it got like a, I don't know, I think just because it felt so different, it got like a little less interesting for me at that point. But I still like it. Don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna knock Wally. Wally was still great, and I still really liked it. I'm gonna look for Ever I had to look up the spelling. Also look for Jessica Dara. Okay, people. Okay, people. Oh dear. I'm trying to think of other Disney that I liked. I liked Frozen, but I thought it was alright. I liked Tangled quite a lot. Honestly, I do still like Tangled. Tangled was a good film, and I enjoyed Tangled. I think for modern Disney, yeah. What other ones? I've watched quite a bit of Disney, to be honest. Mulan was the one I really enjoyed growing up because we had it on video, so I could watch it as many times as I liked. And then were there any other ones I really, really liked from Disney? I like The Lion King, but I like The Lion King as a play a lot more than I like The Lion King as a movie. A personal preference, probably also because I only watched The Lion King as an adult, so it's like it doesn't have the same impact to me as it maybe had to other people. That's tricky, isn't it? It's tricky. I mean, Disney's made a lot of stuff, I guess, so that makes it harder. Yeah, I'm not so much of a fan of the spaceship parts. Yeah, it's like, I get why, because obviously it's like, you know, the proper length of a movie and stuff, so I understand, but yeah, I like the bits without the talking, where it's like a lot more emotion is just conveyed through like sounds and eyes. I remember Mulan as by being a dumb kid going to the theater for the first time with my sister, and we're like, oh, nobody is in the front, let's go. Oh my god, was your neck okay? Was your neck okay, Dakoba? Oh dear, your poor neck. Oh dear, that's what we learned as a reason nobody sits at the front of the movie theater. No, your neck. Your poor hecking neck and back. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, you know what? Everyone has to learn that at some point. Everyone's got to, you know, at some point everyone learns that the front of the movie theater is like the worst place to sit. Oh dear. And what else was there? What other? Can anyone remember other good movies that Disney did? Like, I know you have like the big ones like Cinderella, Aladdin, Jungle. Was the Jungle Book? I think the Jungle Book was Disney. Sleeping Beauty. But I wouldn't say any of them were like that high up there for me as far as favorites go. Like, they're interesting. But I want to not have a giant body, really small head. Who knew? Who knew? Yeah, I thought Mulan was really, really good. You know, a film that I liked a lot, which is kind of a meme now, but I think genuinely is a good film, Shrek. I loved Shrek. Shrek's a great movie. I really enjoyed it. We had it on video, and I love Shrek. Shrek's a great movie. I know it's a meme, but like, it's a really good film. I really enjoyed Shrek. I also liked the second Shrek. The third one I thought was a bit trash, but the second one was good too. I really like Shrek. Treasure Planet? Yes. Because you relate to Lord Farquaad? Yeah, I'm like constantly sending knights out to find princesses for me, and they never return, and I just don't understand. Shrek is great. Shrek 2 was greater. Honestly, fair. Shrek 2 was a really, really good sequel. I think Shrek really did, like, the first film, did a really good job of setting the groundwork for future films. It's a shame the third one, at least in my opinion, the third Shrek was not that good. I didn't like the third one. The fourth one, though, was really good again. So, like, it's weird. I think 1, 2, and 4 are all good films. I kind of wish we'd skipped 3. We could have just had, like, a slight time skip and just ignored that the third movie existed. Because I don't think the third Shrek was very good. But the rest of them were good. Oh dear, and you're 3'2". That's not true! I am not. You meet me in person one day and you'll be shocked at how tall I am. Shrek is responsible for more industry changes than people realize. It was thought of as a surefire failure, but it turned out to be a hit that showed more potential for 3D storytelling. Yeah, Shrek was great. I loved Shrek. I think Shrek as well is like one of the examples of songs that maybe didn't start in Shrek being used in Shrek and working well. Because I think a lot of the time when films try to incorporate songs from outside of their, you know, from the radio, it doesn't sound that good. But for Shrek, it works really well because of the tone of the movie. Yeah, so that was also really good. Puss in Boots 2. I really want to watch the Puss in Boots movie. The new one, the newer one, right? There's a really, really good newer one that's meant to be fantastic, and I would love to watch that at some point. That's meant to be really good. Note to self, George Jelly Farquaad. No! I am not that sure. No, it's not fair. It's not fair. I just have two friends. It's not fair. Oh, actually, I might need to take a quick break in a minute because I just noticed it's nearly 1 o'clock and I haven't had breakfast and I probably should eat some lunch. Would you guys be alright with playing some words on stream for a little bit while I quickly go grab some lunch? I'll be like, again, 10 minutes, if that, really. It doesn't take me very long, to be honest, so I'll be very quick. But yeah, just so I can quickly get some food. Get a new cup of tea as well, because I've pretty much finished my cup of tea. I can finish that quickly now. There you go. I really didn't have very much left. If I bring up this, there we go, and then I pop on this, just so people know Jelly is having a very quick break. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. I will help you with the first round though, because I like to get myself on the leaderboard before I leave. So let's see, is there anyone? Oh God. Wait, soft, good, soft. Oh. There you go, I'm on the board. Okay, I'm gonna have a little break. I'm gonna go grab some food, have some fun with words in the meantime, and I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back with food. I have my spicy noodles again today. What have we got? We got GG's everyone, everyone's gone level 5 already. Nice. Alright, we got flea, nice flea. Spicy nudes. I got spicy nudes, yeah. Is it like, is this a word? Nope. Alan? Nope. I have no idea. That's hard. Alan! Could it be Alan? Is Alan the answer? It doesn't matter, we skipped 2 levels. Then we have a little look at your scores on the doors. We have Dakoba leading the pack with 121. Then we have Clues in second and Grobbit in third. Then we have Dude, good morning Dude, Crafty, myself, and Messenger. GG's. Alright, I am gonna mute while I eat just so you don't have to listen to noodle noises, but I'll try and help if I see a word. GG's! Oh, sometimes you have to space a letter around. True. Or add ER or S. GG's! We still have the Cobra in the lead. We have then Clues very close to the 100 there. Then we have Grobbit. Then myself, Dude, Crafty, Messenger, and Prism. Welcome back, Prism. All right, back into mute for noodles I go. They are delicious. Messenger, that sounds so typical. Looking straight into Lana's cube, and then F. GG is, oh bless. That's like such as typical. It's so sad. It'd be like that sometimes. Oh dear, you have to make sure that you reference them with a future character or something. Be like, oh, I remember when. Oh, that was close that time. Good job, everyone, though. GG's, well done. Skipping 2 levels as well after getting that close is quite impressive. Also, my nose is starting to run because it's spicy. Oh my god. We have the Cobalt in the pack with 171. Then we have Clues. And now I've snuck into 3rd place. Then we have Dude, Prism, Grobit, Messenger, Shifty, and Crafty. GG's. Hi, again. Hi, Sleepies. How you doing? I'm going to mute for a bit just because I'm still eating noodles, but... Oh my god, I wasn't ready. GG's! GG's! Well done, everyone! Oh my god. I was like half noodle slurp. Jesus. We have, well done, everyone! GG's, Dakopa still in the lead, followed by Clues and myself. Then we have Shifty all the way up to 4. Then we have Messenger Dude, Prismatics, Zero, and Crafty. GG's, everyone. Everyone's doing well, though. Everyone's got points here. Heck, and next round, let's go. More noodles.
Corona was on there. Oh my god, GG's. GG's, we got through. It took us a minute, but once we knew the R, everyone zoomed. GG's, we've got Dakota leading the pack, followed by Clues and myself. Then we got Shifty, Messenger, Dude, Prismatics, Zero, and Crafty. What happened there with the raccoon? Why was there 2 raccoons? Did I spell it wrong or something? I can't tell, because it was kind of weird that we had 2 raccoons. Oh well, back to mute. Oh my god, that was hard. Having the DB fake was really difficult there. Jesus Christ. GG's everyone, well done. Oh my god, we got the Cobra in the lead still, followed by Clues, then myself, then Messenger, then Shifty Dude, then we've got Prismatics, Zero, and Crafty. GG's everyone. For you. Yeah, I'm doing a good run of finding the hidden letters, but I'm struggling with getting any of the words. Sorry, I didn't say 5 letters only. I didn't realize either. It's 5 letters only now. We're in the 5 letters.
another one. GG's. Well done, everyone. I don't remember who got it, but whoever noticed the R, well done. Very heckin' good. We have the Cobra has got 229, but we got Clues also going to the 200s now, with 201. Then we got myself. Then we have Messenger, Shifty Bluke, Dude, Prismatics, Grobbit, and Crafty. GG's. We're now on to round 18. This might be the level where they start hiding stuff. I can't remember. I'll wait just a second. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Okay. I got one. We can see it though. We can see it. It's not hidden. Nice hating. Oh, I haven't muted myself. Sorry. Apologies. You can hear me eating. I'll mute. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Nice giant. Nice giant. Nighty. Oh, okay. Nighty. Night. Good night. Oh, it's an extra N. It's Tinny. We need like 2 more. Oh God, what is... Oh no, I can't think of any. Anything! GG's! Well done, Dakoba! Very nice. Oh my God, just about squeezed through there. Nice one. Oh my God. Let me just blow my nose real quick. The spicy noodles be hitting me. They be hitting. Alright, let's have a look at that. We got Dakoba at 282. And then we got Clues, myself, Messenger at very nice 69. Then we got Shifty, Dude, Prismatics, Grobbit, and Crafty. Alright, on to that. No, wait, I couldn't think of anything. No, wait, I could. You could only think of anything. Oh, nice. 69. I'm so bad. It does. It gets really, really hard. Oh, God. This is hard. Oh God, what are they? Oh my God. I literally can't see a single one. I can take that I'm having a break off because I am back now, but it doesn't help us. It doesn't help us. Oh, okay, get ready everyone. We all need to put one in. Everyone get one word in. You ready? Any second now. T, okay. Oh no. Fated flute, default, good default. There's no way. There's no way. Fault, good fault. Oh, GG's everyone. G heckin' G. We did our best. That was really hard. That was really hard. GG's, we were all locked, I think. Oh dear. We all did our best. Final scores on the doors. We have Dakoba with 293, Clues 209, and myself at 119. Then we have Messenger with 69, still very nice. Then Shifty Blue, Dude, Prismatics, Grobbit, Crafty, and Din. GG's, everyone. GG's. You had to, of course. Understood, honestly. Oh dear. It is hard, it is hard. But thankfully, that's given me a wonderful break where I've actually had some lunch now. Now I've eaten. Thank you for taking part and giving me just a quick break to have some lunch. So that I am fueled now for the second part of stream. I'm also very spicied up. Because there's spicy noodles. Spicy noodles be getting me. Oh dear. It's nice to be able to have that as a break though, because then I don't feel bad about like taking time out of stream. So yes, I do appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, actually, no, you're fine. Have a lovely lurk, Messenger. It was lovely to see you. I'm glad, even though your character died, I hope that you had a fun time in D&D. And it was nice to see you. Take care of yourself. I think this is why Bakun. I can only assume that I spelt it incorrectly, and it was like, go on then. We'll give you that as a word. Like, we know what you mean. We don't have raccoons in this country. I don't know how to spell raccoon. I've never seen a raccoon. So, yeah, they were like, well, Jelly's British, so we'll give it to her, even though that's not how you actually spell raccoon. You know, that you will give it you. GG's, well done, British person. I was like, thank you. I knew that the answer was raccoon, I just couldn't get it. I tried. But both raccoon and raccoon is valid, yeah. It's an interesting one to have as the final word, that's for sure. And both valid spellings. You've never seen a raccoon, but I'm hearing chat all the time, true. You are the only raccoon that I've ever seen then. Just you. Thank you for the lurk, Messenger. I should also shout Messenger out. Messenger's been doing, whatchamacallit? The multicasting. They've been streaming to YouTube at the same time as Twitch. It's really cool. It's very cool. Simulcasting, that's what I'm thinking. You scared for a sick baby raccoon? Oh my god. Hecking cute. Bless you and your heart. Thank you for looking after this small raccoon baby. That's very hecking sweet. Yeah, if you've never met Messenger before, they do like a lot of cozy games on their channel, like Stardew Valley, like Palia, all those kind of vibes. If you've never checked them out before, they're very sweet bean. And they're one of the first people I know that have done simulcasting to both YouTube and Twitch, because you can do that now. That's what the Twitch allows you to do. So you could also go follow their YouTube. I actually watched them on YouTube the other day rather than Twitch for funsies. I was actually looking for a tutorial, and then, because I was doing tech support, and then I found Messenger, and I was like, oh, okay. I mean, I could keep going with my tech support, or I could just watch Messenger. And I ended up watching Messenger for a bit. I needed a break in my defense. It's too much. Too many people talking at me. I need a break. Oh, dear. There we go. We're getting there. He's looking like a hecking cool dude. Also, my blanket is in the butt. I need to take it out. Get it out of there. Not comfortable. Alright, I need this one. Valid. At the falconry, we sometimes have to take care of the more exotic animals, and the vets could take in, like, foxes. Very hard not to pet the baby fox. Yes. Oh, dear. They are very cute. I have seen baby foxes before, because we had a lot of foxes around when we lived growing up. Yeah. They're very cute. I like them very much. They're very smelly, but they're very cute. Probably the ones near you are not smelly, I guess, if they're not living in the wild right now. But the ones near us were very smelly. Very smelly creature. But they were very cute. You could overlook the smell for a short period of time. Oh dear. To give them their medication, they had to stuff it in the foods. I love the videos of like when people, like owners, like pet owners, hide stuff in their dog's food because they're like, you need to take this medicine, and they'll like hide it in a piece of meat, and the dog will like eat the meat and then cough up just the pill, and it's like, wow. I see that. It's very funny though. Like, I probably wouldn't feel the same if it was my pet, because I'd be like, please take your medicine and get better. But when you see it with other pets, it's like, oh, cheeky bean. Oh, they were wild, hence why you couldn't pet them. I see. Gotcha. Were they smelly? Are the foxes near you smelly, or just the foxes near me? The foxes near us are so smelly. Oh dear. Such stinky beans. Very smelly. Big smells. There we go. Couldn't tell. We had a pen close to the cows we also had. Okay, so there's like... So where we grew up, you would have to walk quite far to put your bins out. So they weren't like right outside your house. You'd have to walk to the designated bin slot because we lived quite rurally, and they'd all have to be together because they wouldn't go to house to house to house, right? So we had to do that. And sometimes you would lift the lid of the bin up and there'd just be a fox in there. And you'd be like, oh no. Oh, okay. Terrifying. I used to be legitimately... And the other thing is, foxes sound like, what is it? Like screaming children a lot of the time. So you'd like be getting towards the bin site. It'd be dark. The sun is set. And you'd just hear like giggling, screaming kind of noises. And you'd be like, oh no. Oh no. What is that? There's no streetlights. We talked about this the other day. There were no streetlights where I lived. So it's like you would have to bring a torch with you while doing the bins, right? So you bring a torch with you and you'd hear like these chattering, screaming kind of noises. And it would be a fox. And after a while you'd get to know that it's a fox, but it's still kind of terrifying. It's still kind of terrifying going and taking your bins out and hearing like... It sounds like children. It just sounds like they sound like human children. They're terrifying. Very cute. Very stinky though. Maybe mine were always so stinky because they're in the bins. Ah, dear. When I go to clouds, that kind of overstinked everything. We're dealing with birds of prey and they get really smelly. A flashlight for those across the pond. Oh, yeah, sorry, not like... Is that what you imagine when I say that I had to bring a torch, that I'm going with this massive, like, flaming pillar? Because I wish. That would have made taking the bins out way more exciting if I got to, like, light the torch. And walk across to the bins. Nah, like a little... I had a little penguin torch. For context, yeah. It was like a torch that looked like a penguin. And you could pump the arm to make it brighter. It was very cool. Not quite as cool as that, though. Shiny, must take my leave. Wish me luck on my journeys. Lights the medieval torch. Thankfully, where we live now in Wales has streetlights. It's just where I grew up didn't have them until you got really close to the town. So you'd have to walk around with like a torch in your bag if you were like out late at night or if you'd been to work that day. Because yeah, it was pitch black. And like there's a lot of wild animals that are not afraid of humans, and you do not want to walk into one of them. Because while I wouldn't say they're vicious, if you walk into the back of a horse and make it jump, it will kick you. And horse kicks are something. They are very dangerous. So yes, to make sure that you are safe, because there are just roaming horses, and you don't want to walk into one, and you don't want to startle one, you have to bring a torch with you. It's quite important. It would quite literally be dangerous not to. It's not because they expect you to fall or anything, it is literally the animals. Yeah, the animals make it quite dangerous. Oh yeah, horse kicks kill. Yeah, I am very lucky. I've never been flat out kicked by a horse, but I have been dragged behind one. And I was like, my face would have been about like this far from where the feet were, because I saw them. They were so close that they were like a blur, but they didn't hit me. I was really lucky. It was terrifying. It was absolutely terrifying. Horses deserve a lot of respect. They're also massive. Whenever I see a picture of a horse, for some reason I imagine it just being a little bit taller than me, and then you see a horse in real life and you're like, oh my god, why are you so big? You're so big. Horses are huge. Why did they get so big? I guess it probably depends on the breed of horse. Like I probably wouldn't feel the same if I was looking at a Shetland pony, but like a big old horse, they're huge. Oh my god, they're so big. I did lose a couple of teeth afterwards from the fall, and I was pretty messed up, but I was fine. I was fine. No long-term issues, and they were like baby teeth, so it's fine. They came back. Oh dear. Yeah, I have a healthy respect for horses. I like horses. I think horses can be fantastical emotional animals, because I really do feel like horses can kind of like, they react to your emotions. If you're sad, I feel like a horse knows and will do what it can to like cheer you up. Horses are really, they always feel quite empathetic. You can also tell when a horse does not like you. Some horses will just not like you, and there is a vibe. But they're very smart, they're very cool. I have a healthy respect for them. I had a healthy respect for them before that as well, to be fair. Like, I was grown up on having a healthy respect for horses. But not for me personally. I don't imagine that I'd be someone who rode anything other than recreationally if the opportunity came up. Also, because owning a horse is really expensive, okay? So, like, I doubt that I'd ever own a horse. But yeah, no, I think they're cool. I think they're very cool creatures. I understand why there's so much art of horses out there, because they're very cool. Yeah. 5 horses before you move countries? The Arab you had was very feisty. I was on a young one at one point, and it had a history of bucking people with no warning, and I got bucked. My fault partially though, because I was wearing the wrong shoes, and so my foot got stuck in the stirrup because I wasn't wearing the correct shoes. You gotta be careful. And a lot of people will say like, oh, you know, you cost so much, you're buying all this stuff, do you really need it? And it's like, honestly, yeah, because if you wear the wrong equipment, it can really do you dirty. I wore Wellington boots, and because the wellies have like this, because they're a bit bigger at the front, it's very easy for them to get stuck in the stirrup. Especially if you're on a more feisty horse. You want to wear Wellingtons. Oh, there's a lady near us that takes a Shetland pony for its daily work, and it's a little odd to see. Do you like seeing it though? Does seeing the Shetland pony bring you joy? Because seeing Shetland ponies brings me joy. I remember once, within our village, there was a very famous news article once where some tourists had stepped by, and they had the very best of intentions. They didn't mean any harm. They were just worried, and they called the emergency services because they said there's a herd of ponies that are stuck in the mud and they can't seem to move or get out. Can you help them? And this can happen. There can be like big mud areas open up on the forest, and a lot of animals can get stuck, and it is a problem, and it's something that you do need to report, right? So they reported it, and all of these emergency services turned up to like help crane horses out of the what was a supposed dried up lake or something like that, to help get them out. And it turns out they were all Shetland ponies, because Shetland ponies have kind of regular sized bodies but really short legs. And bless them, these tourists had never seen a Shetland pony before, so they'd called the emergency services worried that these poor horses were stuck in the mud and they were just short. And it made it to like the local newspaper, because it just brings a lot of joy. You know, again, these tourists meant no harm. Like, they were genuinely worried about the horses, and I think that's admirable. Like, you know, they were worried about the health of the animals, and they called the emergency services to see if there was anything they could do. Again, it's nothing against them personally. It was admirable. They were trying their best, but it was also very, very funny. Oh my god. 10 out of 10. I love Shetland ponies. They bring me so much joy. It does make me feel very happy. Yeah, seeing Shetland ponies. Again, maybe I should explain for anyone who's not seen a Shetland pony before. A Shetland pony is a really short horse. So, like, the body of the horse is about the size of your average pony. Not as big as a horse, but, like, the size of an average pony. But the legs are tiny. So they have teeny tiny little legs. They're very cute. I could probably find a picture of Shetland ponies and show you if you've never seen one before. They're really, really cute. Let me see. Shetland pony. Oh, they're so cute. Yeah, there they are. Okay, I think I got some good examples. You want to see a Shetland pony? If you've never seen one before and you don't want to Google them yourself, this is a Shetland pony. They are regular. There they are. That's a Shetland. The small one there, that's a horse behind them. That's a Shetland. So they're just these tiny little horse. Look at these little legs. Look at their little teeny tiny legs. Got teeny tiny legs. Oh dear. They're very cool. I like look at them. It makes me happy. That's about the size of a Shetland pony. There you go. That's what a Shetland pony looks like. They're real and they're cool, and I like them very much. The jelly of horses. To be honest, true. I am much longer on the upper half than the lower half. How are these different species, but dogs look wildly different in the same species? You are able, only children though. Only children can ride Shetland ponies. That being said, when children are first getting into horse riding, they'll often ride Shetland ponies because generally they're very docile. Like, they're very chill. They're good with children riding them. Yeah. Only one. You're able to ride. I am not able to ride a Shetland pony. I am too big for a Shetland. But look how cute they are. They're so small. They're such small little horses. Oh my god. They're such good beans. We love Shetland ponies. And this is Shetland pony appreciation stream now. Yeah, but you didn't see that coming. But you didn't expect it to be a Shetland pony Look how cute they are. They're so small. They're so small, tiny legs. But yes, this is Shetland pony. They bring me a lot of joy. I think Shetland ponies bring a lot of people a lot of joy, and generally they're very, like, obviously if you see Shetland ponies in the wild, it's a wild animal, don't go near it. Don't recommend going near wild animals, like, give them healthy respect. But if you're in like a stables and there's a Shetland pony, they're very cute and they're very friendly and they're very easy to tame. They're very nice. I like them very much, which is why seeing Shetland ponies brings joy. It brings joy. The Icelandic pony is like a Shetland pony, but slightly blown up. Oh my god. So cute. Oh dear. Nature is great. Nature is great, and it gave us Shetland ponies. So rough. So rough when you go out the night to take the trash bins. There's a Shetland pony in your bins. We have not had that happen yet. And I hope not. I do feel bad whenever, like, because like foxes would get trapped in the bins all the time. Like, I do generally feel bad when animals get trapped there, because like that's not fun. No, yeah, I get why they're rummaging around the bins as well, because they kind of smell like food. But I don't want them to get trapped there. I'd rather them not be in the bins, both for me or for them. You know, that's not. Like, stay out of the bins. I think that'll be more comfortable. We're getting there, by the way. This embroidery is we're getting there. We're actually making a heckin' lot of progress. Considering that today I started the day with like a pretty bad migraine, we're actually doing pretty good. Thank you for the hic. Oh dear. That being said, I really want to go for 6 hours, because that's my goal for streams these days, is to try and go 6 hours. But we'll see how I go. If I don't go quite as long as 6 hours, I apologize. But I think I have to keep an eye, because I can tell that the painkillers are slowly but surely starting to wear off, which is fine. It doesn't feel that bad at this point, but I won't keep going if it's getting too bad. Also, because I want the embroidery to look good, and if I'm pushing for a migraine, a lot of the time my work just becomes very, very messy. So yes, we'll see. We passed 1,000. We did. Oh dear. It has been a hecking month. It's been a really good month, Takoba. I don't know if you've noticed, but this month has been like hecking fantastic. Like, so far at least, touch wood, we are already halfway through. It's been a good month. We hit 1,000 hiccups on the hiccup counter. What else? We've done a lot of fun stuff so far. I've really enjoyed December. I think my favorite months this year, November, so October, I'm really pleased with all the Booptober stuff. So I guess October, November, December have all been really good. And I'd say maybe doing Chroma Core. Was really good as well. I really enjoyed that. You won the competition, I did! That was really good. I guess I'm kind of thinking of like how much fun I've been having on streams. But the last few months, I would say October not so much, just because I'm very much an organization person in October. So even though I'd say it's like my proudest month, it's the streams, I have to do a lot more organization. But it's my proudest month, easily. That was fun for you? Yes. Well, hitting 1,000 hicks was fun for me. Doing the hiccups, not so much. But hitting the big number? Yeah. Hitting the number. Not the hiccups themselves. Oh, dear. There we go. Slowly but surely. Earl is looking like a pretty chill dude. Oh gosh, here we go. We made 3 songs this month. 3!
They've got cars, big as cars, they got rivers of gold. But the wind goes right through you's no place for the old. When you took my hand on a cold Christmas Eve, you promised me Broadway was waiting for me. You're handsome, you're pretty, queen of New York City. When the band finished playing, they howled out for more. Sinatra was swinging, all the drums they were singing. We kissed on the corner and danced through the night. The boys of the NYPD choir were singing Galway Bay, and the bells were ringing out for Christmas Day. You're an old silly junk, lying there almost dead as a drip in that bed. You scumbag, you maggot, you cheap and you haggard. Merry Christmas, you arse, well, thank God it's our last. The boys of the NYPD choir were singing Galway Bay, and the bells were ringing out for Christmas Day.
Thank you for playing our goblin Christmas songs. Oh dear. Yeah, we did 3 songs this month. That's pretty good. That's a lot of songs. Not releasing them till after Christmas because I'm spending Christmas with my family and they know I do song covers and I don't want to have to listen to my own voice at Christmas. But that is 3 songs I can upload after Christmas. Very hecking cool. Very hecking cool. Ah, dear. We'll only have those alerts, by the way. I guess we technically only have those alerts for 9 more days. Because after Christmas, I'm going to be removing them just so that we have space for more alerts in the future. But yeah, we only have like 9 more days with those alerts because then they go. They're Christmas. They'll come back next Christmas, of course. We'll bring them back next December. But until then, they'll be gone. Ah, dear. Nearly time up for them. There we go. And again, we've never really had seasonal sound alerts, so that's nice. It's nice kind of to have something new with that. There we go.
Right, it's 1 antenna done.
God. It really does take so much time to fill in the space, but I'm really pleased with it. I'm really pleased. We also, that's another thing I do need to do. I need to get on the other, so I have 4 animated emote slots that are free that I need to fill. And I know what I want to fill one of them with. So I want to fill one of them with like a eye sparkle kind of one because I don't have an eye sparkle emote right now. And like, you know, when you have like the eyes are like, whoa, and sparkly. Yeah, like that. I want to have an emote like that because I don't have one right now. And I really like using that because in the art category, like when you see someone's work for the first time, I want to post an emote like that. Where I'm like, whoa, that's awesome. I want like the sparkly eyed emote. So I'm going to be making one of those. Yeah, one like that. I'm going to be making one of those. And then I've got 3 empty slots of which we need to work out what we need to put in them. I would like to do them soon because I don't want to, anyone who is subscribed, I don't want to like not have my full emotes because I always feel a bit bad if I'm like, people are subscribed and they're not getting the full emote set. So I'll try and get on that pretty soon just to make sure that everyone has the maximum amount of emotes. I know that I technically can get 2 more emotes if I switch to Twitch alerts, which I've been thinking about doing, but at the same time, I quite like having certain things separate from Twitch, just because if something goes wrong, not everything goes wrong. Like I feel like if I run everything through the same thing, that it might, you know, if something goes wrong, make it a lot harder to fix. But I'm not sure if there's truth in that. It makes me a little anxious, but it could just be in my head, to be honest. I still have room for like 14 emotes, but I don't have the budget to commission them all. Have you tried drawing them yourself, Dakoba? I know not everyone likes that sort of thing, but I feel like you could make some pretty cool emotes. Right? Yes, and it didn't go well. Oh no! Dakoba! I'm sorry to hear that. Listen, if I ever open emote commissions, I'll let you know, but I don't think my emotes are yet good enough to open commissions for them. But maybe one day. Oh dear, oh yeah, like those, but like animated, yeah, because I don't have any standard emote slots open, but I do have animated ones, so I'll put it in there. I like my raccoon emotes. I like your raccoon emotes. Yes. Yeah, they're good. They're good heckin' bean emotes. They suit you very well. You know, a good amount of, you know, raccoons. Heck yeah. Ah, dear. Yeah, the nice thing about having jelly emotes is like, I don't know if you can tell, jelly blob is not too difficult to draw. It is a blob with eyes, mouth, and tentacles. Oh, thank you for a sparkly boob ghost. Sparkly boob ghost. Yes. Ah! And you can get a hick emote. We kind of have the gasm for the hick emote, but I could get a hick emote. Excuse me. I made PNG tuber in case. Wait, really? You have a raccoon PNG tuber? That's cool. What did you make it with out of curiosity? Just like a pure curiosity, what did you make it with? Excuse me, sorry, I have to just screech. The screeches are coming from deep within my core right now. Ah, dear. Yeah, I want sparkly one. And maybe a few others, because I do have spaces tonight. I just need to work out what I want. And also what other people would use, but also what I would use, because I want to be able to use some more of my own emotes, because I don't tend to use my emotes in other people's channels, because I'm always worried that it'll get a bad reaction, so I just don't do it. And I know that's stupid, because like I love seeing people use their own emotes in my own channel. I think that's kind of like a normal way of looking at it, but like, yeah, I don't want to be like, yeah, self-promoting and stuff like that by accident. Feel self-conscious about it and stuff. Pichu maker from oh, okay. It took still frames my high res. I see. Oh, okay. My stomach rumbling. It feels like my stomach's rumbling. Are you still hungry? Okay. I mean, maybe just it's taking a moment for the noodles to hit, because like I definitely ate enough. I had eggs in it and everything, though I've eaten plenty. Sometimes it'd be like that. I think it's because I have twiglets behind me. I don't know if you can see it in this. Can you see it in this? Can you see my twiglets? Oh, you can just about see the side of it. Twiglets. They're my favorite snack. Maybe it's because of that. Wait, have you not eaten, Crafty? Yeah, you should eat if you haven't eaten yet. Go get some heckin' food. Go look after yourself. Oh dear. I mean, it's probably going to be a while before we finish this, Earl, because as you've seen, we've still got a whole nother color to add in. So it's going to be a minute. You won't miss too much. Go get some heckin' snacks. I mean, that goes for anyone. Anyone who needs to go get some food. It is lunchtime. Go get your snacks. Go eat. Go eat something. I do like my feed emote. I'm proud of my feed emote. I use my feed emote, I think, a lot more than other people use it, but I did also make that emote for me. Because, like, oftentimes when I'm lurking, it's because I'm eating, so I like to be like, I have to go lurk and eat, and then I can use my feed emote and be like, haha. Yeah, so I use that one a lot. I don't think other people use it as much, but that's fine, because it's one that I like. I have to have a few emotes that I like using. And the feed is one of them, and then, yeah, maybe the sparkly eyes will be the next one in that list. There we go. And get it across there. This is looking very cool, by the way. I'm very pleased with this. He looks like such a cool dude. He looks like such a cool dude. I love him. He's so chill. And seeing the color come in looks really, really cool. I don't think it's spot on, but it's close. It's close to the colors I wanted. That's the problem when you're working with threads. You kind of have to make do with what you've got. A cool dude. We do have a cool dude emote. We have the... Wait. I think I've not called it cool, though. I think I've called it smooth. Yeah. I like it. It's stupid and simple. It's my emote for, like, 69. Nice. I should just call it nice. Classic. Yeah, just, yeah. It was so easy to make that emote as well. That was like the easiest animated emote I've ever made. Because it's just the glasses on slight and then zoom in. It's so easy. Anyone can make that emote. Oh dear. It's good though. And it works. Listen, it doesn't matter if it's easy. If it works, hell yeah. It means I can do that whenever I see 69. I can just be like, nice. And then the sunglasses on. Oh dear. I'm trying to think if there's any others. I have the dancers. I'm quite happy with the two dancers I've got, because I've got a jelly dance and I've got a whatchamacallit. I mean, I guess I could look at like the emotes that I use the most often. I have a spooked emote. I don't have like an angry jelly, but I don't really get angry. So I don't know if I would use an angry one. I guess I use Shifty's Miffed sometimes. I've already got a heart one. I just use everyone else's heart one because why not? Oh yeah, I kept the rainbow tentacle. I just really like the rainbow tentacle, so I kept it. What else would I use? We got our raid one. Maybe like a flap one. Maybe a flap one? I do like flap. Dear. I don't know. Oh, taking notes. That's one I have files one now, thankfully. But before, and like I do have bees one, but I do use the taking notes one. Yeah, that one. Like especially when I'm watching like art streamers. If I'm like, oh yes, tell me more of your process. Let me just take notes. Yeah, I do like taking notes. So maybe a taking notes one? Or the final fight. The saving the game? Yeah. That's very heckin' cute. I like that a lot. Ah, dear. Very heckin' cute. Okay, I would like to just have a couple of stitches in here. Since I have some... Oh! Since I have some thread left, I would like to just, you know, do a few little lines of this so that it's not... There's none of that colour there. Have them be a bit random. There we go. Just to help better blend this in a second. We're not there yet, but in a minute. There we go. And then at the bottom here, I think I've kind of done this anyway, but we'll do the same thing. I'm jumping around quite a lot, which I don't normally like doing because it leaves these big pieces of thread in the back, which can make the tension, like getting the tension later, a bit annoying. But yes, we'll do a little bit of it. There you go. And then tie this off. Hell yeah. You get ready for a social gathering? Oh my god, enjoy your social gathering. I hope that it goes well. Go to warm wines on a Christmas market with friends. Oh, hecking lovely. That sounds delectable. Have a hecking lovely time, Dakoba. What a nice way of spending an afternoon. Oh, there we go. And I think that's me done with that thread. Okay, fine. Sorry, sometimes I hear stuff and it's like, I know they don't pick up on mic, so just like it's like I'm listening to the void, but I promise I am listening to something. Or some sort of noise is happening somewhere. That might actually be the weather that I can hear. Maybe. 2 seconds, let me just... Sorry, I'll just mute a sec. So it's like a weird creaking sound that I can hear in this room. But it seems like maybe it's just a bit windy and I'm hearing that. Oh, it's freaky. I don't know how I feel about that. That's a bit weird. It's like a... Yeah, it's like a creaking noise. But I can't place what's making the creaking. And when you live in a house where there's a lot of building works, it does make you just a little bit anxious when you hear creaking, because it's like, what is that? What is creaking? Is something about to fall down? Do I need to know about that? Do I need to move rooms real quick? We've already had some of the ceiling come in. You can't see it, but there's like a tiny little hole in the ceiling which goes up to the loft. So sometimes as well, I might be hearing something from the loft upstairs because there's like a straight like hole. So the creaking might not be from this room, it might actually be from the roof, but because there's a hole in the ceiling to the roof, yes, I get to hear the roof creak sometimes, which is really nice. Makes me feel really safe and stuff, you know? I love it. Now, I can hear like a weird creaking, almost as if there's someone upstairs, but I don't think there should be anyone upstairs because it is still a building site up there. I'd be kind of surprised. There we go. And in there. All right, last color. We've got this. Maybe it was a bit optimistic to say filling in all of the colors and all the shading, but I would say that we've still done a pretty good job so far today. I mean, I'm not stopping stream just yet, but so far we're doing pretty okay. We're going into the darkest color of orange now. I will be doing shading in purple because I want to keep things in the purple kind of like vibe. And I've got the purple outlines, I think, with some purple shadows, like around the glasses and stuff like that would be really nice. And maybe like a little bit in the armpit over here. And honestly, maybe like a little bit here too. So I'm still gonna be using a darker purple. But yes, for now, we'll give you most of the shading. Because it's a bigger object, I can kind of afford to do most of the shading with just the orange. And have him look just like a few different shades of orange. I am once again pulling something through. What am I pulling through here, huh? Stop that. There you go. There we go. None of that. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I was maybe being a bit cocky of how much I could do. I mean, what do you call it? Overconfidence, though. You know, it's good to be confident in a craft that you like, even if it's a little bit overconfident. I've maybe been a little bit overconfident here. Oh dear. I'm looking forward to being able to see time lapses of my embroidery though. Like, that is the next stage for anyone who's missed it. The next thing that I'm planning to do when we do embroideries is I'm going to try and film. I have like a little camera that you can't see just off to one side, which is part of the reason my setup broke the other day actually. Was me adding the camera and my computer not being able to quite handle it. But yes, the next thing I kind of want to do is try filming some little time lapses of the embroidery, because it is such a slow process and a lot of people can't watch the whole process from start to finish. I thought it'd be like nice for people that miss streams or miss bits and want to see it grow from nothing, and also kind of nice for me as well, because embroidery is such a slow process. It's easy to forget the progress you're making. Having it all in one video would actually be really, really nice. So yes, that's the plan. That's the plan. I'm not really very good at video editing, so keeping things simple if I want to make videos for now would probably be good. I do want to make some more embroidery animations in the future, but that won't be till next year. That will not be till the new year, because I need to do some stuff before Christmas, and that's more important to me right now. So we're doing all that first, but doing a time lapse would be kind of fun. I would time-lapse this one, except that I only really got prepared for doing a time-lapse after a few rounds of already sewing, or embroidering even, and I thought, well, at that point, if you don't get to see it from start to finish, it might just kind of be a bit frustrating to watch, because I will always, well, maybe not so much for you guys, but I think it'd be frustrating for me, because I'll always be like, I wish I'd recorded it from the very beginning, and there's nothing you can do about that. It can't go back on time, so yes, I would have done this one, but I think it would have kind of annoyed me a little bit that I hadn't thought of that ahead of time. So we'll start with the next one. That being said, we should have a really fun one to do next. Not as big as this one, so hopefully one we can do in one day. And then after that one, then it's VTuber time. Then it's VTuber, embroidered VTuber time, which I might make a time lapse of some of the various parts of it, because it's going to be a hacking project. But we'll see how that goes. My main fear is not the embroidery, nor the work, nor the rigging, or the art for the VTuber. My main fear is the editing, because I'm not, you know, when it comes to embroidery, even though I'm not fantastic, I'm pretty confident that if I make a mistake, I can fix it. And, you know, when it comes to art as well, same sort of thing. Like, I'm not perfect by any stretch of the imagination, but I'm at a stage where if I make a mistake, I can normally fix the mistake. But when it comes to editing's a little bit more intimidating. Oh, honestly, this is really cool. I'm very pleased with this, by the way. This color, oh, it looks really cool. He looks so cool. He has a lot more shading than Earl would normally have, but I think he looks really snazzy. Oh, I'm very pleased with this. Oh, he's a little snazzy dude. For anyone who hasn't seen toejam, by the way, toejam is a game from the Sega, I think Sega Genesis / Mega Drive, depending on what country you're living in. It's the same console but with a different name, because it always throws me off because it sounds like it's two completely different consoles, but no. Sega Genesis and Mega Drive, I believe, are the same console. And yeah, it's from that kind of era of games, so it's very 90s. And it's very bright and colourful. The music's really funky. It's just generally a good vibes game. I've been slowly playing it with like lots of friends of the channel, because I really like the game and I like introducing it to people. To mixed responses. I don't think anyone's had like a horrible time with it yet. I don't think it's everyone's favourite game. Unfortunately, I know with me and Vile, although we were having a good time, we did have a lot of tech issues, which meant that we were like pinging all over the place, like rubber banding everywhere and stuff like that, which, you know, it happens, but I'm not gonna lie, it took it a little bit out. Like, there was no way we were going to be able to finish that game, and I think that does kind of ruin it a little bit, because of course you want to get to the end. Dear. But other than that, I think, and that's not because of the game itself, that's just because of some tech issues. Other than that, it's been really, really fun. I've been really enjoying sharing it with people and like playing the game, a game from my childhood again. Because how often do you get to do that? Or maybe some of you get to do it quite often. But I don't feel like I get to play games from my childhood very often. And I always like the opportunity. Go. Okay. So slowly but surely, it looks really cool. I'm very happy. Whenever I look at it on the camera, I will say, to me, it looks quite different. So on camera, this never really shows up, but there's like a sheen to the threads. And to the human eyes, it means that sometimes the sheen makes it look like the colors are blending actually better than they look like on camera. I think camera has like a habit of removing the sheet and making them all quite blocky. But to me, they look like they're blending really nicely. I mean, blending really nicely for embroidery thread, which is inherently something I guess that you can't blend, but for that, I think it looks pretty good. I think it looks pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm not going all the way to the edge, by the way, because I'm going to do some shadow there later, and I just don't want to waste the thread. So we'll just go close to the edge, but not quite to the edge. Again, I don't know how well that shows up on camera, but we go close, but not the whole way. All right, let's go back down to here and start filling in this area with the dark orange. I need to work out what color I want to do the name, because you can kind of see the edge of it there, but I have their names next to them just for style. I know my parents know which one toejam and which one Earl is because they love the game as well. So it's not so much for them as much, I guess it is just for the look of it. And also kind of for filling space a little bit. Because I had ideas, but they didn't take that long. That's true, super cool, yeah! I'm very heckin' happy. I'm very heckin' happy with the colors and how it looks. And the funkiness of it. Honestly, it's kind of fun as well. I mean, this is... how to put it? It's not necessary for creating art, but it's kind of fun to create art for games that don't get a lot of art these days. Like, I don't know how often people make art for toejam and Earl, because it's not a game that a lot of people talk about, but it's a game that I like very much. So it's just kind of fun making art for a game where it's like, I don't think people make art for this very often, so let me make art for it. It's nice. I mean, it's also fun making art for games you really love that might be popular, but something about making art for a really, really old game. A really, really old game that nobody really talks about and nobody really plays. I don't know. It feels nice and wholesome and it makes me happy. It makes me happy. Specifically as well because this is a game that I really like. Another game that I really liked from the Sega Genesis, which is we don't have that many Sega Genesis games that I could play, but I remember playing one called The Immortal. Tis a silly game. Tis a silly game, The Immortal is. Also, the speedruns of The Immortal, very silly. Very funny. If you ever played the game as a kid, or when you were younger, if you played the game Immortal on Sega Genesis, or Mega Drive, wherever you're from, you know, whichever one it is, if you ever played it, you should go watch the speedruns of it, because the speedruns of it are so quick. It is such a quick speedrun, and like, it's madness, because we'd spent hours trying to work out the puzzles, and going round and around and around, and like fighting everything. And then you watch, I mean, I guess this is the same for any game. You watch the speedrun of a game that you've spent a lot of time on and you're like, wait, what? Damn, I could have done that all along? Damn, I didn't have to do that? Oh my god. I love watching speedruns of games that I've spent a really long time. My Immortal by Evanescence, that's the game. Yeah, My Immortal by Evanescence. Isn't the My Immortal one the one that's like memed? Like the Bring Me to Life? Because I unironically like that song. I know it's a meme, but I like that song. I still like that song. I liked it when I was younger and I like it now. Well, wake me up inside, can't wake up. Wake me up inside, save me. Call my name and save me from the door. That one, I like it. I still like it. I liked it back then and I like it now. I can't sing it, but I do like it. I appreciate it as a non-singer. My Immortal is the one Evanescence song I can sing. That's Bring Me to Life. That's not My Immortal. Oh wait, what is My Immortal by Evanescence then? Is that just the name of the album maybe that I'm getting confused with? Wait. Evanescence. My Immortal. Which one is My Immortal? I had the whole album, so I probably do know it. Oh, it's the one everyone played on piano! It's the one everyone played on piano in school! Yeah, I remember this one. I remember this one. Everyone in school could play this song on piano for a short period of time. Dear. It's beep beep, big words won't seem to heal. This pain is just too real. There's just too much that time cannot erase. That one. I like that song too. I like that song too. I mainly know it, unfortunately, as the song that everyone played on the piano in school, though. Because, for real, everyone did be playing that on the piano in school, back in my day. You sing that very often. That's a high-pitched song. Very impressive. Like, to be fair, whatever you think of, I guess, Evanescence as a band, the singer is really good. They're very good at singing. I'm sure their singing is not to everyone's taste, because no one's singing is to everyone's taste. But, like, they're an incredibly talented artist. Like, their range is ridiculous. Well, I don't remember her name. Is it Amy something? Maybe? I think it's Amy something. But yes, very, very talented singer. Even if it is not to your taste personally, God, they're good. God, they're good. Oh, dear. Yeah, no, I used to love Evanescence. I liked Evanescence. I loved Lacuna Coil. I enjoyed a lot. Dear. Amy Lee. It is Amy. Okay, I was gonna say, I think it's Amy, but I don't remember the surname. Amy Lee, yes. Very hecking talented bean. When I requested a Ninja Turtle song from the old game music, people remembered it fondly. Aww. Hell yeah. I'm not surprised. I'm not hecking surprised. I would remember that fondly too. I'd be like, aww. We had Power Rangers on our record player. We had the vinyl of Power Rangers before CDs were a thing. So we could listen to the Power Rangers intro whenever we wanted to. Hell yeah. That will always, the Power Rangers intro is always going to be really, really, whatchamacallit, nostalgic for me now though, because it's a song that I heard on vinyl a lot growing up. Oh dear, I love Evanescence. Yeah! Yeah! Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I love them too. I don't listen to them super often anymore, if I'm being totally honest. But like whenever I hear their songs, I get like a lot of nostalgia, and it makes me happy. It makes me happy to hear their music, you know? Because even though I don't like listen to them and actively seek out new songs or anything like that, I always really liked it. Oh dear. Oh. Oh? Oh dear. Yeah, we had Go Go Power Rangers, bam 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 bam, Go Go Power Rangers, Mighty Morphing Power Rangers on record. It was great. It was great. Oh dear. It was the best. I liked Power Rangers growing up, but I would say I specifically really liked Wild Force. Wild Force was great. The other series I watched, I didn't hate them or anything like that. I still watched them, but I was always the most hyped for Wild Force. Wild Force was really good. Was really good. Oh, so I'm going to just, so I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm like scratching myself a bit, so I'm going to do a little trick to help me stop scratching myself and put that in like there. There you go. It's just because this bit keeps flopping over, so I'm catching my hand a little bit there. It's not bad, but it's like, it's going to annoy me after a length of time. We were old enough to say, back in my days, you needed physical vinyl or whatever, and the cloud was only in the sky! Yeah, back in my days, we couldn't watch anime openings on YouTube. We had to get the vinyl and then play them on the vinyl. Yeah, that was also back in my day. But, yeah, no. I did love them. There's a lot of songs that we had there, which they're very nostalgic for me. These are the songs of my childhood. Go Go Power Rangers. But, you know, I think Wild Force was my favorite. I don't know. Wild Force was just like, so maybe like the rest of them are fine, but yeah, it was just the best. I really enjoyed Wild Force. It was the only Power Rangers that I would go back and watch again and again. Like the other episodes, I'd watch them, but like I mainly just like Wild Force. Okay, I think I've probably gone far enough because that bottom bit's going to be covered in shadow anyway. Okay. Look at his funky little arm. Look at his funky little arm. I like that. Look at him. Look at him go. He's so cool. He's so calm and collected. Hell yeah. Infinite, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I listened to classical music on small cassette tapes. We did have a lot of cassette tapes. We used to, what did we do? We had, because you'd get like one side of the CD or like one side of the song on the, like you'd have to switch this cassette around for the second side. I don't really understand how that works. Go Go Power Rangers. Hell yeah. But like, yeah, you could switch the tape around and get the other side. And then you'd have to manually rewind it. Yeah, I remember those. We had a lot of audiobooks as well, and we'd always have to do that with them because, again, this is before CDs and Audible and all that kind of stuff. So for audiobooks, you would have them on tapes. And I mean, I'll be honest, I'm glad technology has progressed because winding tapes, as nostalgic as it is, was kind of a pain in the ass. It's nice to just be able to rewind things, isn't it? Like, oh, you missed part of the book because you were busy? Let me just rewind. Yeah, that's great. I love that. So yes. Can't say that I dislike modern technology. Honestly, I like it quite a lot. It helps a lot. You miss a bit? Oh no. Let me get the pencil out of the drawer and start rewinding the tape. Oh god, like VHS, yeah, the Be Kind Rewind. Yep. Oh dear. Yeah. I think it's like nostalgic about stuff like that, which you do in your childhood and stuff, but then there's also the, I'm glad we don't do that now. I'm glad we have evolved. I'm glad that I don't have to do that anymore because that was a pain. I was also like, sometimes you get quite distracted and I'd miss stuff a lot and I'd have to just like take it out of the player, grab the pencil, rewind, do it again. Yes, yeah, so I'm quite happy. I'm quite happy with what we have now. Oh dear. I think there are some times where it's like, what is it, like rose tinted glasses? It makes things seem like they're better than they were. But I think when it comes to VHS tapes and cassette tapes and stuff, nah, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy we don't deal with those anymore, to be honest. Here's a pencil bit today. Those are confused would be, yeah, those who are confused would be so confused. Yeah, you have to get the pencil out of the drawer and stick it in your cassette and rewind it. I don't know. That's just how we did it. You can do it with your fingers, but it will hurt your hands after a while, so it's easier if you just get like a stick of some sort, stick it in there, rewind. Oh dear. That being said, I will say, I wonder how other people feel about this as well. I do feel like a lot of old media, or the way that media was consumed a while ago and stuff like that, like when you're talking VHS tapes, when you're talking like cassette tapes and stuff like that, is somewhat preserved in the media that we see now. Because a lot of things will reference like floppy disks and cassette tapes and VHS and all that kind of stuff in like modern media. And so even though people may never themselves have rewound a tape, I think a lot of people are actually pretty familiar with it because it's in modern media a lot of the time, which is kind of cool. And the thing is, but it hurts your hands after a while, so just stick it. God damn it. God damn it, Gromit. Oh dear. There we go. But yeah, I think it's kind of cool. I think yeah, a lot of young people know exactly what a VHS tape is. They even if they've never used one themselves, they'll know because they'll see it in media. Same with like cassette tapes, floppy disks, all that. Like they might never have had to use one, but they know what they are. Yeah, I like the idea of physical art, media and art. And working on an album, I would like try to release it on CD. Too, for that reason. Oh, okay, fair. Oh, there's also like a fair amount of people that, yeah, do like to collect the physical copies of stuff and the physical copies of music. I don't blame them. Personally, I'm very much like outside of sewing and crafts, I'm pretty minimalist, I would say more. I'm going down that. Basically, I don't want to have like hordes of stuff that I very rarely touch, so I'm not really big into collecting things personally because of that. Outside of crafts, just to be clear, crafts is my weakness. But yes, outside of that I don't do so much, but I do know quite a few people that collect cassettes, videos, they do vinyls, CDs, all that kind of stuff. They still prefer having like physical copies of stuff. I don't blame them. Even though it's almost ancient. Yeah, but like if that's thing is, it's your music. If you're releasing your own music, you should get to decide what you want to release it on. And a lot of artists do still release music on vinyls. Like I see this, I never have the money to do it, but I see this every time. Like sometimes animes, especially animes with really good music tracks, or like well-known artists composing their music tracks, will release the OST on vinyl. And they always sell out, like every single time. And like, it's just it's an appreciation for the artist, it's an appreciation for the work, and a lot of people like having that physical copy of something that they love. I know the Made in Abyss soundtrack, every time there's a new season of Made in Abyss, they release like a vinyl album of the OST, and I always want to pick it up, but I never can. Also, did you guys see I suddenly remembered because I mentioned Made in Abyss. I think it was mainly on Twitter, but the K-pop breakdown when a K-pop artist said one of their favorite anime was Made in Abyss and everyone freaked the hell out. Very funny. Very, very funny. I died. Made in Abyss is like a pretty intense show, to be honest. Like, you wouldn't expect someone who maybe predominantly speaks about love and stuff to like be like, oh yeah, love Made in Abyss, because it's like pretty heavy body horror. It's pretty intense. And a lot of people really don't like it because it involves children and also horror in like the extreme. And they're like, it's too much, which is fair. It is too much for some people. Also, thank you for the pasta check. You've never heard of it. It's not Made in Abyss. It's this one. Made in Abyss. Yeah. I mean, with a name like Made in Abyss, I think you can maybe assume there'll be some kind of like spooky elements to it. But yeah, it's horror. It's pretty awful horror, actually. Like, it's good horror, but horrifying. And it is a really good anime. The music is done by, I don't think I can probably show you it, is the thing. The music is done by an artist called Kevin Penkin, I believe. I'm always worried I'm going to mispronounce something, but I believe it's Kevin Penkin. And if you type in Made in Abyss OST, you'll see why it gets made into vinyls, because it is beautiful. It's like a really haunting OST. The music adds so much to the horror because it's warm and haunting. It's like goes from one to the other so quickly. So it works very well for when the situations are changing really quick. But yes, that's one that it's controversial, I suppose. Controversial show. But I like it. I love Made in Abyss. I mean, I am, if you couldn't tell already, a fan of horror. I've been quite a vocal fan of horror for a while. No one ever believes me when I say it's like intense though. I've told so many people, because people will be like, Devilman Crybaby's the most intense anime I've ever seen. And it's like, you should watch Made in Abyss. And they're like, that looks like a cute children's show. And it's like, okay. Although I will say, with the popularity of Made in Abyss, you don't get that reaction so often anymore. It's becoming a little bit infamous. I think people know about it now, but you have to have quite a strong stomach to watch it all the way through. From the first season's not that bad, and then it gets progressively more and more intense. But if you like horror, I would definitely give it a go. As long as you're ready for some, like, pretty intense body horror. I will say the story behind Made in Abyss, it always makes me laugh. So the author, because I'm just gonna rant about this for a second now. Sorry if you're not interested, I apologize. So the author of Made in Abyss wanted to get their manga published. Duh. They want to write a story and they want to get it published and they want to make money and they want it to do well. Fantastic. But Made in Abyss was written in a time where basically, you know, like the cute moe blob slice of life, where like K-On! Was coming out and all that sort of stuff, where that was really ruling the roost, and a lot of publishers were prioritizing these cute slice of life type shows over any other genre, outside of like Shonen Jump. But like outside of that, that was the priority. So if you wanted to get your work published, it made sense to try and fit into that sort of genre, because that way they'd be more likely to see you and be interested in have you published, right? So the author of Made in Abyss wanted to write this really grueling, intense horror adventure, but also wanted to get their work published. And so they draw all the characters in moe blob cutesy style, trick basically the publishers into having them in, and then now they are a published work, and it's very, very popular. But it's why there's so much dissonance between how the characters look versus the things that happen to those characters, is because they were trying to get their work published. And so you have these cutesy slice of life looking characters like chopping their arms and legs off. It's it's very disturbing. I learned yesterday, if someone says it's intense, I don't need to see it. Yeah, if you are not interested in intense shows, I would say listen to the OST. The music is still beautiful, but I wouldn't necessarily recommend watching the show. It's Marmite. Some people are gonna hate it. I understand when people say I don't like Made in Abyss, it's like, I can't say you're wrong. That's very fair. Like, it's going to appeal to a certain type of audience, i.e. people that are into graphic horror and don't mind too much all of that sort of stuff, and probably not too many other people. Hello, I'm gonna be starting for like 9 hours. Oh, bless you. Welcome to the co-working. This is also a Christmas present. Welcome to the, oh Lord, we have 9 days till the deadline. Oh Lord, oh dear. How did Christmas sneak up to us so close? I wasn't prepared. Oh dear. Thankfully, this is my last Christmas present. This one will take a while, but it is the last one I need to make, so it's not the end of the world. I got this. I'm sure, Mushroom, you've got this too. We got this. Christmas crafters unite. All making stuff for an ever-enclosing deadline. Ah, dear. Yeah, that's my rant about Made in Abyss. It's really good. It's not for everyone. But if you like horror, I would say if you like shows like Devilman Crybaby, you'd probably like Made in Abyss. They're very different visually, but both of them have those same, like, I want to say, like, pseudo-religious themes. A lot of uncomfortable stuff that makes you ask questions morality-wise. But Made in Abyss is much longer. So, because Devilman Crybaby is just a short series, whereas Made in Abyss has 2 seasons and a movie. So if you enjoy it, there's a lot of content there. I would say, personally, I prefer watching it to reading it. The reading it's good, but there are parts in the story where it can get a little confusing, which is intentional because it is one of those stories that is meant to make you question and think. But I think personally, I'm not big brain. I find it easier when someone I can see what's going on visually. If you want the real mystery, you can read it, but I think watching it is. Personally, it's more enjoyable. Well, enjoyable is a strong word, but it's easier for me. Oh dear, I don't know if you enjoy watching Made in Abyss. Oh dear. But yeah, I remember seeing a lot of people freaking out on Twitter because some K-pop artist said it was like one of their favorites, and everyone was like, "No, that's not allowed. That's a horrible show. Why would that be your favorite?" I don't know. Maybe they like horror. I like horror, that's why I like it. And the music. The music is a really big selling point. How did we get on this topic again? Did we get on this topic because we were talking about music and shows and being turned into vinyls? I think so. Yeah, I guess this all comes back to say that, you know, depending on the artist, they still make their music into vinyls and CDs and stuff like that you can physically buy. And there is definitely a market out there for those physical goods. Who knows, maybe it'll be added to someone's extra special collection. I don't know if that's a dream for people or not though. I don't mind the idea of like, well, to be fair, I'd be a bit confused if people were collecting my artwork because I haven't really put that much artwork out there outside of giveaways. But like, I guess it'd be a big compliment, yeah, if people were collecting your artwork or collecting your music and stuff like that. I guess, yeah, actually no, it would be a huge compliment, right? Because people would value your work enough to collect it. That's a massive compliment. Yeah, the more that I think about it, the more I'm like, that's a huge compliment, right? If people were to buy your CDs because they valued it so much to add to collection, yeah, that's a massive compliment. Okay, well, I have a fully formed opinion now. It's definitely a compliment in my mind. Oh dear. Oh, you said progress. Let's have a look-see. Let's have a look-see in rigging. Ooh! Wait, I'm not showing it on the main screen. I'm reacting to it myself. Context. Prism is learning how to rig. Oh, wrong one. Prism is learning how to rig. There you go, that's better. VTubers. And they've done some face rigging. The sad ears, happy ears, happy ears. Oh my god. Hey, look at these expressions. Amazing. What? Eyebrows up, eyebrows down, eyebrows up, eyebrows down. Are you calling me mummy? corn, welcome onion. I hope you're doing well. I'm grandmummy though. You have to have the grand in front because I'm grand. Oh dear. Look at them. Oh my god, they're so cute. They're so hecking cute. Amazing. Amazing. Hearts. Hypes. Stars. Amazing. Oh dear. Oh wait, I need to pause it because otherwise I'll hear my own voice in the background. Yeah, for me it's also the fact that it's proof you finish something to 100%. True. True. Even though you can always improve. Oh yeah, there's never an end point for art, but that's still very true that it is very much like a finished thing. Hell yeah. The eyes do move around. Oh, I'm sure they do. It's because you're looking forward to make sure the mouth is working. Yeah, the eyes, showing off the eye movement comes later. Don't worry, don't worry. I get you. I'm the same. Oh dear, you ain't that old. Let me be grandmommy. Also, who knows? Maybe I am that old. You don't know. Nobody knows. I could be. Oh dear, it's dope. If you need advice, Jenny bakes everything. Oi, 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 oi. I know you don't mean that as like a rigging thing though. You mean like I'm rigging the competition to win. I'll never crack. You'll never tell me. You'll never make me tell. Oh dear, Jenny's 92. Stop spoiling it. Stop spoiling it. The Maiden Abyss has popped up on my Spotify some time ago. And honestly, it sounds like, yeah. So it's actually done by, I believe they're an Australian dude. They talked a little bit about how they did the process because I don't remember if there's like, what's his name again? What did I say his name was? If I do Made in Abyss. I said his name earlier. Kevin Penkin. Peter. Kevin, where's the I? There's it. Penkin. Made in Abyss OST. Yeah, he talked about it a bit at one point. And he talked about how he did it. And I thought, yeah, he won best score at one point for the awards. I want to know about the composition of that in particular because I thought, didn't he use some like very, very traditional Australian stuff? I don't know too much about it, to be honest. Because, well, first I'm not Australian and I can't remember. But I thought he used some very, very, very traditional Australian stuff. It's kind of cool though. It's an interesting mix of, and I think that's why it works so well for Made in Abyss. Because of everything in it is such an interesting, and it sounds so good. It sounds so good. Oh yeah, he's been interviewed. But I can't watch the whole interview though. Oh dear. Yeah. It is also unusual, to be fair, in anime to have an Australian composer. It is unusual. It's very unusual. And you're right, it looks really cutesy. Why so many people really hate it. Oh dear. I want to have the ears. I think that's a really good idea, having the ears react to the emotion prism, because it definitely adds a lot. Hell yeah. Oh, no, because it's the same chords and melody. It's right. It looks super cutesy. But it's pretty horrifying. Again, I'm not going to spoil anything. I do recommend before anyone watches Made in Abyss that they have a little look at the warning tags season by season, because it is better, because it's quite graphic and it doesn't really shy away from anything. If there's going to be something in it that bothers you, best just to to know ahead of time, so you can either decide not to watch it or, you know, whatever. You're graphic. I'm not as graphic as Made in Abyss. You're graphic. Yeah, excuse me, sorry, I must hic. I must hic again, sorry. That was like 3 hiccups, oh my god. Ow, spicy food be doing me in. But yeah, it's pretty graphic. It gets pretty graphic. There's a lot of themes in there that people will find upsetting, like certain people will find upsetting, and I don't see any reason to subject yourself to watching things that will actively upset you. Truthfully, unless it's something you really, really want to do, I just don't see the point. So I would recommend checking the warnings ahead of time, checking the tags. There will be spoilered tags. I would recommend still checking the spoilered tags because it won't spoil what happens in the story for you. Don't worry. Just because you know what the safety tags are, or like the warning tags are, it won't spoil anything. It's odd. It's an unusual series. So even if you know what like tags there are in it, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You will not be spoiled. And I would recommend doing that, honestly, because otherwise it's an intense show to go into. Very, very intense. Oh dear. You can always check the website, does the dodgy... Oh, there you go. Wait, really? I don't think I've ever done a dodge the dodgy. I just go... Wait, does the dog die? Oh, that's what it says, does the dodge... Okay, continue. There we go. And I'll do made in... Okay, it's on here. Season all. Oh, and it goes through a lot of things that people would struggle with. Oh, I see. Oh, this is really interesting. Oh dear. The problem is, okay, I mean this in the nicest way, Prism. The problem is, shows like Made in Abyss go so out there with their graphics. I can tell you, not a single person has asked about some of the most upsetting things in the show, because it is so out there, upsetting, and that you just would not expect to see in a show, that I don't know if this is the best option in this particular case. Because we're talking... It's bad. I'm happy to say some of the triggers that you'd need, but it's bad. It's easily one of the most like cruel shows I've ever watched. Scroll down to bodily harm, maybe. We're talking beyond. We're talking with okay, to give an idea of like maybe one trigger warning from the show, it's like underage pregnancy, miscarriage, distortion, underage miscarriage. This is one tag. Disfigurement. Like the tags are so bad. It's so intense. I don't think you could. Yeah, think really illegal. Like super, super bad. Like that's why I don't recommend people to watch Made in Abyss unless they have a very strong stomach. Because while they're not there for shock value, the topics that it's covered are really hard hitting. Like very, very hard to watch. Pretty disgusting at times. There's a lot of fluid. They do not shy away from the hardships. It mentions miscarriage, but does it mention the rest of that specific one? Because it's not just miscarriage. It's a few other things as well within that one like 5-second scene. And that's one of the more like easily to speak, because so many of again, it's a very obscure, not in this world kind of stuff. So the stuff that people who haven't watched they won't know what to ask for, if that makes sense, because the stuff in this doesn't happen in this world. It's not possible. So you'd have to probably already know a little bit about it. Again, it probably works better for shows that are not quite so fantastical. You're a lot of fluid. But I don't know if that's the best way of checking tags for Made in Abyss. Just Made in Abyss. And again, this isn't to knock the rest of the things you can check tags from there. I'm sure 99% of the time it's good. We are literally talking about one of the like most intense animes, I want to say, ever made. So like, you know, it's definitely it's an exception to the rule. Exception, not the rule in general. Oh dear. Sounds like a show breaks a website like that. It's just that kind of... Again, it's why I don't recommend it. But unless you're really into horror. Oh, pineapple on pizza? Let's go. Pineapple on pizza is great. And if anyone says pineapple on pizza is not great, that's a valid opinion. And you're allowed to have it. I can't make you think pineapple and pizza is good. You heckin' enjoy your pineapple pizza. That is true. Thankfully, Maiden Abyss, we are spared from Mr. Blobby. Yeah, you can't say a lot of the tags. I'm having to be quite careful about the ones I pick to say as well, because there is some stuff I'm just not comfortable saying. God, when an anime makes it so that you're not comfortable speaking on certain parts of it, Jesus. But yeah, no, there's certain parts that I'm avoiding saying because, like, well, one, it's kind of spoilerish, but two, it's just, I just don't feel comfortable saying it. I just don't feel I don't feel comfortable speaking on some of the stuff that happens in it. Oh dear. I hate when parents ignore age ratings and warning labels to try to censor the media instead of properly. Yeah, no, it is 18 plus. It's gotta be not for kids. Definitely not for kids. It's not PG. Maiden Abyss is not a PG show. Oh dear, despite what it looks like, it's not. Yeah. Oh dear. No. 28 plus, yeah, honestly. Honestly true. God, that reminds me of a game we played. Oh wait, what game? What have you been playing? What spooky stuff have you been playing, Prism? Where have you dived? Oh dear. There we go. No, you don't want to know. Oh, can I have the name of the game or no? Can I have the name? I won't show it on stream, obviously. I'm not showing any of this on stream. It is off-stream content. Mainly just because I don't want to make people feel uncomfortable, you know? We can talk and have these discussions, but like I don't want to show anyone anything that would make them uncomfortable. Unless Toejam and Earl makes you uncomfortable, in which case I've got some bad news for the next few streams. We've still got a lot of Toejam and Earl to do. What's the age rating? Because to them, since you're not real people, it's just... Oh. I have no idea, but I still don't think it's for kids. You're gonna DM me the name? I know that. Yep. Blue hair. Main character. It's Hatsune Miku, by the way, guys. Sorry, I know Prism told me in secrecy, but it's Hatsune Miku. It's really bad though. I mean, yeah, it is. There's some pretty bad endings in that one, yeah, for sure. I'm honestly though, I appreciate a game that really makes you regret your decisions. Like, you made the wrong choice, and look what you did. Look what you did. Don't half-ass it. I made a mistake. You tell me I made a mistake. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad, yes. I am someone who does a lot of horror. I am probably not the man. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, yes, it's pretty bad. It's pretty intense for a popular one, that's for sure. For like something that's gained that kind, well, I guess it's still relatively niche popularity. It's popular within a group of people. It's pretty bad. Hatsune Miku, by the way, guys. Hatsune Miku. It's pretty bad. Oh no, I could never say that about Miku. Miku's great. Don't listen to me. Hatsune Miku, 10 out of 10. Oh dear. 10 out of 10. We don't diss Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku is everything. Is life. You thought Shrek was life? It's actually Hatsune Miku, and I don't think anyone's even surprised that it's Hatsune Miku. People who say Digimon is for children when they see the dark themes, they say that this isn't appropriate for children, then they don't saying it's for children. True! We have fictive like, oh, AK characters Bill in them? Yeah, I know what a fictive is. Oof. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it's manageable. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I don't have to go into media worrying about stuff like that. So yeah, I explored the world of the game that I'm not gonna say, because I respect privacy. I respect that privacy. But, yeah. Yes, I am familiar. I mean, again, out of all the genres, anything that's more in the horror-ish, body horror-ish, kind of vibe bits, even if I've not played it myself, I might be aware of, just because I've been a fan of this kind of stuff for a while. So even the stuff that I haven't experienced personally myself, I'd probably be aware of it. It's the only genre I can say that about because I'm pretty bad generally. I'm pretty bad with all genres of everything ever, like generally. But horror is the one where it's like I might have some idea. Sometimes. Not all the time, I can't promise, but sometimes I might have some idea. My opinion, a lot of hardcore Digimon fans are older now, so Bandai needs to make some Digimon games that are more mature. I mean, what I've heard, sorry for the sidetrack here, but what I've heard from Digimon games is that they're just often not very good. And that they need to make more better Digimon games. Like, I know Shiny's played quite a few Digimon games, and it seems like they are very, very grindy, or very slow paced, or just not very interesting. And so from the sounds of it, they just need to make new Digimon games, because I'm a fan of Digimon. I love Digimon. But I have no interest in currently playing any of the games because I haven't heard that much good about them. And I don't know why I would want to play, like, even if other fans of Digimon are saying, yeah, it's probably not worth a play, like, it's not really the glowing review that would make me pick up a game. So if a new Digimon game came out, I would be super down for, like, giving that a go. But I need that. I think, for me, I need to have a new one because I've only heard not great things about the games. I think you'd like Digimon Survivor's graphic novel. Yeah, that sounds probably the closest to what I'd get to as a Digimon game would be a graphic novel, because yeah, the games I've just heard nothing positive, and which I trust, honestly. If Digimon fans are saying, yeah, it's not like great, like, I'll trust that, because Digimon fans starve for content. We're starved. You know, there's so much Pokemon. Where's the Digimon? So if you're saying it's like, yeah, I believe that, honestly. Because I think if Digimon created a game that was good, we'd be hearing about it from the high heavens. But we're not. You're taking a break, honestly, you know, you need to. If you've been doing it for too long, because it does your eyes in. Like, it really does. I have to take breaks because, yeah, it really does. It's, while I really enjoy rigging and I love Live 2D and I get very sucked into it, I gotta take breaks because I feel like I look away from the screen and everything's, like, warping around me. And it's like, no. Not only are my deformers warping, I'm warping. Oh, dear. My poor warpy body. Oh dear. Oh, for your bag? Honestly, good time. Stretch yourself out. Hell yeah. They teased the main Digimon for the next series, next series next year, and I love their design. Ooh, okay. Okay. Thank you for the hick. And that's kind of exciting. Yeah, I like Digimon. For those who don't know, we made a Digimon dining table. I have a Digimon dining table downstairs. It's pretty snazzy. It's got the original, I think it's got the original 7 and then also Gatomon on there because, you know, Gatomon. But yeah, I'm pretty proud. We did it on stream because we bought like a 10 quid secondhand table and yeah, I did not expect the color to make him cooler. He's so cool. I need to do his boombox and stuff, but he's just so cool. Earl's the cool one. Yeah. Oh dear. He's chilling. He's having a good time. He's very 90s also. But yeah, no, I'm a big fan of Digimon. I liked Digimon a lot growing up. I still like Digimon. I used to have these really cool Digimon pajamas, which unfortunately I don't have anymore. But I used to have them and they were great. Gatomon is one of the originals. They dropped as an egg. Oh, did they? Really? I thought, well, I guess, yeah, Gatomon... Oh, there goes a pin. I guess Gatomon is one of the originals. They're just... Because they start off as an enemy, don't they? Because Gatomon is... Wait, am I getting confused? Is it not Gatomon? But then the sister... Oh no, it is Gatomon. Also, Gatomon's different, isn't they? Because they're already... I don't remember what it's called, but isn't Gatomon like one Digivolve above everyone else? So like Gatomon has Digivolved twice and the others have only once. But I can't remember what the one below her is. Yeah, champion. That's what it is. I was gonna say... Rookie is below that, yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, Gatomon's a bit different. I kind of like that though. That's kind of, yeah, fun about Digimon. Like, the whole Digivolving system is kind of cool. It's kind of cool. And the designs are really sick. I love the colors and everything. Digimon do just look really, really cool. They just look so cool. Oh dear. At some point, was it Wizardmon? I wanted to do a Wizardmon costume. I still want to do a Wizardmon costume because I like Wizardmon. I think Wizardmon is really cool. I was like, I know it would be, I guess, more common to do Angie-Woman, but I kind of want to be Wizardmon. I think it's Wizardmon at least, if memory serves. I have to Google all these because the heckin' name's Wizardmon. Yeah! Yeah, I want to be this guy. He's so cool with his massive dungarees, like with zips everywhere, and then the big old hat. I love him. He's so cool. I want to be Wizardmon. One day. You're gonna Lurkies? Have our lovely Lurky! Yes, go stretch your back. I hope it feels better soon. Second season, Gatomon lose their tail rings so they become equivalent of a big... Oh, is that what happened? Damn it. Dang it. I kind of liked Gatomon just being a champion and hanging out. I don't like that. That was cool. I don't remember that. I have watched the second season, but it's been a minute to be fair. It has been a heckin' minute. Wizardmon's story was so emotional. I love Wizardmon, and I want to cosplay Wizardmon, and I don't care that nobody would recognize it unless they were a big Digimon fan. I know who I am, and I want to be Wizardmon. And also, I want to have that outfit with all of the zips. I want everything. I want to be, and yeah, one day. I have such a long list of cosplays that I want to make. This is a problem. You'll get to a stage when you're doing sewing where suddenly everything's open to you and you can be any character that you want to be. And then it's like, shoot, what do? I can be any character that I want to be, but I only have like a select amount of time to make costumes. So Wizardmon's been on the bench for a while. They're one that I really, really want to make, and I just haven't. Another one that I really want to make, and I haven't even played this part of the game yet, because I played Breath of the Wild, but I have not played the next one, which was... Oh, what's the one that came out this year? Link... Oh, no, it's not Link to the Past. What was the one that came out this year? I've forgotten the name of it. But yeah, the version of Tears of the Kingdom, that's the one, that's the... Now, let me just make sure that I'm pronouncing the name right. Tears of the Kingdom? Kingdom. How do you say this? Pura? Because she's in Breath of the Wild. I'm sure she's in other games as well, but I've only played Breath of the Wild. But there's a different version of her in this one. I want to be her. Puree? Yeah, I want to be Puree. She looks so cool. She's got a massive bob. I want a massive bob. And she looks really comfortable. She looks like a really comfy costume, honestly. Like, I love for the comfiness of the costume. She looks like a really fun costume to just walk around a convention in. So I want to make that as a convention costume at some point. Not for competition or anything, just for like wandering around. Puree. I only found your channel recently, so I actually know. Have you not, Symphony? So I am at heart a cosplayer. Wait, you know what I can show you? I prove it. Look at this. That's me. We actually competed at TwitchCon Amsterdam. Not this year, but the previous year. I was one of the larger-than-life costumes. The entire costume, though, is made out of bead, sequins, and embroidery. All that gold is bead, sequins, and embroidery. There is only gold, bead, sequins, and embroidery. I did so much gold beading and sequining and embroidery. Because that's what my passion is. My passion is beading, sequining, and embroidery. So we incorporate a lot of that into the costumes, which is why I wanted to get better at embroidery and be able to do more complicated embroideries for my costumes, which is why we've been working away at embroidery so much, because it's something that I really enjoy and that I want to add. But yeah, this was us at TwitchCon Amsterdam. Amsterdam. Yeah, fun times. Heckin' good old times. I will make another costume at some point. We'll get there. I just, I've been busy improving, getting better, making animations. Mikey, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Sad news about all the art stuff. I hope you're doing all right though. I hope all the art is going well. We were talking about you the other day because you said your boiler had gone right. We're in like the opposite weirdly situation. We're very lucky. When we moved house, someone gifted us a boiler and a second boiler. So we just have two boilers. One that is just sat in our kitchen because we don't... What do you do with a boiler? We just have an army of boilers in our house waiting for us to do something with them. Who gets you a boiler as a moving in gift? But to be honest, we're very lucky. It's gifting a boiler. This is what I mean. Who does it? But not only did it happen once, it's happened twice.
We just got it. Sat in our kitchen. I kick it sometimes because it's right behind the door. So like you open the door to go to the fridge and you kick the spare boiler. Oh my god. Yeah. It's been a weird old year. It's been a weird old year. I'm getting bugged up. You're like, oh my god, I only got one boiler? Couldn't be me with my multiple boilers. Yeah. Weird. I don't know. It set us off on a chat because, well, mainly the chat is, why do you have multiple boilers, Jelly? And I was like, I don't know. They kept giving them to us. It's like, what do you say? No? Can't just say no. So now we have it. We're kind of just waiting till someone near us boiler breaks down so that we can be like, oh, your boiler broke down? Let us just drive over. Here's your boiler. Obviously, we live in different countries, so I think if I tried to smuggle the boiler across borders, that would be bad. But I'm sure eventually someone's boiler will break down. And I could be like, here's your boiler. I put the tea to the chat. Oh, thank you! In the live stream. I'm having a look. I'm looking right now. Let's go. Oh my god, I love Digimon. Digimon is just too cool. I love it so much. That's so cool. Oh god. I don't know if I'm not ready to get invested in Digimon again, but I love it so much. Oh dear. Yeah, was that you? Which one, me? That was me. Oh, sorry. Yeah. In the picture, that was me. Yes. I was like, was it? I don't know. I have no idea. Also, Tactical, good morning. How you doing? Lurking, sorry. Oh, no, you're fine. Completely fine. Heck, and enjoy your side quest. I hope that your crafts are going well as well, though. Oh, dear. Piss isn't allowed. Boilers are fine. Yeah, you can't give piss as a gift. Nobody wants that. And you can only send 50 milliliters of water without being arrested, so it's just not worth it. Boilers Without Borders is a great charity. They do great work. Wait, that's not the name. What is the name of that charity? It's not Boilers Without Borders. Well, you've put another word into my head now, and I don't remember what the real one is. God damn it. Next time someone asks, it's not Boilers. Is it Plumbers Without Borders? Maybe. You know what? Plumbers don't deserve borders. They do amazing work. They should be able to go wherever they like. It looks like they're bringing back the cards from Digimon Tamers. I'm okay with that. I'm not against it. Man. Now that you mentioned games earlier, I'm just kind of sad there haven't really been any Digimon games announced. Just because I really would like to get into gaming with Digimon, like similar to Pokemon, I guess. I love the series. I would love to get into the games, but because I've only heard bad things, it's like, damn, we need a new Digimon game that people don't hate, that is meant to be actually quite good. Because I want to get into the games, but I also don't want to have a bad experience with the ones that already are out there. And like, sure, the light novel sounds good, but it'd be nice to have a game, you know? It'd be nice. Well, we've had so many Pokemon games. I think it's about time for a Digimon game. I think, it's Digimon's turn. Give us one of them. Doctors, that's the one, thank you. Doctors Without Borders, that's the real one. God. Yeah. I do hope that your boiler gets fixed soon though, because it is getting very, very hecking cold, and you use your hands a lot, and I feel like that would be cold. Try and do crafts in a cold room with cold hands. Yeah, I hope your boiler gets fixed soon. I think the other stream you said that you had the funds raised to do it, right? So fingers crossed there's someone free who can come over and fix it for you ASAP, because yeah, it's too cold. It's too cold to work in the cold. To do drawings and stuff? Nah. I need warm hands. Luckily I have my PC who heats everything in this house up for me. Oh dear. Working very hard. We don't have a radiator in this room though. I have 2 boilers and no radiator, so even if we did install both boilers, it wouldn't affect me because there's no radiator in this room, so just have to live with it. Oh, Wales. I love Wales. There you go. I'm pretty happy with that. He looks like a really chill guy. I like him very much. He's chillin'. Digimon Survive has such a beautiful art style. I'm kind of merry about the XCOM fighting oh. I mean, I like XCOM, don't get me wrong. I quite enjoyed it. I played it in uni on my friend's stuff. I liked it. But I'm surprised that it's that. There's one song that makes me cry every time. It's so beautiful. Oh no, the main theme.
God, we're gonna get into emotional territory again. You know, I don't know if I need to get emotional again. I'm still kind of reeling from talking about Encanto. Encanto makes me very emotional. It's such a good film. But also, damn, I don't need to feel that much. It's a weekend. Weekends are for time off from feeling. You don't have to feel on weekends. Okay, I need a little bit more just to do the antenna, but then we've nearly finished his orange base, and it's taken me nearly 5 hours. Although I guess we can take an hour off for me getting distracted and chatting. Oh, he's so cool. he's so cool and so chill. He's got his boombox and his fancy glasses. Oh dear. What's weird is before I had to draw him for this, I didn't realize that he had antennas. Which is a weird thing, because like when you have it in this picture, like, yeah, of course he has antennas. Like otherwise he would just have a bald head. But like, that's how I imagined him. I imagined him just being bald. I didn't think he had anything up there. And then you look at all the reference images so that you can draw it and you're like, wait, where did they come from? Have they always been there? Because, what is it? It's been like 25 years since I first played ToeJam and Earl. Has he always had... Like, I mean, he must have. Oh dear. Weekends are for cuddles and feelings and tea. See, now I can't do feelings on the weekend. Oh, fair enough. I'm glad you get your feelings out on the weekend. For me, weekends are for not feelings. for no feeling things. For emotionless. Oh dear. And kind of didn't really make that film emotional. Umbrella was a dick and the result was kind of predictable. I agree. Although actually, the first time you watched it, I don't know if you were spoiled on Encanto beforehand, and I apologize if this is kind of Encanto spoilers. Did you, at the end of the movie, think that Mirabel would get powers? Because that was one bit that I wasn't sure what they were going to do with by the end of the film. Do you think Mirabel will get powers or no? Jelly commits crime on the weekly basis. She's cold-blooded. Like a lizard. Yeah. Oh dear. Very, very, very. You know what? I'm okay with you painting my reputation as a cold-blooded killer. I think that's good. Yeah. That's me, Jelly, the cold-blooded killer. Oh. There we go. Oh. Okay. Yeah, no, I think that was one. I get what you mean, to be honest, that the story was predictable, because there were lots of bits of the story that I did feel were quite predictable. I mean, it's a Disney film. There's a formula. I feel like you've seen enough Disney films and you'll start to put it together anyway. But that was like, I didn't even know they had powers. All I know is everyone kept singing "We Don't Talk About Bruno," and then I mentally shut myself off not to spoil for it. Yeah, "We Don't Talk About Bruno" was everywhere before the film dropped. Although I really did enjoy, you know, the song. I did like "We Don't Talk About Bruno." I like that song very much. It's not my favorite song from the film, but I still really like it. It's just got a really good beat to it, and like it's catchy, and the visuals alongside it, I really like it. I mean, it's good heckin' vibes, and like so many of the Encanto songs are like pretty high emotions, so having a song like "We Don't Talk About Bruno," nice. Honestly, give me a nice break from emotions. You need those breaks. Can't always be emotional. Oh dear. And that they had every type of hair included. They did have a lot of hair. Yeah. They had a lot of different hair types. It's nice. Oh dear. I must say, one of the things that I really enjoyed, and maybe, you know, to be fair, I am from a cosplay background, so maybe I am biased, but I really like that they had homages to their powers or story on their outfits. Like really, really tiny ones. Like, realistically, does it make a lot of sense? Probably not, but I thought it was really nice, like how they had little homages to whatever power that they had on their little outfits and stuff. I thought that was really nice. I liked that. It's a small little thing, but sometimes it's the little things, like Louisa having little dumbbells on their dress, you know, and they're super strong. It's small. I like it a lot. It made me happy. Oh dear. Yeah, which was a feat in animation. Yeah, they did look really, really good. Like none of it looked out of place or like it was done separately. It all looked and fit really, really well. Hell yeah. Good hair. I was an animation student. Wait, were you? Wait, Robert, you talk so much. I don't know if is that true? Were you an animation student? Is that hecking true? Or is this false? I never know with you. But if it's true, have you got any advice for someone trying to learn animation? You know this. I listen, I have brain damage. Listen, Grobit, I have brain damage. I can't remember. In my defense, Grobit, I am disabled. What point is there being disabled if you can't use it as an excuse for forgetting things? Actually, Grobit, I am disabled and I have brain damage. I don't remember. Is this an excuse? Yes, absolutely. I should have remembered, honestly. Nineveh Day followed by naughty crimes. That's me. That's me. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, you went to. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, when you explain it like that, yes, I can put 2 and 2 together. That does make a lot of sense. You did. Yes, and yeah, Vortex does the 3D modeling. And okay, that makes sense. For some reason, I'd gotten confused, and I thought you worked together at the cinema with Vortex. But that you must have just worked at the cinema for a really long time. my brain is merging things together and creating timelines that do not exist. I've never worked in a cinema. Alright, then my image of you has changed dramatically because for some reason I thought you and Vortex worked at the cinema together. Oh my god. Everything has changed. Oh my god. I can't look at Grobit the same way anymore. Now that I know that they didn't work in a cinema. And I've just been thinking in my own head canon that Grobit worked in a cinema with heckin' Vortex. Oh, I love Twitch. Twitch is great. Also, I finished the dark orange. I love streaming on Twitch. 10 out of 10. Fun hacking times. I worked as a sushi chef. I do remember that. Digital marketer and salesman. Nice. Oh yeah. Orange dude. Here he is. Our little orangey dude. Our little orangey guy. Our little happy heckin' cool dude. You got the orange in. Now, I'll be honest, I don't think I am going to attempt the rest of it right now because I do feel my migraine coming back. I held it off for quite a long time. I held it off for like a good 5 hours, and I think I'm quite proud of that. But I think I probably need to go take a little bit of a break and have a little bit of a lie down, to be honest. As much fun as I'm having, and they do say laughter is the best medicine. But yeah, I think to fully get better, I should probably have a little bit of a lie down and try and recover. I'm not streaming tomorrow, heads up. There'll be no stream tomorrow because there might be people coming over again. And plus, I need a bit of a break here and there. So no streams tomorrow. Then hopefully next week we'll do Monday, Tuesday as regular streams. But Thursday, I want to attempt to do a time-lapse embroidery in one stream. So I don't know how long our Thursday stream might, or Friday. It might be Thursday or Friday. I'll let you know because it depends on if my power tower comes. If it doesn't come, it'll be Thursday. If it does come, it'll be Friday. But yeah, one of those days we'll do a really, really long stream, hopefully, where we make an embroidery from start to finish. And then my second or third camera, which I think I can show you my, wait. Can I get, oh, no, you don't get to see that. That's secret. Can I show you my camera? Will it work now? It didn't work before as the thing. Hopefully... Wait, no. How do you... God, it's been so long since I added camera. Is it this? This one? No. This one? Oh. Nope, I still can't show it you. I don't know what's wrong with this camera and why it will never show up, but it's wait, could it be this? Nope. That camera's never going to exist. I promise you I do have a camera. This is the third stream in a row I've tried to show you the angle that I'll be recording at, and I've just never been able to do it. I don't know where it keeps going. Its eyes are elsewhere, I guess. Oh dear. Right, we're gonna raid into Messenger. Messenger is actually multi-streaming on Christmas? God help, my brain is leaving out my ear.
is multi-streaming on YouTube and also on Twitch. So they are live in 2 places right now, but we'll obviously be raiding the Twitch because yes, they're a very, very good bean. They do chill vibes, and also I love raiding into Messenger because if I'm not very well, I know that I can just relax there a little bit without having to worry about talking too much, which I don't want to show my cool history on the stream. Thank you very much. Why is that even an option? Oh my god. Thank you. I will look after myself. If you ask someone, paracetamol is the best medicine. Paracetamol is pretty good, but I think I need something a little bit stronger. So I'm gonna go take that, lie down, and be better by Monday. Yeah, sorry for not going quite so long today. It is what it is. But we finished up our little friend. We finished one friend. He needs some highlights and some shadows, but he's looking pretty cool. He looks pretty jazzy. I like him. He's very big as well for an embroidery that we've done. No, thank you for popping by. Thank you everybody for popping by. I don't normally stream on the weekends, so it's lovely to see you all. I'm sure you'll have a good time with Messenger. Also, Messenger is playing Words right now, which means we can jump in and immediately play Words. So I will see you on Monday. Have a lovely weekend, everyone. Take care of yourself. Okay, send everybody over there, and then blah, 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 blah.